Okay, I will have to go because we're going to Crescent Grove. I think this will be my second or third time in the dungeon on Octowell.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. I need a target.
I need to kill 3 more panthers. Why is there no more panthers? I guess I will take the Hearthstone. Okay, I need to go to Stormwind, I guess.
Where would you like to fly to?
Have a good one.
Wait, do I have the flight path there? Crap, I don't. That sucks. Okay, something tells me I still have to go to the tents.
What brings you here? Go in peace.
I mean, what the hell? Okay, I'm now waiting for the ship to Calendor. What? Okay. I guess he used invisibility. Queldorai Hero's Cape. Okay, hopefully.
Ishnuala. Denadris.
Rid the boat.
Greetings. Peace be with you.
Okay, hopefully the ship will arrive now. tried deleting the WDB folder.
What brings you here? Good luck, then.
I also woke up at 6 because the squirrel was yelling at me from the tree outside. Yay, the ship is working. Well, I guess I should go back to do quests at the High Elf starting area, since apparently there are some good quests.
The hippogriff is a noble beast, proud and swift. They are an honor to train and can quickly take their rider a great distance.
Hello, everybody. I am Ryan LaPlante, the DM, and I'm the only person who knows what the hell is going to happen because none of these players know anything about where we are going. No character sheets have been handed out. They do not know anything about this game. So I want to start before we dive in with a bit of a warm-up to just get everybody's kind of nerves freed up a little bit. So we're just going to do an easy improv scene. So we're going to say that the four of you are at the Edinburgh Fringe Festival. You are on stage as an act. It's one of the big places to go and do comedy. Adam, what is the name of your sketch troupe?
Oh, Wet Change.
Wet Change.
Yep.
What a name. You've had your set. You've done a number of sketches. You're closing it on the end, and it's time for the big closer of the night. Tyler, what is the name of your closing sketch?
It's just called the Pie Sketch. The Pie Sketch.
You've gone to Edinburgh. You're having your big night. There's a big crowd. You're performing the Pie Sketch. Guy, what is everybody wearing? Dell is not performing. Dell is your behind-the-scenes design
Thank
wizard.
God.
So,
Thank
yeah,
God. Thank God.
It's a series of Chippensdale's vests, sans pants, just hanging out.
Chippensdale vests, no pants. You start on stage, and each of them are holding their signature prop that you have made for them, Dell, because you've got that artistic talent. So what prop are they all holding?
Considering the no pants situations, I think they all have matching colored fedoras to the underwear, I guess.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
The lights come up, and your three performers are standing on stage, ready to perform the Pie Sketch, wearing Chippendales outfits and matching fedoras.
Guys, where's the pie?
Did somebody say pie? And
Mr. Pie Man!
I throw a pie at
Hello.
guy and one
Wait.
at Adam.
Hey, I'm the pie guy. I heard you cry out that you wanted some pies, and I brought some pies, but I hid them somewhere under my hat.
Well, let me go and bend over to pick up my hat. You won't see anything untoward when I bend over.
Dell, you designed the outfit. What's he revealing?
A tiny rabbit sock puppet.
Okay, I don't say that was not that good.
We've released a diadem
Maybe
dice
for
set
another
stored on
time.
StickyDragonPod.com. 'Tis right, thy prayers hath been answered, all ye faithful followers of Dia. The sacred diadems have been unearthed and can now be yours in the form of dice. Unlock the celestial and magical mysteries of Dia with all 6 colorful gemstone diadem dice and the pearlescent white diadem of Diagems D20. Fair warning to all followers of Dia, these premium glass and stone dice have been known to make you roll like gods. Hey y'all, wanted to tell you about another great podcast we thought y'all would love, Jesters of Ravenloft. It's a podcast where a collection of comedians start a D&D campaign only to find out that they are the characters and they've been sucked into the nightmare realm of Ravenloft. It's DM'd by an award-winning game designer and voiceover actor with a cast made of professional comedians. Jesters of Ravenloft is a show that'll make you laugh no matter what horrors are happening to its characters. Even better, the cast had no idea they'll be playing themselves. The series begins with a warm-up scene that was actually the start of the show, so the players begin their adventures wearing Chippendale vests, underwear, and matching fedoras. It's produced by the same team behind the hit podcast Dum Dums and Dragons. You know the show has got to be amazing. It's got original content set within Ravenloft. It's a perfect show for DMs to learn how Ravenloft works while also being totally spoiler-free for any players if they journey to Ravenloft in their own home games. New episodes are recorded live on Twitch every Wednesday night and release this podcast every Friday and Saturday. You get 2 episodes every week, so that's twice the fun. I did the math. I listened to an episode, and I think the Ravenloft world is really cool. I feel like it's, well, in my opinion, it's kind of underutilized. So I'm really happy to listen to them exploring that world and kind of showing it to people. Highly recommend you check it out. You can listen to Jesters of Ravenloft anywhere you listen to podcasts.
When you listen to Nobody Listens to Paula Poundstone, the comedy podcast, you learn stuff.
I've been learning to throw a boomerang, because this is the kind of thing that really gets the listeners engaged, you know.
Interviews with people who will make you smarter.
Does the amount that you learn protect you from cognitive decline?
Paula, don't
Can't people just listen to the show? Can't they just enjoy a delightful treehouse full of information? And I think I'm bleeding.
Join us and be a nobody.
This is a Rooster Teeth production.
Just a fair warning, this episode contains spoilers for the Infinites campaign, so if you're joining us before finishing that, this is your heads up. If you like, you can go to StickyDragonPod.com and listen to the Infinites campaign before getting to this one. Hey Stinkers, we have a bonus first exclusive show called Second Wind where we dive deep into the previous episode, give you a peek behind the DM screen, give you more behind the scenes look at what's going on in the Stinky Dragon world. Well, our next Second Wind will be available to everyone That's right, we want to give everyone a chance to see what they're missing out on by not being a first member.
Where would you
catch
like
up
to
on
fly
all the
to?
previous segments, it's time to be a first member at stinkydragonpod.com/first and catch up on everything you missed.
Okay, now we'll need to find the dungeon.
Greetings to all you gross. Swim on into the Stinky Dragon, make a beeline for a most recent mocktail, Swamp and Circumstance. It's a mixture of mire water, marshmallows, a swamp claw sugar, a boggy bite of lime, moss mint leaves, and roughly chopped mages over ice. One swig of this swampy swill, you won't be able to restrain yourself or your prey. Now draw yourself a drink. Let's dive back into some dank drama.
I miss that voice.
Oh, he's back.
He's back.
What's he
Also, I
been
just
up
noticed,
to?
is Chris eating ice cream right now at 10 a.m.?
Why would he be eating ice cream at 10 a.m.?
Because it's Chris.
It's an acai bowl, but it would.
Okay.
I wouldn't put it past me.
Acai bowl.
Breakfast
No,
ice cream.
that's breakfast. I will actually defend Chris here because there's a lot of breakfast food that is like just dessert. That's all
Like
it is.
pancakes.
It's pancakes, waffles,
French
muffins,
toast.
donuts, cereal, French toast, all of it.
Very God, y'all are making me hungry.
I know.
We are here for a special one-off, one-shot campaign here using our Season 1 characters, the Infinites. So just a heads up for anyone who's listening, if you have not listened to the first campaign with the Infinites, there may be some spoilers for that campaign. In this, you wouldn't necessarily spoil the entire campaign or anything, but if that's something you want to listen to, hey, maybe check out campaign 1 with the Infinites.
You wouldn't steal a campaign.
Yeah, I recommend everyone to listen to that. It's really funny.
You wouldn't actually download
Kyborg and
on Spotify, on
the other characters.
Go
Go
review
to an Apple
it.
Store and download it, every product in there. Do whatever you
Download
can.
it on multiple platforms if you would.
Just run it all the time. Go to your parents' house. Just put it on their door. They're not gonna be able to stop it. Just start it on one of the speakers in their house.
Pets love our podcast.
Why is my phone all full of dead stuff? My phone is.
Just go to your local library and turn them all on.
Ooh, that's a good idea. Why don't we have everyone introduce themselves as well as their character's race and class? It's been a little while, so we need to refresh everyone on the characters here.
I'm Barbara Dunkelman, and I play
I think it's further down.
halfling bard, a stout halfling, by the way. I don't know if I ever mentioned that in the first.
Ooh. I like IPA halflings.
He's not a halfling. He's not a halfling.
Oh.
Oh, he's a quarterling.
Right,
Technically, which also would be a spoiler for the campaign. So I hope you guys listen
It
to
started
it.
right off the bat.
Yeah.
Someone throws down their headphones like, Quarterling, come on!
And I'm also level 16 as well.
Ooh.
Nice. Hi, I'm Blaine Gibson. I play Kyborg, the Mighty. I tried to do this shift into the voice, but it's just my voice.
It's your voice.
No, do Kai. I'm Kyborg.
I'm Kyborg the Mighty. That's the I did bring a voice for the full-length puppet show. Anyways, I'm a Wood Elf fighter, level 16, cyborg, because I got a robot arm. I forgot that detail. That's a fun part of Kyborg.
It's in the name.
It's Kyborg.
Kyborg, I've like disassociated the name Kyborg from the word cyborg because he's like a person now.
That's just his name, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, you
Is
said
it up
stout.
here?
Whenever you said that, I just imagined you were just saying that Bart was a little tubby. Is that stout
different
like
I think it's like a type of halfling, a stout
Mm.
halfling, yeah.
Oh my God,
but
86
if you guys
episodes.
remember, it's very important. Bart is very heavy.
You called it out a lot.
Oh, this is not the
I
right
just thought you were
place.
just making goofs at Bart being a little heavy boy.
I think he looks tiny, but he's heavy.
It's just Barbara didn't. Barbara set his weight as really high.
It's like 150,
That's all it is.
even though
Yeah.
it's 4 feet.
We discovered that like halfway through the campaign. It made for some fun mental images. But yeah, the halfling variants are hare feet, tall fellow, stout, and lightfoot. And our friend Bart is of the stout variety.
I fill out like 2 of those, maybe 3 of those things, like in the real world.
You should start introducing yourself as such. I'm Chris Damaris, and I play Gum Gum, the half-orc barbarian, 15 levels of barbarian, 1 level of sorcerer.
Wow.
Ooh. Welcome back, Gum Gum.
Welcome back. And last but not least,
I'm John Reisinger. I play Mud Brundlecrack, who is a Fearbog druid who is actually level 18. What are you guys all at 16?
Wait, really?
I'm just messing with you.
Oh, God. What did we do wrong? Did you do an extra episode? Hey.
Mud's been off farming XP this whole time while you guys have been like working on Stinky Dragon Adventures.
John hired Gus as a private tutor to do Dungeons and Dragons in the off hours.
Just, I like doing side quests.
Yeah, you went back to the starting area and just spammed AoE over and over everywhere to get easy XP.
No!
No, little Jimmy's alive. I swear to God.
Alive and well.
So what are we doing, Gus?
We're going to go ahead and kick everything off with an arrow. No, not a role-playing warm-up, a real arrow. Everyone needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Whoa, we're back in it!
Oh, my God.
Can we say why we're coming back to the Infinites too?
Yeah, I don't even know why we're
Yeah, why are we here?
I was surprised when you guys were like, hey, review your campaign 1 characters for something we're going to be doing next recording. And I'm like, huh?
You ever wonder why we're here?
Well, we're making a brand new series called Stinky Dragon Adventures, which is a full-length adaptation of the Infinite campaign with puppets. We're talking full episodes. They're around 10 to 11 minutes each. It comes out this November, 2023. We're retelling familiar stories and telling some brand new ones. It's going to be the characters you know and love and some new ones as well. We got it all. We wanted to get the gang back together as a way to get people excited about Stinky Dragon Adventures because we are pumped. I mean, we've been working so hard on it and we are incredibly proud of it and we think you're going to love it. So get your eyeballs ready.
And Mamma Mia, it looks good. We got like real lenses that look like this is a movie. Like it is, and we're essentially shooting a movie.
We're shooting a movie.
At the end of the day, it's going to be like around 90 minutes. And that's a movie. So.
Yeah. Question, what are those dexterity saving throws?
19 dexterity saving throws.
I got a 17.
We'll deal with this in just a moment. 82 years since Gum Gum's Way. Much of the world has changed, and you four along with it. The last we heard of the Infinites was over 50 years ago. Bart reunited with his dads, and they all set sail aboard the Jebediah, voyaging around the furthest reaches of fate. He also started a band with his family calling themselves the Sideshow Bobs, which filled entire arenas and stadiums worldwide. Kyber teamed up with Smarsh and picked up where Dr. Ham left off, helping folks with disabilities and training the next generation of heroes at the X-Men Academy. On top of all of that, he maintained his relationship with Lynn Murr, the Moonstone Trader. Mud retired from adventuring and settled down in the city of Oakland. He opened Gumbo's Grounds, a 5-star rated Badger Cafe and bookstore that specialized in selling picture panel tomes featuring illustrated stories of epic tales.
And Dark Coffee.
Gum Gum returned to the Embryo Woods and helped HSD raise orphans at the Orchard Nudge and teach them magic. Still got angry now and then, but he directed that energy into growing things like flowers in his garden of hugs. Where do you think you all would find yourselves at the present moment? Just like a sentence or two.
I was going to say something really bad. Dead?
What are you going to say? We can cut it out. No.
6
been
feet under?
86 years?
Halflings live, all of our races live long.
Live long,
Yeah.
okay.
I
All
had
of our
not
races.
considered
Yeah.
us growing old.
But the other half of you probably negates that.
Oh yeah,
That's true. You're
You're
part
like half God. So, yeah, I think you're good for at least like 50 years.
I can give you a reference if you want. That's actually here in front of me. Again, listen to Campaign 1 with the Infinite campaign if you haven't. Bart, you're, like we said, you're quarterling. You're half halfling, half dragonborn. Your current age is about 114 years.
Ah, maybe my voice will finally drop.
Kyborg, you're roughly 129 years old.
Ooh, an older man.
What's the life expectancy of a wood elf?
Your life expectancy would be like 700 years.
I'm still in my
you're
prime,
like a,
baby.
You're like a preteen.
Heck yeah.
I need to get
Gum
closer.
Gum,
I'm out
you're
of range.
half orc and half celestial Asimar, and you're currently about 100 years old. Mud, you're sitting at about 113. So all that being said, you're much older than you were in Campaign 1, but you all are still kicking. So, just like a sentence or two, where do you think you would be at this moment in time?
What's the time of day?
You can pick for each of you. You're not necessarily together, so whatever time of day works best for you.
All right, I'll go. Me and Lin Mer, we're wearing matching sweatsuits and we're power walking down the road on the outskirts of Boulder Ray. We're getting our morning steps in. And I'm like, come on, honey, we're about to beat the record. Here we go.
Oh, what's this? You got Chip Haney in my Kyborg.
Oh, goodness. Get him out of here.
I mean, I think Mud would be spending any of his time not minding the shop. Definitely just going to his favorite spot out in the forest, probably close to some sort of body of water, and just hanging out with Gumbo and reading his books.
Is Gumbo still alive?
Yeah, let's say
Four is.
during our adventures, Mud procured some life-lengthening magics so that
Potions,
Gumbo would grow with him.
Alternatively, you just name several Badgers Gumbos and you add numbers and it Gumbo 3. Gumbo number 5.
Yeah.
Like Gumbo number 5.
Just as a reminder, canonically, Mud did come up with that magic in the last episode of the Infinite campaign.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, to save Bart's parents? Maybe? No? Anyways, let's keep going.
It's been 84 years.
Gumbo is like Mr. Bojangles. Who was it from Green Mile? The mouse that lives forever.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I think with Bart, I think he definitely enjoyed sailing the seas with his family, but after a while, I think he wanted to live a more peaceful, on land kind of life. So I imagine right now he's actually visiting Mud's cafe. Patron there. I think he really loves performing for people.
Yeah.
Some Bart unplugged.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
Gum Gum is working in the garden by the orphanage with a couple orphans, and he's teaching them about like growing flowers and things and how anything can become so like looking for like sticks and like grow big sticks.
You will poop, you know.
Exactly.
Can I step in really quick? Gus, I'm so curious. With Gum Gum, did he like grow into? Because he was like a teen earlier. Is he like changed personality wise? Like where is like is he like a man?
I can't make that call for the podcast.
Oh no, I'm asking Chris. Is he
I thought you were saying
a man?
That's still recharging.
Before you actually answer that, Chris, I'm not gonna hook. It's the orchard.
That's still recharging.
The weird word you gotta say.
It's too far away.
Orchard knit. Orchard knit.
Orchard niche.
Orchard niche?
Yeah.
Like an orphanage.
Orchard.
Orphanage.
If you say it angrily.
Yeah, if you say like
What do you think, Chris? Do you have any thoughts about how Gum Gum would have grown in that time?
I think he's a bit more mature, but I think he's the same Gum Gum.
Mm-hmm. Perpetual child at heart.
I think Gum Gum would think that he's mature.
Yeah. And what is maturity but thinks?
Nope.
Yep. Let's make that a shirt. What is maturity but thinks?
Are you quoting something really philosophical?
I appreciate you validating my theory immediately after I proposed it.
Write that one down. Sounds like Gum Gum.
All right, so who's shooting at us?
Well, before we get to that, I don't want to spoil that. Like we were just talking here with Gum Gum, everyone's aged a little bit, starting to get a little older, and as happens, when you get a little older, sometimes you start experiencing some side effects from aging. The body doesn't quite respond the same way it used to. Just for fun, everyone roll me a d6.
I feel like Gus is projecting on us with his own age.
You're gonna catch up to me. Every year you get a little closer.
2.
I go slower than everybody else, though. 6.
Okay, I'll deal with the 6s last since 2 you got it. Kyborg, you feel like maybe you need some spectacles. Your eyesight's not quite as sharp as it used to be. So we're gonna say you have disadvantage on perception checks.
Okay.
That's real blame.
Yeah, no, I'm truly blind, so Kyborg is just becoming more and more me.
He's got the Coke bottle glasses.
Yeah.
Gum Gum, with your childlike wonder, sometimes, it's hard to remember what's real and what you've imagined. So because you started to experience a little bit of memory loss, we're going to say you have disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, which probably doesn't actually hurt you very much because I bet you would have failed them all anyway.
Yeah.
What's Gum Gum's wisdom modifier?
You're just turning Gum Gum into Barney.
Yeah.
I think it was probably, was it -1, your wisdom?
My wisdom was
negative?
Yeah, -1. My intelligence is the one that's -3.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, like your intelligence modifier was so low, I forget what it was. In campaign 1, there was a spell that had no effect on Gum Gum because his intelligence was too low to be affected by it. And Bart and Mud, both with 6s. You all have to be careful. Sometimes you sleep wrong or you sit up too fast and your back will go out. So you're starting to get a little bit of a bad back. So we're going to say you have disadvantage on athletics checks.
Oh, man. Okay. That would be heartbreaking.
For you.
Yeah, for Kyborg.
But anyway, back to that arrow. All of you actually made your dexterity saving throws. So each of you spot an arrow landing near you at your feet in your respective settings. So everyone go ahead and roll a perception check.
Who's shooting an arrow in a
Get out of the ground! Get out of the ground!
You missed!
I'm yelling at the kids that are...
Mr. President!
Get out of the ground!
27.
What did you roll?
Perception?
Oh, I did a performance. I'm so sorry. Wow.
7.
He danced out of the way of the arrow.
Yeah, 17.
22.
Kyborg rolled a 25, but he's at disadvantage, so he rolled a 24.
Ah, look at you.
We're back at it.
All right. So Gum Gum, like you said, you start, panicking and telling everyone to get on the ground. And you're so concerned about the arrow and about protecting everyone that you really don't notice much else. It's been some time since you had an arrow fired in your direction. Bart, you survey your surroundings and catch a fleeting glimpse of a caped figure in white before they swiftly vanish.
I thought I was done with this 86 years ago, or however many years Gus mentioned that at the top of the show.
But just when I thought that was about, they pulled me back in.
And Mud and Kyborg, it all feels familiar, right? A mysterious arrow, a caped figure, but you can't quite seem to put your finger on it. Maybe it's just deja vu. But all of you do look down and see that attached to the arrow is a letter. It's a golden envelope carrying a white seal with the letters LJ.
LJ.
Little Jimmy?
Oh, no. I hope that wasn't
so little anymore.
Because they would have immediately been like, they called that out top of the episode.
So you said it was a white cape?
Correct.
And there's no way I can shoot it back, right? Because I will have my bow on me. I have my bow on me at all times.
No, it was you catch this like a very fleeting glimpse of someone peeking out of the alleyways of the suburbs, letting loose an arrow and then disappearing behind the neatly organized recycling bins and trash cans.
I clutch Lindmer by my side and say, "It's okay. I got you."
She goes.
And then we make out.
Mud opens the letter.
When the letter opens, you hear the sound of trumpets from thin air delivering a thunderous fanfare.
Oh.
The letter reads,
Hail, honored heroes of old. You are cordially invited to the esteemed kingdom of Isla de Venganza, just off the coast of Faros. There, we will celebrate the 100th birthday of the world-renowned wizard Galindor. Gum Gum to his friends. The birthday festivities will include karaoke with a live band, archery contest, exotic petting zoo, and caricature topiarists. All accommodations have been covered free of charge. All that is required is your legendary presence one day from you receiving this letter. I await your arrival. His Majesty, King of Isla de Venganza, Captain of his Royal Archers, Master of Marksmanship, 30 years running, Lord Jaime Espejo. P.S. It's me, Little Jimmy.
I was shocked when y'all called it out at the top of the episode. I was like, wow, okay.
Gus didn't react, so I was like, Little Jimmy's going to be in this. I sense Little Jimmy. Wait, so it was Isla de Venganza, and it's off the coast of where?
Faros.
Faros, which was...
So remember, Phasa is the world that you all were in. Faros specifically was the land where you all climbed the Ziggurat.
Okay.
So just to kind of put it in your mind, like where it is within the
fish people.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
It's just the land there.
And we all saw this? No.
Yeah, I assume everyone read it. Mud's the only one who said that
I got one of the orphans to help Gum Gum read.
Would Gum Gum have received this if it's his own birthday celebration?
Seems to be an invitation for a party for him.
If I may, because do we have sending stones? Can we communicate? Like, how are we getting around to talking to each other?
I guess we'll meet there.
Meta gaming, I'm thinking this is I'm getting some suspicions that this is the most dangerous game vibes. We're going to go there and they're going to hunt us. And we're going to be tasked with some sort of life-threatening challenges. But we'll overcome them through the power of friendship.
So how are each of you going to travel and or are you going to travel and attend this party?
Well, there's no way I would miss my best friend's birthday. Of course I'm gonna go.
was going to say Mud just crumps it up and throws it in the lake. that's the end of Mud for this whole adventure.
John exits the Discord call.
Yeah. I would just make Gus have to keep checking in on Mud while you guys are doing your adventure. The ultimate party split.
So anyway, you have a problem with your coffee supplier.
Yeah.
You need to run down some invoices. Roll a D20 for accounting.
Because I'm training the next generation of... No, what am I saying? I was going to say I could take one of Ahim's portals. I ride Smarsh. Weepy!
Ooh.
Is Smarsh invited?
Hold up. What did you just scream in delight?
Whippy.
Whippy.
Is that not a Whippy?
You said like weepy or whippy.
Listen, I think you're allowed to say whatever exclamation you want to say that translates, that communicates your enjoyment and excitement.
It reminds me of like like someone whose first language is not English. Trying to like explain like whoopee, but
that's
go
great.
Blurble gerbil.
Yeah. Okay, so Smarsh is your transportation
king.
I don't know, Gus, is he alive? I mean, he is king still.
Yeah, you were working with Spark.
At a cocktail bar.
Okay.
Is he invited?
I mean, he didn't receive an arrow, but I guess, Kyborg's taking a +1. Or maybe he's just a dried. He's just going to drop you off and go back home.
Yeah, that's
an Uber.
Yeah.
5 stars, please.
Bart is absolutely going to attend Gum Gum's birthday since he is like a brother to him. So to get there, he's going to take one of his own personal little sailboats that he has.
Oh.
Because he likes to go out on his own boat from time to time.
Can I ask for a little bit of flavor? What's on the crest? What's on the sail? Do you have any cool thing on the sail?
Oh, yes, I sure do, Blaine.
What is it?
It says... Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, is it the name of the boat? The Dissonant Whisper? Cool.
The Dissonant Whisper.
Oh, that's good.
Is it like a custom Bart-sized boat?
Of course, yes.
Oh, perfect.
It could support the heavy weight, but it's very small.
Well, low center of gravity, so.
I'm imagining, like, anybody ever seen the movie Ponyo?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The little boat that gets turned into, like, the boat that he rides around near the end. I'm imagining it's that size.
My second choice for the boat name is
Levity.
USS Levity.
Yeah.
So for Gum Gum, well, first he's going to go to Crumbles. He was an orphan who just also decided to stay and work in the orphanage. He's kind of like Gum Gum's orphanage. He goes to Crumbles and is like, I have to go to a party. I guess it's for me. And then like, you have to watch the babies. And so he, gets Crumbles up to date. And then the way he gets there is, so the orphanage,
orchard,
orphanage. So there are like, the way the babies come they're like seeds that fall from the ground, like, are they seeds or are they fruit? I don't remember, but then the little babies are inside of it. But one method that the orphanage developed to deliver these babies to parents who are further away and aren't able to make the travel is like, you know those like trees with the seeds, that have like little like wings on them, like that, and they fly through the air. So they have those on some of the seeds. And there happened to be a baby that was going to be delivered to that area. So Gum Gum hops in with that baby, and he rides along with it across the ocean.
This is a big piece of fruit or a big seed, whatever.
Yeah. Well, it's a big wing.
But also, Gum Gum gets off just hurling his guts out because he's been spinning for hours.
You've heard of helicopter parents. They've pioneered helicopter babies.
Is there a baby attached to this?
Yeah.
So where's the baby go once you get to the party?
Well, no, I'm just going along for the ride. It takes me to the general area. Okay. I'm going to hop off and be like, hi, I'm Gum Gum. Make sure you got your baby right. Okay, bye-bye. And then Gum Gum will walk the rest of the way or whatever.
That's really good for the baby's development, too, is it's spinning around at terminal velocity. Its most important days in the embryo.
That's funny. I mean, Mud has built-in transportation wherever Mud wants to go. So Mud would turn into I'm feeling a bat. A bat's a good one.
Do you say bat before you transform?
Yeah, and I think at this point, Mud would have fashioned a little like saddle that Gumbo gets to ride in now, so Gumbo can come along and that kind of thing, kind of like How to Train Your Dragon style.
Adorable.
And he gets to like be in the driver's seat. And,
what do you say when you fly off? Is it whippy?
Listen, all right. I don't like to be bullying. All right. Wait, no, I was gonna say in 80 years, you've seen all the zoos in the world, so you know every animal there is to turn into.
Every animal,
right?
Every animal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Got him. We got him, John.
The problem is he worked so hard in the coffee shop, he's had really no free time.
Actually, since I don't have to burn a slot for it, Mud turns into a dragon.
Ooh.
I can turn into dragons, and so Mud does a dragon. So Gumbo gets to come in like full like step down as with a dragon.
And I'm just vomiting off of a seed.
So you all arrive at a tropical island teeming with tall, fronded trees and white sandy beaches. The ambience of wildlife chitters in the background, but what truly takes your breath away is the castle that fills up your view. Pristine bricks of ivory form 4 lofty towers with golden belfries at the top. From this angle, it almost looks like an elaborate sandcastle gleaming in the sunlight. A black iron portcullis raises in the center of the keep, and out marches 2 lines of white-caped minstrels, half of them blowing trumpets and the others bearing snare drums. A long gilded rug appears between the band, and out from the castle steps a dwarf wearing a feather earring.
It is our honor to welcome the highly acclaimed heroes known as the Infinites to Isla de Venganza, featuring Bartholomew, the beauteous bard, Galindor, the great wizard, Mud, the majestic druid, and Kaidelius, the keen-eyed archer and/or fighter, aka Kyborg the mighty. Now presenting His Majesty, King of Isla de Venganza, Captain of his Royal Archers, Master of Marksmanship, 30 years running, Lord Jaime Espejo.
Please, Erica, these friends may simply call me Lil Jimmy.
Yes, Your Eminence of Accuracy. You may refer to his lordship as Little Jimmy.
Lil Jimmy rolls his eyes and rubs his temples while closing the distance to you across the gilded rug.
My friends, it pleases me greatly to see your faces once again. Dear Daya, how long has it been?
100 years.
Nope.
No, that's insane. You've been alive. You've been alive for 100 years. It's your birthday, right?
82 years.
Hello, Kappa. Let me check.
Reunited and had a reuniting.
Yeah, we didn't have a cute little moment, or a little, you know.
I would like to think that we all stay in touch.
And I would have done it's all the
Yeah, it's not really a large amount of players, because I think a lot of players are playing on Capybara.
Except you try to
But
do that.
people, there's like 5,400 users on Discord, so once the
He's real Mr. Magoo energy.
Once the gates open, I think it's gonna be filled up pretty fast.
Are we having a reunited moment?
Sure, if you want, yeah.
I brought birthday presents for y'all.
82? Well, we probably didn't miss each other's birthdays that many, right?
Well, and I think Gum Gum was like, he saw it as a birthday party, and he's like, I gotta get a gift.
Oh, it's his own birthday party, though.
What'd you get me, Gum Gum?
So for you, Bart, I made a kazoo out of this gourd I grew in the garden.
Could you play it for me? Wow.
Wow.
It's a special kazoo.
Beautiful.
And for you, Kyborg, I made a special arrow, but instead of feathers at the end of it, it's got flowers at the end of it.
Whoa.
It doesn't fly at all.
And for you, bud, and here I got, and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out some dirt. He's like, I got some of the best dirt in the whole garden.
Yeah.
That's lovely.
But yeah, I don't have.
Mud puts it in his
I think when they open up the sign-ups permanently, it's gonna be much more players joining in, because some people
Find yourselves blinking in disbelief at the size a little.
prefer having no lag.
Over all of you with thighs and biceps thicker than Bart's body.
Impossible.
Not only that, he's resplendent in an immaculate white mantle, topped with a golden wreath wrapped around his silver head of hair.
Oh yeah, how could I forget? It's been 82 years. What an occasion to be reunited with such friends. Oh, where are my manners? Infinites, this is my humble esquire, Erica. She will play host to you while you stay here at Isla de Venganza. Erica, have I ever told you the tale of when I first met the famous Infinites?
Oh, I'm afraid not, Your Hawk-eyed Highness.
Oh, well, you're in for a treat. But I'm afraid my friends could tell it far more eloquently than I ever could. Please, please, regale us with every detail. Oh, and to make it fun, each of you take turns saying one word at a time as you tell the origin story.
Stop. I love it.
Perfect.
Why don't we start with Kyborg?
Mission.
I just watched a Swedish player that was playing on the Capybara server, and he said when he was using arcane spell or spells, I guess, or talents or spec, he felt kind of laggy when using that. I'm not sure how, but
Yeah, Barbara jumped ahead.
But
it's my turn.
This is going.
I have like 53 MS, which is more than okay.
As soon as you said that, guys,
We go Blaine, Barb, Chris, John.
There you go.
So Blaine.
I guess if you were playing on a Chinese server from Europe, you would get maybe 300 or 400.
Find
her
So
We
Went
into
the
woods. Yeah.
and
dodged
Arrow. Yeah.
and
tracked
a
Little
Jimmy.
Oh, you guys, it's Jai. You remember it like it was just yesterday.
Gus is like, no more.
Thank you. Oh my
It's a
God.
whole hour of this.
I knew you guys could tell it better than I could, and wow, the details.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, it's like
If it had been lower latency, I would switch myself.
Hey, you, listener. Did you know the best way to support Tales from the Stinky Dragon is to support us through first membership? You can directly support us, and on top of that, you get something. You get ad-free episodes.
Yeah, it's only $5.99 a month, and you get access to all the Stinky Dragon stuff, including Second Win, our bonus show, where we go deep dives into like the week's episode. You get like behind the DM information. You get insider knowledge from Micah, the world builder. It's great.
If you want to find out more information, head over to stinkydragonpod.com/first. Get more information and hey, sign up today.
Do it.
Want to get your hands on some Stinky Dragon merch? Head over to store.roosterteeth.com. Check out Tales from the Stinky Dragon merch, like our grotesque player character apparel, Glorble Gerbil mugs, and shirts, and much more. Again, store.roosterteeth.com.
And apparently there are some dungeons that are not open, like Dire Maul.
Or wherever you stream your music, where you can find all the music written and composed and performed
Uh,
by brother
shit.
Micah.
Which, if I remember correctly, Dire Maul has a lot of missions, like, or am I mixing it up? Like for the paladin mission, if you want the epic mount, you need to go there.
I don't always want to do it, but I'm always happy I did afterwards. Having a freshly shaved face leaves me feeling clean, more
Or was that Shola mounts or Stratholm? I don't remember.
Harry's has you covered for the best shave of your life without a premium price tag.
At least Dire Maul had a lot of special stuff you can do for some missions. Or maybe it was the Warlock mission you had to go to Dire Maul.
Swipe, and their products like the exfoliating face wash and hydrating lotion keep your skin healthy and hydrated. Harry's has the highest customer satisfaction in the shaving industry. They're still offering a no-risk trial. If you don't like your shave, no worries, it's on them. There's really no reason not to try Harry's. So to get your best shave ever this summer with Harry's razors and skin products, get a $13 starter set for just $3 at harrys.com/dragon. That's harrys.com/dragon for a $3 starter set. Whether you're on the grind during the work week or lounging on the couch watching Stinky Dragon puppet videos on YouTube, MeUndies is here to keep you comfy this fall. They're always rolling out new seasonal prints in their signature tense micromodal fabric. They even have prints featuring Jack Skellington and Zero from The Nightmare Before Christmas just in time for Halloween. And with so many styles to choose from, there really is something for everyone. MeUndies are light and breathable to help regulate your body temperature so you stay cool and comfy. They use sustainably sourced materials and work with partners that care for their workers. Plus, MeUndies isn't just about underwear. They also have a lounge collection, including cozy joggers, hoodies, onesies, and more. I'm a big fan. Not only,
Yeah, it seems to be closed.
On top of that, I wear some of their lounge collection stuff, especially, as the weather gets a little cooler, whenever I'm hanging out at home. It's all super comfortable. You're going to love wearing it. It feels great. Take my word for it. If you're not happy with your first pair of undies, there's no worries. It's on MeUndies. So to get 25% off your first order plus free shipping, go to MeUndies.com/stinky. That's MeUndies.com/stinky for 25% off plus free shipping. MeUndies, comfort from the outside in. This episode is brought to you by HelloFresh. A crazy schedule can make it easy to fall back into your dinner time recipe rut. Keep mealtime exciting with over 40 recipes to choose from.
Okay, I'm gonna change episode. Oh wait, after this boss maybe.
And seasoned ingredients, you'll taste all the freshness fall in every bite of HelloFresh's chef-crafted recipes. Produce travels from farm to your door for peak ripeness you can taste. HelloFresh does all the shopping and meal planning for you. We've released a Diagem dice set at store.stinkydragonpod.com. 'Tis right, thy prayers hath been answered, all ye faithful followers of Dia. The sacred Diagems have been unearthed and can now be yours in the form of dice. Unlock the celestial and magical mysteries of Dia with all 6 colorful gemstone Diagem dice. And the
but then again, Octawau has a lot of, what you call it, sniffed content before Turtle WoW closed. And it seems Cappy doesn't have that.
I've been learning to throw a boomerang, because this is the kind of thing that really gets the listeners engaged,
Interviews with people who will make you smarter.
Does the amount that you learn protect you from cognitive decline?
Can't people just listen to the show? Can't they just enjoy a delightful treehouse full of information and I think I'm bleeding.
Join us and be a nobody.
Hey y'all, wanted to tell you about another great podcast we thought y'all would love. Gestures of Ravenloft. It's a podcast where a collection of comedians start a D&D campaign only to find out that they are the characters and they've been sucked into the nightmare realm of Ravenloft. It's DM'd by an award-winning game designer and voiceover actor.
Sorry, I'm gonna switch again because
Gestures of Ravenloft is a show that'll make
I really enjoy listening to the Warhammer podcasts.
Even better, the cast had no idea they'll be playing themselves. The series begins with a warm-up scene that was actually the start of the show, so the players begin their adventures wearing Chippendale vests, underwear, and matching fedoras. It's produced by the same team behind the hit podcast Dum Dums and Dragons. You know the show has got to be amazing. It's got original content set within Ravenloft. It's a perfect show for DMs to learn how Ravenloft works while also being totally spoiler-free for any players if they journey to Ravenloft in their own home games. New episodes are recorded live on Twitch every Wednesday night and release this podcast every Friday and Saturday. You get 2 episodes every week, so that's twice the fun. I did the math. I listened to an episode, and I think the Ravenloft world is really cool. I feel like it's, well, in my opinion, it's kind of underutilized. So I'm really happy to listen to them exploring that world and kind of showing it to people. Highly recommend you check it out. You can listen to Gestures of Ravenloft anywhere you listen to podcasts.
Good day to all you deep Scion. Swim yourselves into the Stinky Dragon. Imbibe our latest brew. I bid you adieu. It's a mixture of trench roast coffee, a bite of bitters.
Okay, I'm
Welcome
back.
to the grim darkness of the 41st millennium. I am Inquisitor Caveat Ventus, keeper of the Inquisition's Black Library, and this is my report on the Valentine Heresy, an actual play podcast set in the Genesis adaptation of Warhammer 40,000's Dark Heresy RPG. This report features Game Master Tom McGee, Ryan LaPlante as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Laura Elizabeth as Lyric, and Tyler Hewitt as Alto. My report shows that the Inquisitorial Band have left their destroyed shuttle and set off for Trent's spaceport. Valentine determined their relative possession. Lyric refused to allow Alto to scout before she was won over, and Alto found Xenos tigers when one jumped on him. Can they survive the battle after Alto screams? Find out next in this episode of the Valentine Heresy.
An audio log from the Treatise on Native Species of Trent by Administratum Philos Tremaine. Well, what you need to understand about the Collops, though they are an admittedly fearsome species, quite quick, quite deadly if you're not paying attention. They are truly a unique and beautiful animal. The way they use the sense receptors on their tails to find each other and their prey is truly unique to any Xenos I have studied, and the speed and ferocity that they can achieve with their additional appendages is truly a sight to be seen. Admittedly, the double jaw situation is a bit confusing from a biological standpoint, but I have no doubt that with the establishment of the garden, we will be able to study this in greater detail and learn the secrets of this extraordinary species. What? No, of course we shouldn't wipe them out. No, I don't care if there's... You know what? We've had this argument. The Callops stay, and we shall enjoy them. Roll for initiative, please. Initiative is a cool check with no bonuses, no difficulty. Just roll and let me know what you get, and I will tell you how things go down.
3 successes for Valentine. Statistically, very unlikely.
2 successes, 1 advantage for Alto.
1 success and 1 advantage for Lyric.
Okay, so 2, 1 for Alto. I'm sorry, Lyric, what was yours?
1 success, 1 advantage.
And Ryan?
3 success.
Okay. Sorry, I was looking at my own stats, so I didn't pay attention to yours. One moment as I look at my stats. Okay. Okay, fantastic. Lyric, as you grit your teeth at the surprise shriek of the surprise shriek of surprise from Alto, Inquisitor Valentine, you're already on your gun. This is not your first rodeo. Also, you aren't quite as attached to these individuals, so in a lot of ways, the bait was taken. What do you do?
Okay, Valentine wouldn't fire because it's a pistol and mass reactive rounds don't do well near people you don't want to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
So I think what he would actually do is he'd weapons in hand, activate his refractor field, and then he'd trigger his chainsword, kind of holding it up over his head, and activate Eugene and just yell, "I come for you, Xenos, and at the end of the day, the Emperor is with me." The main attempt is to try to be a big, loud predator with shining shit around it and a lot of noise.
It is successful. One moment. Yeah. So the one on top of Alto, it's sort of a low growl, turns to a sharp, almost bird call, sort of weirdly in echo, because it seems to be alternating between its top and bottom jaw. And immediately the trees begin to rustle, and you see snow kind of beginning to fall, and 3 more leap down from the trees. Or should I say, sorry, two leap down and 1 continues to move amongst the trees. But they're all doing that classic kind of animal deadly cat predator thing, where they start to just arc out and move towards you, Valentine.
Great. Now I think he'd say over his shoulder to Lyric as he steps forward, "Good, I'll keep them focused on me. If you could start shooting them, that'll be beautiful."
Yeah.
And then he's just basically waiting to get charged.
Alto.
Am I still pinned?
It has stepped off and is beginning to move towards Valentine.
Man, Alto's pretty fucking scared right now. I think he needs to take a minute to take in his situation and really appreciate what is going on.
Mm-hmm.
So a creature landed on him, knocking him to the ground, and then was kind of had its attention pulled elsewhere. So I think his first move is to roll over and kind of scramble for his las carbine, and shakily take aim. But if you're describing this situation and it's happening kind of concurrently, he also now notices that there are like other creatures.
Yep.
So I think he's just going to hold. And if I may, I don't know how this works in this system, but I like to like delay my action. Like I want to just like line up a sight on this creature as it's stalking towards Valentine, but I don't want to shoot yet. I think he's probably a little too overwhelmed.
Understood. So I think the way we'll play this then is there isn't really a delay action situation available in Genesis, or if there is, I'm just unfamiliar with it. I also just kind of hate delayed actions. So I think instead what we'll say, Tyler, is take this as an aim action.
Oh, yeah,
add a boost dice to when you're able to shoot.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so I'll aim.
Great. And you're aiming at the one that dropped on you that is stalking. So just for visual sake, it's stalking towards Valentine. There are two kind of flanking it that are edging out but still going in for the pincer, and then there's one moving through the trees.
Okay. So as I
up
understand
high,
it,
down low, and two clever girls.
Yeah.
Yes. The classic configuration.
Okay.
So for ease of my brain, we'll go left, right, and center, and then high.
Okay.
And
so I'm
even if
aiming
the
at-
high one drops down, it will still be known as high one.
Okay.
Cool.
Sure.
It did mushrooms earlier, no one saw. Okay, cool. So you begin to aim down your last carbine at the approaching creature. Lyric.
I will go for up high because I think that's the one in my mind that's most threatening to Alto.
Fuck.
So I had my needle rifle out because, you know, that's really the best for covering someone at like medium long range. So I am going to hit that fucker. All right, so it's the first time I've shot the needle rifles. This is gonna take a second.
Sure.
Oh, you have a needle rifle.
I have a needle rifle. Yes, that is my rifle.
I only know it as the weapon from Halo 4.
There are many others like it, but this one is yours.
It's got like a paralytic toxin in it, so.
Jesus.
Yay!
Cool.
So what does it look like when I assume you take it out of a duffel bag?
No, it's kind of like been like on my.
Oh, you've had it all along.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I was just picturing you with a pistol.
Yeah, I have that too, but that's on my hip. Got to have something on my back.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's like a PS2 game where they couldn't render weapons in real time, so you just reach behind yourself and then just pull out like it's the Grand Theft Auto thing. We're just like, oh, out comes the rocket launcher.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so it looks kind of akin to a sniper rifle, but a little bit shorter. So it doesn't have like the super long scope, and it actually has a like a digital targeter on it as well. So instead of like a traditional scope, it's yeah, because I mean sometimes, you know, you gotta just like get bounties that are like really far away.
Is it like a little view screen kind of thing?
Kind of. You kind of look through it almost like they're looking through a scope, but it's like.
I think if we were to put it in, at least the way I've seen digital scopes, like a little boxier than it's scope, but you still do need to sight it.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna die.
Yeah, the digital, it just gives you like predator vision rather than normal scopey vision.
Totes. Okay, so I'm gonna roll. Fuck. I'm scared. Okay. So 4 successes and 2 advantage. So that's gonna be.
Did you add any difficulty to that, Laura?
Oh, so I'm sorry, Tom. I didn't even.
That's fine. I'll
fucking
roll.
Idiot.
No, it's all good. I didn't give it to you. I was busy thinking about digital scopes that I've bought in Far Cry. I'll roll on my side. So you're at for that rifle probably we'll say 2 purple. I'm gonna spend a story point to upgrade to 1 red.
Okay.
So that is 1 failure to threat. Wait, sorry. I'm used to having to Star Wars translate everything. Pointy circle is failure or threat.
Threat. X is failure.
Right. Oh, dope. Okay, I was right the first time. Yeah. So from my side of things, 1 failure, 2 threat.
Laura, what did you roll?
I got.
I think I'm quite
so
dead
that's
because they're gonna catch.
Success, 1 advantage.
3 success, 1 advantage. Okay, so that's 9 damage, and can you roll?
It should have been like a slowing thingy
with
as well.
a difficulty of 5.
No.
1 moment.
Difficulty 5.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I have 1 success, 4 advantage.
Well,
So
that's
not nearly enough.
no. Well, yeah. So it's like every uncanceled failure is like 1 wound, and every 2 threat is a strain. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't roll. Fuck. I roll. This is my 3rd roll in any of the games we've run. Let me actually find out. Christ. Oh, interesting. I actually succeeded. I had 3 threat, no failures.
Okay. You get a point of strain.
Cool.
Take
and
that, you space tiger.
How much damage, Laura?
That was 9 damage total.
9 damage. Is that including your successes? No, because you don't know what my. So every success
adds 1 damage. Right?
Adds 1 additional damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
so
I had 3 successes.
So you normally do 6 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I just wanted to be clear. Make sure you're getting all the damage points in you can.
Yep.
Okay.
These first couple episodes, like, oh, I have to add. We're gonna get better at this, guys, right?
I promise you nothing whatsoever.
Yeah, I was gonna say if dumb scum is any indication, we'll in the series finale we'll still be fucking like counting numbers and being like, what the fuck is a green dice? All right, cool. So the needle shot is ballistic, not energy, correct?
Yeah.
So the needle hits the target. You kind of like pierce the shoulder of the sort of foreleg. So the front left shoulder, and you see the needle sink squarely into it, and immediately you can see the toxins. The fur on these creatures is very fine, so you can see the skin beneath, and you see kind of a sickly purple begin to spread from the injury. Unfortunately, as with, and I don't think Lyric would be surprised by this, because these things are just like big slabs of meat. You know that neurotoxin doesn't work so fast on giant slabs of meat, but you seem to have done a pretty significant amount of damage.
Geared up for 250-pound person, not 500-pound cat.
Exactly right. Yeah. Okay, cool. Good round. Brings us to the Callops. Okay. So the left and left and center are going to lunge at you, Valentine, and then right and high are going for Lyric. So
cool. My melee defense is 4, so add 4
thank you.
black challenge die.
Very good. So we've got green, 4 challenge die, 1 boost for flanking, and it's melee, so that's that. Waka, 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 waka. Yeah, okay, great. So on the first one, super weird. Okay, so that is 3 failures, 1 triumph, and 2 advantage. So 1 failure, 2 advantage. So the Calp leaps at you. You get your chainsword up into the way. You're not able to really cut through it, but you do kind of toss it off. And then the second one leaps. But the first one we'll say is knocked prone.
Okay.
So slightly easier to hit. And then the other one, same deal, but no longer with flanking. Oh, but it does have, give it 1 boost for the distraction.
Keep me safe. Refractor field challenge die. Tom, are you muted?
Tom has gone completely quiet for me.
Yes, hey, that was me. Miles just came back with Ripley from a walk, so I was just trying to keep it secret, keep it safe. Okay, so that is those dial out. To advantage. I think I'll use that as a thing I pass forward. But ultimately, Valentine, your refractor field works. You remain unscathed.
Wonderful.
Quite a feat.
Yeah, he just yells, "Damn, Xenos!"
Given how many dice I had.
Working away.
Cool. All right, and then the 2 on Lyric. Lyric, do you have any defense?
1.
Okay. So hold, ranking, 1 defense.
One defense. Also, Tom, I'm accustomed to crowds. This has to be a crowd, right?
A crowd of Xenos tigers in here.
I see you're going to be the Adam McNamara of this show, asking if you can brace every time. Laura, riddle me this: if you were playing an assassin, no, we're going with it. If you're playing in an Assassin's Creed game right now, and you walked into this crowd, would you disappear, or would you look like a human standing with a bunch of tigers?
Now
disappear, 100%.
Could disappear depending on.
Got my chameleon line cloak. I basically look like another tiger. They're like,
Can
"Oh,
you
hey,
disappear in Assassin's Creed into a crowd of guards who are stabbing you?
I mean, in the early ones, yeah, because they're kind of
Obviously,
janky.
no one here has played Assassin's Creed. You'll believe me.
You know, whenever a player pulls shit like that, it's always so nice when the dice come up in my favor. That is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. And
man.
1 advantage. So, nom nom. Nom. Okay, Laura, what is your soak value, please?
My soak is 2.
Soak is 2. Okay, I have Pierce 1. So that means it's only a soak of 1. And from my bite, it doesn't.
It's not crowded enough. I couldn't handle it.
It's a crowd of snowflakes.
Say weirdly worth asking because we're all new to the dice system. Did we add defense dice for Laura? Laura, do you have melee? Oh, damn it.
Yep.
I wanted to get that bite lower for you, Laura.
No, this is.
Valentine in his head is just picturing Lyric in power armor. Like, no one can get to her. He'll just focus on himself for a moment.
Yeah,
and he looks back and goes, "Oh, damn."
No, Laura, one sec. Because it's got base damage and then every additional
7 additional damage.
So, Jesus Christ. So that is. Wait,
Guys, I'm just dead.
I mean, it's possible. 1 sec.
I want to create a new character. Come on.
Oh, shit.
Come on now.
Okay, so Laura, you're going to take. Good God. 13 points of damage.
Well, am I just dead?
What's your soak?
My soak is 2.
What's your health?
It's got Pierce 1.
Oh, so your soak is 1.
Yep.
My sweet sister.
No. My wound threshold is 12. Am I just dead?
I mean, probably not, Laura. That's never happened in any other D&D game.
Well, Laura, he said what? 11 damage?
He said 13.
13.
Minus
so you
1
take
is
1
12.
off. So you're 12 and 12. So you're neutral. You go to 0. That doesn't necessarily mean dead.
Give me a minute to look this up.
It means sleepy. You gone sleepy. Man.
We gotta go.
What the fuck, man?
You gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
This gotta activate some like psyker shit in me, right?
Yeah, you become the Dark Phoenix and kill them all.
Yeah.
No, you go into shock and pass out.
Okay.
It is worrying at your body, and if it is not dealt with post haste, it will kill you. This is basically like it lands on you, and like again, you're used to. This actually I think makes a lot of sense for Lyric. Weirdly, you're used to like bar fights and like fighting people who actually use tactics, but like. I remember I had an old martial arts sensei who's like the scariest thing is fighting someone who's never trained in fight. It's either like a master of a martial art or someone who's never studied a martial art. So if they've never studied it, you don't know what the fuck they're going to do. And weirdly, it's this, right? Like you've never fought something with 6 arms that doesn't think like a human. So it's just like mauling you. So yeah, you just get like pounded into the ground and it's like just batting at you. The good news is the other one can't get at you because this one is clearly making a meal, so it continues to prowl in the trees. Top of the round, Valentine, you see Lyric go down hard, and you see a splatter of blood across the snow. What do you do?
Cool. So he's realizing that this is a lot more desperate than he had originally assumed, because he thought Lyric was
Hello,
a smartass, but I think he's realizing at
Alundra.
this point that Lyric is possibly squishier than Alto. So
Restored Frostmane Hollow. Is that probably... Wait, 2 seconds.
he fights these guys off with a chainsword. I said, "Hey, Emperor!"
Is that the place just like Northwind? If that is the case, it probably doesn't have any NPCs yet. I checked Northwind at least, and that was a dead zone so far. But that's not their focus at the moment. I think their focus is getting all the classes back to 1.18. Oh, yeah, if it's a dungeon, it should be working, because right now I'm doing the Crescent Grove dungeon, and that one is working. So I can ask in the server, which one was it? Frostmane Hollow. Or I can maybe do this. Yeah, it seems to be added here. Frostmane Hollows, but I'm just too high level. Octawau also has Darmol, which Cappy doesn't seem to have, according to some players. Oh, we are back. I wish I had some beers.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, I don't think it has been any sign-ups today in the Discord, so they will probably open up sometime soon. Let me check. Sign-ups closed 6:18 this morning, so... Oh wow, the sign-ups are open at 3:14 in the night for me and closed at 6:18. That was a long open window for sign-up. That's the longest I've seen so far. Okay, I'm gonna turn on that podcast again.
My emperor, if I die here, you die. And then basically, as he's fighting with the chainsword with one hand, he's just going to swing his bolt pistol around and try to shoot the guy on top of Lyric in the head.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that's nice.
So Ryan, what I'm probably going to do then is give the ones you were fighting an advantage on you next round, since you're ignoring them. But I'll let you go ahead with this shot. So this is close range, so it's 1 purple.
Great.
I'm going to give you boost because it's engaged with mauling Lyric's corpse. So you've got that. You currently have 2 story points available. Oh, 3 story points available.
I've got decent odds, so I'm going to hold off on this. I think, again, this is all coming back. He fought the mutants like this. He remembers the Tyrannid servitors. He's feeling thoroughly confident. This is all just coming back to him now.
It's all coming back to him. That is, Celine starts blaring. Celine, of course, being one of the warrior hymn priestesses of the academy.
Yeah, so he pulls the trigger, and with 2 successes, there's nothing like shooting a giant thing right up close as it's trying to do something else.
This is
so I do 12 damage with Pierce 2.
That makes all the difference. Okay, so 12 damage, Pierce 2. Yep. Cool. So one of the things that Tremaine never managed to figure out in his xenobiological exploration of the Calops was exactly why there were 2 jaws.
Oh wait, what? I got aggro.
From Tyranid servitors also after action reports of shooting nids is when they open their mouth, shoot them down the throat. Works real good. So you manage to just kind of bide your time and just launch a shell directly down the throat of this thing. And there's kind of a muffled like, and just like assorted guts and bone fly out of its sides as the shell erupts inside it. And it slumps down over top of Lyric like a big gross blanket.
Having used the gunshot as just like
What the hell? Why do I have aggro?
Finishes the like catechism he's singing, which is "Oh Emperor, my Emperor, protect me, I'm your guy," and then he'll just step to the right over Lyric's corpse, sword and pistoling where he can.
Cool. So Ryan, you actually did so much over threshold damage to this creature that I'm going to say you can also put a shell into the other one that was prowling. So not the ones you were fighting, but the one that was prowling. It will do the remainder of the spillover damage. So it doesn't take a lot of damage, but it takes a bit.
Cool. Then yeah, imagine instead of 1 shot in the middle, he pulls the trigger 3 times. So it's like da da da, and then it's back in musically. So it's still
okay.
there.
So then what we'll actually say is it still shells into that one that was over Lyric, but the blast of shrapnel is enough to damage the other Calip.
Beautiful.
Sick. Okay, so.
And then I just yell, "Oh, he's here! The Xenos!"
I'm actually getting really bad XP in this place.
Alto, there's still the one up high that you've been aiming at, but you hear just that sound of someone being winded. And here's my question: you think this one that's up top is the biggest threat? Is your carbine scoped, or are you just looking down the barrel?
I think for the range, they're all basically medium range for me, right? We're not. Yeah. So no need for the scope.
Okay, then you see Lyric go down.
Oh man.
So you can aim at, and because again, even though there's a turn order, these things are all kind of technically happening at the same time. You can turn to aim at that one. You'll lose your aim bonus from sighting the one in the tree, or you can aim for the one in the tree. You do see like Valentine walk forward with his pistol out, singing his cool song. What do you do?
No, I think that rocks Alto's world. I think he loses the aim benefit, and he'll swing his weapon around to the one that's closest to Lyric, which is now
the wounded one that just got shrapnel. Okay, great. So you go to sight the one that's on top of her, and then you see its chest explode. But there's another one that growls that awful double bird call next to it. So you swing past, aim at that, and open fire.
Yeah.
So that's 2 purple, because you're kind of at mid-ish range from this distance. I'll give you. I'm gonna give you 1 setback because of the psychological. Actually, you know what? Before we roll the shot, let's roll a fear check. So I feel like Lyric going down is pretty fucking concerning.
Yep.
So we're gonna call that it's gonna be 4 purple. It's a cool check.
Okay. Should I use a story point here or for my attack?
Honestly, I'd say you could use both. There are 3 available, so
I'll do that.
Separate checks. Yep.
I'll do 1 here. Sorry, that goes the other way. Okay.
I will give you 1 boost on this, because I think there is a degree of she's so tough, there's no way she could die.
Yeah.
Which isn't something that's visually true right now, as she's being kind of ripped up on the ground. It's just one of the. This is awful, but it's the child parent thing where you're just like, no, they're invincible.
Can't be. It can't be.
Yeah. Like you're expecting her to like rise up out of the middle of this tiger like fucking Drax, wearing its skin in like just a second.
Yeah.
But maybe.
Totally.
Yeah.
Okay. Rolling.
And sorry, Ryan, you had something you wanted to add, or was that just a story point that you were going to spend on his?
I was just going to spend a story point, but he already did it, so happy.
Good. Yeah, please do spend those pretty freely. The system is built for us to bring it. Don't worry about whether it's like, oh man, like fate would decree this is true. Just like if you're in a bind, burn them down. The game. More. The game isn't balanced otherwise, so.
Yeah. Okay.
There is so much I should have done on that last turn.
No. That wasn't aimed at you. And feel free, again, as we've said, you can spend as many as you want on an individual check, up to kind of the limit of what you've got. The only way we won't spend them is as like I undo your thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Laura, no one could have predicted 7 successes.
No,
That's
yeah,
not a strategy.
Even me.
Fucking bonkers.
I have never rolled that way in Star Wars. And we had a bunch of Rancors fight some people, and like they were like 1.
Yeah. My end result is a wash. So I don't know how you want to rule on that, Tom, for a fear check.
I'm gonna say it's a temporary affliction, which means 1 setback to your shot. So just add 1 black to your shot. I was gonna add it anyway, and then I realized we should roll for it proper. If you failed, this would carry forward for a while, and basically until you treated it every time this happened, you'd be like, oh no. But no, this is just a momentary like panic.
Okay.
You just go, ah!
It's just lyric. It's just bad. Okay, so I have my my ranged weapon dice loaded up. What's the difficulty of this shot, Tom?
2 purple.
2 purple. I've got my 1 setback. I'm gonna use my remaining 2. Is Laura about to need to roll anything for staying alive?
So there aren't death checks in this so much. There might be in a minute though. I actually don't know yet. I'm only gonna use. We're playing.
I guess this guy got corrupted or something. That's why you're fighting a druid.
Use 1 so that if you need it, Laura, you've got it.
Yeah, I would say that's probably a wise call. If it had been over her threshold, she would have been insta-gibbed. But since it isn't, it's at threshold.
Okay.
Then it's at my discretion. So
I don't like this.
I'm just reading.
Okay. Great. So then I will use 1 story point.
Yep.
I think it's that cliche of like yelling while shooting makes you shoot better. I'm just like, lyric, no! Ah! Just like firing.
Admittedly, based on the Psyker rules of the Warhammer 40,000 universe, that is admittedly true of all of the orcs and possibly you as well.
I mean, we have established you're not a psyker, but you think you are, and that gives you it's the placebo effect of yelling.
Okay, I'm rolling. Fuck. Come on. 3 advantages, 3 failures.
No.
Ooh, okay.
Would this be a miss but drive it back or something, Tom?
Hell no. Not with failures like that. What I'll say is instead what I think happens is it turns to you, does that sort of like weird bird call roar, and it starts like full on fucking loping towards you. But I'll pass the advantage 1 boost hold to Valentine because it is now literally running the opposite direction. Keep in mind there is still there's 1 in the trees and there's
injured in the trees, injured charging Tyler, 2 on Valentine.
Yes.
Great.
Yep. Cool. All right. That brings us to Lyric. Lyric, Laura, can you go ahead and roll me, please, a D100 if you can find that on a dice roller, or if you have dice handy. You can also do this while we do other things because it won't immediately matter.
Gonna pull out dice.
I think the enemy count is we're fighting 3 now. Instead
one
of 4.
one is dead, so there were 3 on the ground, 1 in the trees. I think I miscounted. So one in the trees.
Want to fight more of these than we need to.
3, 1 is dead, so there are 2 on the ground with Valentine,
and 1 in the trees.
So there's 1 towards Tyler, 1 on Valentine tree.
Yes, and then like a nice cozy blanket on our dead friend Lyric.
Okay. 43.
43. Okay. And then I'm going to add 10 to that because you've already suffered a critical wound. So that'll bring it to 53, which means you've suffered a fearsome wound. You increase the difficulty of all presence and willpower checks by 1 until this critical injury is healed.
Okay.
This does not preclude you dying. This is just the cost of going down.
Yeah, fair.
So on that note, Laura, can you roll me please a...
Streetwise.
Let me see.
Perception. Can you see the Emperor's light?
Resilience.
Can you walk away from it?
Resilience, please.
Resilience. Okay.
Which is brawn.
Yeah. Difficulty.
This is your first round, so make it difficulty 1. I think the way we'll play this is it's an escalating scale of difficulty, but you've just been down for a moment.
2 successes, 2 threats.
Yeah, okay. So Lyric, as you kind of drift in darkness, in pain, like considerable pain, you begin to see glimpses of things. You see one of these creatures pin Alto, pull his arm, almost overextend it, and then rip it off. Then you see them begin to feast on his chest. You see Valentine swarmed by creatures, one of them tearing out his throat. Eugene battered against a tree. You see the woman from your vision, and she takes a finger from each hand and kind of puts them to the sides of her lips and then stretches them up into a smile. And what's particularly horrifying is beneath that you can see that her actual mouth has not moved. And as you kind of look at Kel's, Cora's, your sister Cora's weirdly smiling face, you, frustrated as you would be with this kind of psyker bullshit, struggle to remain tethered to the pain. So you just focus on the physical sensation of agony in a hope of staying within your body.
Do that.
Your next round will be harder. Okay. That brings us to the Callops. So, Valentine, I'm going to give you an interruption round on this, given that one of them is running away. So,
okay, so
again,
I get to like turn my full attention back.
Basically, think of it in D&D terms. This would be like an attack of opportunity. However, it will. You can do one of two things. You can either turn your full attention back to one of them and reduce its bonuses against you, or you can take a free shot at the one running away, but it will open you up to more attack from the ones that are engaged with you.
I've got one on me. I've got the other guy running away, and there's one.
And the one in the trees has been shot by.
I think he'd shoot the one running away. They need to end this, and like injured people still fight. Dead people don't fight. So a lot of him is just whenever you can take someone out of the equation, you do. So he will fire his bolt pistol because it's already aimed in that direction. After then, what's my difficulty on this, Tom?
I'm going to say difficulty 2, but I'm going to give you a boost because it's fully distracted.
Cool.
There's one story point remaining.
I'm gonna leave that there. I think again, his focus is too split.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend 1 to raise it to 1 red, 1 purple.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'll spend another one. Why not? Because one's bounced back into the camp to keep Laura alive. Alrighty. Oh, that is muy bueno roll. 2 successes, 2 advantage, and a triumph.
Hey, finally!
Excellent. All right, so since these things can't take crits because they're not big enough, we'll just say that you line a shot up, and again, it's moving like a tiger, so it's like just fucking bounding across the ground. The nice thing is that means you've got a straight line through, so you shoot it in the ass, and the round just like drives through this thing and then blows its head out. So Alto, as you kind of like raise your carbine in terror, much like Men in Black, you just see this like Callops, like multi-jaws leap at you and then just burst, spraying you with viscera. And then its body slams into you, knocking you to the ground with a kind of a
back down to the ground too. Yeah, like I just got up.
Yeah. Sometimes it's not worth getting out of bed. Garfield taught me that. All right, so cool. So that was your free action on that. Brings us to the one that's on you, Valentine. It is going to attack your defenses 2.
4 in melee. God bless that. Emperor bless that refractor field.
Yeah. Okay, so we've killed.
We have injured tree,
center.
1 on me.
Yeah.
Like rhymes, but helps me remember.
What the hell?
2 for melee. I'm going to spend a story point to upgrade. All right. Shit, son. I am on fire.
No.
All right. So that is 1 triumph, 2 threat. So Valentine, what's your soak?
3.
3? Okay. So that is, with your soak included, 4 points of damage.
Cool.
But you get a hold of 2 going forward from the 2 threat. So you'll get 2 boost on your next attack against the one that's engaging with you. The one in the trees, Alto, you're not engaged with anything right now, so you see it. The purple, like, toxins are spreading. And one of its eyes you've seen has actually gone, like, completely, like, fuchsia, and you can see, like, kind of a sickly liquid dripping out of it. But you see its tail flick twice, and then almost shift to almost a point. And with it, you see the Calip's head turn, and all of its jaws begin to kind of emit that horrible growl. But it's looking away from all of you. So that is its round. Top of the round, Valentine. The one that's on you just got a solid strike in, but has left itself open.
Yeah.
I think we'll say it's a full-on, like, it bit into your gauntlet. So it's just like one set of jaws is there, the other one is snapping at you, but it means it's nice and close for, the smacking.
Yeah, I think, so he's got, like, his chainsword arm, and while he's doing this, he just goes, Emperor, thank you for the reminder that I need to train more intensively, and then it's just gun up under it, like, into its bottom mouth, and he'll pull the trigger.
Pop.
Let's see what happens.
It's a difficulty of 1, because it's so close. Pop what? Pop what?
That is 3 successes and 1 advantage, which means it is 13 damage. Pop with Pierce 2.
So yeah, you blast the creature's head off, so its body slumps, and it's still, like, gripped onto you, and then you just, like, use the butt of the pistol, just smack it a couple times till the shake the head off. And the head hits the ground, and that's when from the trees you hear, yeah, for the Emperor! And there's a crack, and a bullet tears through the one in the tree, bursting the eye that Alto had been fixated on, and its body slumps and falls out of the tree. And out of the sort of jungle, and I assume you immediately, like, train your weapons on this guy, but there is a figure wearing just like a Callop cloak, that's like tied around his neck, and then also tied around his midriff, and then also tied around his waist, because you've got all the arms. Why not? And he's carrying an old sniper rifle, but clearly in decent enough condition. It's got an unnecessarily large scope on it, kind of an almost comically large sight, and you, Valentine, recognize the half helmet. It seems kind of strange because it seems to almost be bound by vines around his face, but kind of almost Phantom of the Opera style. He's got what looks to be part of an arbitrator helmet, so the Adeptus Arbites, and you can see like really, really ragged, almost like half. It's not a full set of Arbites armor, but it's definitely like part of the chest plate. And everything is very Mad Maxed or Fallout, like the classic Wanderer thing, where it's like one arm, like he's got one pauldron and then like a bit of the chest piece, but then one arm is just in the cloak. And anyway, this figure comes out, shaggy, long, like frost-crusted beard, and he kind of like raises the rifle in kind of in the air, and he's like, Were you the folks that fell from the sky just now?
Yes, we were. All hail the Lex Imperialis. Are you an arbitrator, as it appears?
Yes, sir. Indeed, I am. And may I ask your rank?
Wonderful. I'm an Inquisitor, so you now work for me. I'm going to need anything on you in terms of a med kit, because this person is having a terrible day. And I just point to Lyric.
He just looks down and he's like, oh shit. Yeah, all right, hang on. And he like rushes over and just very, very efficiently boots the dead Callum off of Lyric. He's like, oh, wow, she got a real maulin', huh? All right, well, hang on. And he kind of leans down, he pulls out a pouch, and he just starts packing the wounds with kind of like a weird paste. And he's like, this stuff really smells bad, but it'll help until we can get her back to the visitor center at least. So he finishes doing that, and then he kind of like reaches into his bag and he pulls out what looks to be like an office stapler, and he just kind of looks down and he's like, sorry, ma'am, this isn't normally how we like to greet people here, but when in trend, and then he just starts slamming staples into the wounds.
I don't respond because I don't know what the fuck is going on.
So he just like slams a bunch of staples in, and he's like, "All right, yeah, she's in pretty rough shape. You're absolutely right. All right, my vehicle got taken out by a couple of those things a little ways back, but here, follow me. We can probably get one of the old Jeeps up and running." And with that, he begins to kind of lead you. You were close to the vehicle paddock, just missed it by a bit. And sure enough, there's an old kind of busted up Jeep that he loads Lyric into the back of, and turns around and says, all right, so listen, Mr. Inquisitor, I'm glad I work for you. You'll have to forgive us down here. We've got a...
Great, my X skill is really low.
Of course. But we don't exactly necessarily know all the things that our original arbitrator did. But if I work for you, then I work for you. And if you've got bits, and he kind of looks at Alto like pleadingly, he's like, if you got bits from your ship, we might all finally be able to get off this hellhole. Is that about right?
Alto's over Lyric, like holding her hand. He's never seen her in this state before.
Totally. Yeah, that's absolutely fair.
Yeah.
Yes, we do have bits, assuming that this fine young woman survives our encounter here, so we'd better hurry to the visitor center.
Yeah, and he's saying all this as he's like getting the Jeep up and running. There's no like, I'm going to stand here and talk. This is definitely like,
yeah.
And he's like, well, good. It's in that case, it's my pleasure to serve. My name's Horatio Vegata, and well, fuck, welcome to Trend. And with that he fires up the Jeep. And the two conscious people and the one slowly dying badass disappear into the jungle.
This episode of the Valentine Heresy features Ryan LaPlante at the Ryan LaPlante on Twitter as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Tyler Hewitt at Tyler_Hewitt on Twitter as Alto, Laura Hamstra at EL Hamstring on Twitter as Lyric, and our Game Master Tom McGee at McGeeTD on Twitter. This episode's sound was edited and mixed by Laura Hamstra, and the Valentine Heresy's artwork was created by Del Borovic at delborovic.com. DELBOROVIC. Our theme song is The Hordes by Megan McDuffie, and our ads use the tracks No Control and Chiefs by Jazzar, JAHZZAR, available at freemusicarchive.org. When it comes to Dum Dums and Dice, you can visit our website at dumdumdice.com. Our Twitter and Instagram are at dumdumdice, and on Facebook at facebook.com/dumdumdice. We have merchandise available at redbubble.com/people/dumdumdice. And most importantly, you can join our Patreon at patreon.com/dumdumdice. That's DUMBDICE.
Yeah, it's gonna take a while until my axe skill gets on proper level.
Dum Dums and Dice has to give a special thank you to the supreme beings of our Patreon at this time: Christian Menicola, Long, the Half-Blind Prophet, James Cuellar, DM Rob, Christopher Little, Olin Anderson, Sue One, Devin Boyce, George Dolby, One True Artistry, Orion Birchfield, Anthony Griffin, and Jill and Noel LaPlante. If you want your name to be added to this list, you can join our Patreon too at patreon.com/dumdumdice. Thanks to them, and a little bit of thanks to you.
Romeo, struck down, a star-crossed servo skull, shifting between a medstack building and his wife.
God damn it, why does it do that?
Welcome back to the grim darkness of the 41st millennium. I am Inquisitor Caveat Ventus, keeper of the Inquisition's Black Library, and this is my report on the Valentine Heresy, an actual play podcast set in the Genesis adaptation of Warhammer 40,000's Dark Heresy RPG. This report features Game Master Tom McGee, Ryan LaPlante as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Laura Elizabeth as Lyric, and Tyler Hewitt as Alto. My report shows that the Inquisitorial Band have engaged with the Xenos predators of Tren and found survivors. Lyric was struck down by monster cats and is in critical condition. Alto is terrified, and Valentine found survivors and only suffered light wounds. Can the band keep Lyric alive and find a way off-world? Find out next in this episode of the Valentine Heresy.
From a purchase order for Galen's Garden on the planet Tren in system Galen's Excellence, currently known as B83. Medkits? Why would we need that many medkits? We need lunchboxes. Kids like lunchboxes. They don't care about medkits. Lyric, it is getting harder to focus on just the pain. But every so often, you think you can hear dear sweet Alto's worried voice. And you know this kid's expiry date is like probably a few hours from yours. You know?
Yeah.
Left to his own devices, this is how it goes down. And
in this kind of void, you remember one of Kel's harder lessons, which was just was one of the days where she was looking a bit rough. It was not long before she was clearly kind of past her prime as a bounty hunter.
God damn, that's
she still would disappear from mysterious
that's a nice
jobs, which
ring.
you now understand were for the Inquisition.
Increase
as
attack
well as
speed
other
by
Imperial
1%.
contracts. There comes a moment, and it's true of dancers, it's true of fighters, where you realize that even though your brain still has it and you still know the moves, your body's starting to break down. This is like particularly bad for like ballet dancers, where they're just like, oh no, okay, nope, it's over, like up and over. Or for boxers, where suddenly they're going down a lot more. And for her, you could tell that she had realized that it wouldn't take much. She had to be extra good in order to stay up. And as it turned out, it wasn't really her fault when she died. It was more, how to put this politely, yours. But she was explaining one day as she was trying to pop a dislocated finger back into its socket, that there comes a point where it doesn't really matter how tough you are, you're going to go. You're going to lose. Everyone loses someday. That's how fights work. And that's fine if it's just you. But the minute you have someone relying on you, it means something else to die. And she says this is one of the few times that, for the way you and she talked, that she actually... This is about as emotional as she got with you, other than, like, anger. But you could tell that she was trying to impart to you how scared she was about what would happen to the two of you when she died. And that now that she was starting to see the reality of that encroaching, she was in a way kind of trying to justify the additional harshness to her training for you. And I think as someone who, generally speaking, has never really considered that there's a fight she could lose, it was a harsh lesson. But also one that came into stark contrast when you became Alto's kind of soul protector. So even though the pain is fading as your consciousness is, you still hear the sound of his voice, and it scares you enough to stay alive. Alto, you're looking down at your sister, who is incredibly pale. And it's actually one of the first times that you can remember that she actually looks at peace. Her face, there's no tension to her face or her shoulders or her muscles, and it looks bad on her.
Yeah.
It's like someone stretched a skin suit, like an Edgar suit. I don't know why we're on Men in Black today, but we are. Over her skeleton. It almost looks like a mask.
Yeah, Lyric scowls in her sleep. Like, this is...
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure like her teeth are flat from the grinding.
Yes.
But instead, there's something I think so horrible to someone being fully limp, and just the fact that she's completely out. Lyric, what do you think's going through your head right now? Sorry, Alto. Sorry, I meant Alto.
Oh, sorry.
You both picked music names. I know what's going through Lyric's head. I just told her. Alto, what's going through your head?
I think Alto blames himself. I think Lyric said he shouldn't have gone ahead, right? He's dwelling on that. And then he did, and he got pinned, and she tried to save him and paid for it, and he couldn't save her. So I think he's just really internalizing that series of events and really blaming himself. I think out loud, Lyric hearing Alto's voice he's just saying, like, I'm sorry over and over again, and just like, please don't die. Just constantly, just like over her being like, I'm sorry, Lyric. I'm so sorry. Please hold on. Please, it's going to be okay. I'm so sorry. Just over and over again.
Cool. So in the front seat with Vigata, Valentine, you size this guy up, and while he certainly seems to be wearing Arbites armor, or at least remnants of it, there's nothing in his tone or demeanor that screams Adeptus Arbites to you. It almost,
and generally speaking, those kind of guys are a type, and this is not the type.
You get almost a sense of pageantry, if that makes sense. He's got, as you've been talking, he's got some of the lingo down, but as I think we've determined, discussed, like there are a lot of very sacred things in the 40K universe, and there's a lot of sort of sacred concepts. And he seems to be able to pay lip service to them, but doesn't quite seem to have the fervor that usually follows them. Like, he talks about the Emperor, but he doesn't talk about the Emperor the way you should talk about the Emperor. And the fact that he doesn't really know anything about the Inquisition is strange. He has fully, like, committed himself to your orders. Like, that's not a question, but there's something off about all of this.
Yeah, we probably don't need to spend a half hour role-playing this, but if we want to deal with the idea of the conversation, I think where Valentine would be going is he'd start asking about, like, what happened with the world, what happened with them, because he'd mentioned that he didn't know it all, and at the same time, he'd be trying to pick up information and see what doesn't check out. Because if there's something off, there might even be something off within the story. He's kind of always got a danger sense, which is like meeting people on a world. There are weird aliens that shouldn't be here. Something is wrong. I need to leave.
Can you roll me, I think I would say this is probably either a vigilance or a perception.
I'll go with perception because I am much better at that. Unsurprisingly, as an interrogator turned inquisitor, I thought he might be good at perception.
Yeah, that's that tracks. That tracks for me too. I'm gonna say this is a just a 1 purple, largely because I don't think you don't get the sense he's being duplicitous at all. He's giving it to you pretty straight. That said, due to the strangeness of it and the post-combat shock, I'm gonna spend a story point to up that. So we're now sitting at 3 and 3. So it'll be a 1 red.
What?
Sorry, you're saying it's
In
2
6
purple, 1 red?
No, sorry, I'm saying it's straight up one red.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I wasn't clear on that. He's not being duplicitous, so it's having a hard time sorting it. In fact, like it's weirdly one of those things that only really has difficulty because you're trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where, like, also there's always a chance that, like, if something evil is happening, he doesn't know. So it's a lot of like things within this.
Yes.
I've got 1 success and 3 advantage.
Oh, okay, fantastic. So Vigata explains that Galen's Garden was built as a nature preserve and kind of tourist destination here on Tren, and that the goal was to create a place where the rest of the people in the Galen sector would be able to come or the system rather, not sector, the Galen system would be able to come and kind of see the wondrous things that Administratum Tremaine was studying. And it seems to you from this, Tremaine was likely a low-grade heretic in the way that a lot of... This is pretty common in the Imperium because it just is so vast that there's all sorts of weird, like, local magistrates and other people who have very heretical ideas. In this particular instance, Tremaine was clearly enamored of the Xenos, which is something that is generally frowned upon by the Imperium. Valentine, I don't know that you have any particular, like, specific personal issues with the Xenos as much. You're kind of more of a chaos guy, right?
Well, yeah, I think he would have been Ordo Malleus with, like, his knowledge and what's going on, which means he's specifically, like, demon hunter, cult hunter, like that kind of thing. He's more concerned with heresy and direct traitors. He'd be aware of Xenos and aware of the Hereticus. Like, he's not totally clueless. I don't think he has a particular, like, hard-on for alien hunting, other than, by due course, kill them all and kill people who deal with them. But sometimes they can be useful. You might need to have a conversation. You might need to make a trade.
Yeah. The sort of shades of gray I kind of like that 40K often dodges in sort of the broad strokes, but a lot of the sort of smaller books and writers have talked about is just the idea that, like, yes, the edict is kill all the Xenos, but that's also so broad that I think it's like, I mean, They're aliens. They're out there doing their thing. It's not the same as summoning demons from the warp plane that will also fuck up aliens. Like,
yeah, I think he'd be like Aeldari and their various factions are all sort of like respected enemies. Like sort of with the Tau, there's like a truce there. Kill him if you can, but if you might be able to use them. Orcs are just too dumb to deal with, so they're literally just like a weird plague. Necrons to the death.
Sure,
like there'd be Tyranids to the death, but yeah.
I think I was more specifically meaning things like the Eldar.
I wonder, should I maybe shave my head today because it's starting to get warm?
I think in your hierarchy, it's like Chaos the worst. Xenos, like, maybe bad, but like also they can be corrupted by Chaos, ergo Chaos.
Yeah, take him out, but really enemy of my
Ever
enemy.
since the shadows claimed duskwood, I haven't been able to sleep. I'm kept awake by the ghostly sounds of screaming on the breeze.
Always want to make sure that we're playing interesting side areas of the incredibly rigid Imperium dogma that none of us would want to live as humans in the real world. So cool, great. Tremaine sounds vaguely heretical in that he clearly saw value in the Xenos that you, I think, can also kind of appreciate from a practical value. That said, the idea of a zoo or like a nature preserve is like a tremendously bizarre luxury, because like, why would you spend resources on this? What the fuck?
He'd be an interesting guy to have dinner with, followed by shooting him in the head.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Anyway, when the asteroid impacted and the planet was knocked off course, it had been planned for. It didn't take out the dome. Like, everything was actually done pretty cleverly. But as, you know, the continued incursions and everything else occurred and contact was cut off gradually, similar to Galen's glory back on Vermeer, people just stopped with the upkeep. They weren't receiving supplies anymore. Ships weren't arriving anymore. They were holding up okay until the verdict came down from the Lords of Terra, and the original Adeptus Arbites showed up.
Hallo?
So
Hallo,
the original
Hvordan går det med paladin level up?
Was
Ja, jeg har nettopp spilt i en sånn dungeon her. Skal vi se, jeg kan streame.
We'll say Vigo Tala.
Hvor on Xbox?
Okay. And
live version
when Vigo arrived,
Ikke jeg skal det være det?
The authority of the Imperium to execute Philos Tremaine for heresy. And for what the Lords of Terra had caught wind of was experimentation with Xenos. Tala hunted Tremaine deep into the nature preserve, and by all accounts, based on what the remaining survivors, Vigo returned victorious, having killed Tremaine, but in the process.
Jeg kan se hva IGN har sagt.
Where would you like to fly to?
Barnforleggen. Gir man nei på hanteløpet.
IGN har bare lagd en sånn video som de spår hva som kommer til å vises. Det var ikke noe veldig...
Xbox har jo et eller annet ute på i morgen.
Altså, søndag 7. juni 10 AM PT.
Oh, come on.
Klokka 7 på kvelden ser det som det er i morgen.
Ja.
Ja. Ja, klokka 7. Ja, det var tidlig. Eller klokka 10 i USA, og så klokka 7 her. Kanskje for at hele mesteparten av verden skal kunne være våken da.
Ja.
Fordi i Japan så blir da klokka altså 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 klokka nei, vet du 7 klokka 3 på natta på Japan.
Ja.
Mens for oss er det bare klokka 7, så da hvis de ikke har noe egne greier i Japan da, det kan hende.
Intelligent. Jeg trenger litt det også. 3 armor, 65, 1 agility pluss 2 stamina. Jeg trenger 4 mer light ladder og 2 mer curled ladder hide.
Jeg fant det var en dropp av en sånn ring i sted som ga pluss 1% attack speed. Det var ganske syk. Og casting speed.
Ja. Det er vel passelig for...
Ja, for alle egentlig.
Ja.
Så Hunter får du enda bedre DPS, for da skyter du enda fortere.
Nå var ikke jeg casting.
Attack og casting speed.
Ja.
Jeg kan se meg... Er du på en lag med en annen fyr nå? Ja, jeg skal bare se om jeg finner ringen, så kan jeg linke. Nei, faen, den forsvant. Da.
Ja, shit happens. Du har vel fått en ny rustning, har ikke du?
Jeg har...
Du burde vel ha litt bedre, vel? Hva slags level er du på?
34.
Ja, og bruker du en armor for level 17?
Ja. Jeg har, som sagt, jeg gjør nesten ingen dungeon, så jeg bare dreper. Men jeg fikk et nytt våpen nå, da.
200x.
Ja.
Ja. Den er fin.
Så i morgen skal jeg på flyshow. Skal se, jeg skal bare gå og hente meg litt potetkulle. Nei, det har jeg ikke. Sånn. Da er jeg tilbake, skal vi se her.
Jeg kom tilbake igjen.
Har du fått med deg det at hvis du skal få rested XP nå, så må du gå til en inn, eller til et inn?
Ja, der pleier jeg alltid å logge meg ut. Jeg pleier alltid å logge meg ut et inn.
Ja. Ja, fordi de var jo hele greia med Turtle Wow var at du kunne leve for å raskere rested XP når du stod under et telt. Men når ja, hvis du står under et telt nå, så får du bare 25% rested, eller pluss 25%. Men skal du få 112 eller 150, så må du stå inn i et inn utenfor hovedbyene.
The dome was heavily damaged. The creatures were set loose, and soon the dome itself collapsed and chaos reigned. So the people of Tren now are the descendants of those who lived, who were basically staff, and some of the early visitors to Galen's Garden. And what you find with your dice roll there is that Horatio Vegata is the inheritor of the title of arbitrator, which you realize now they're basically handing down as a mantle, because with the death of the Administratum, the arbitrator has basically become the leader and defender of these people because he showed up and killed their system, so he's the system now. So he is like several generations removed from the thing, and from the sounds of things, it's almost like the Mandalorian culture. It's like you train under the previous arbitrator, and then you earn the title. But suddenly, a lot of his verbiage and stuff starts to make sense because this is a guy who is aping what he has heard previously, and it's become an oral tradition. It's not. He didn't train as an Arbites. He has been taught by the apprentice to 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 the apprentice of an Arbites. But yeah, it sounds like there is a small kind of community that lives on this planet. They are again the descendants of the people who lived there before, and they've all dreamt of leaving. And Vegata gets particularly excited when he hits this, and he says, the arbitrator's ship was badly damaged upon its arrival. The asteroid incident we were still feeling the effects, and his trajectories were off. But if you have parts, we might actually be able to fix it. We might actually be able to finally leave.
Well, that does sound excellent, and that is overall our plan. But of course, first, step one, we need
save
to
your friend.
Receive
Absolutely.
medical care. Yes.
And then step two, we get the fuck out of here. Sorry, fuck is a local term to this system. I don't know if you've encountered it.
I've heard some of it. I've heard it's positive or negative on another world and has a variety of meanings.
Excellent. Do you have should I be calling you Sir Inquisitor, Mr. Inquisitor, Lord Inquisitor, Inquisitor Esquire?
Lord Inquisitor would be fine.
Okay, well, thank you, Lord Inquisitor. And welcome to our village of Visitor Center. And he pulls the Jeep up in front of a massive visitor center from Jurassic Park that exists on this planet. So like a big kind of domed building, big epic stairs, but in horrible disrepair. So like it's, the dome is a bit cracked, but you can see it's been patched. Largely with sort of vines and other things, snowbanks up on either side, and sort of central doors. So he runs up ahead and kind of like pounds on the door. The door's open, and people in
de bandittene som dreper.
Bright pink Hawaiian shirts come rushing out. And you can see that weirdly they're pink Hawaiian shirts to like the sleeve, and then the sleeve is like a green Hawaiian shirt. And they come rushing out, and they all kind of pick Lyric up and start rushing her inside. Alto, do you stop them? Do you go with them? What's your?
Alto would go with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I go with them too.
Yeah, I think we'll say the Inquisitor would follow as well, and he would probably, it would seem like a generous gesture to let Alto move faster, but he would take the bag of all the equipment for the shuttle, not trusting Alto to not like leave it somewhere or let someone steal it.
Sure. So someone else gets in the Jeep and like kind of drives it around away from the entrance, and then just kind of as you look over your shoulder, Valentine, you see them sweeping up the tracks, so that the exterior looks roughly untouched. And you're brought inside the visitor center. Inside, it is very much kind of almost like an ant colony style building. So like they've built little sort of hovels and sheds and that sort of thing throughout. If you play any of the Fallout games, it's I think it's Fallout 3. You go inside a museum and it's just they turned every room into its own little kind of house or store, and that's kind of the vibe. It doesn't no longer what the outside might look like. It's still kind of somewhat what it was. Inside, it's very much like a shanty town. So Lyric is rushed to the infirmary, and as you come up, there's a woman who she's think like if Viola Davis had like a tremendously bad few years. So just like she's clearly tired, like just really kind of haggard, still that sense of like command and presence, but clearly basically an overworked doctor. And she's got a massive, badly installed optical implant, so like a giant red eye, and is smoking like an old-timey 1930s cartoon cigar that's clearly hand-rolled, and the stench of this thing is just fucking horrific. Because there's definitely no tobacco here, so you're not sure what she's putting in there, but it's clearly some kind of local plant. And as you
Elven Forest.
She kind of rises on a robotic leg that seems too long for her. And so she kind of walks with a bit of a slightly off kilter, and she goes, "Oh, wow. She's still breathing?" And she just takes a long drag off the cigar.
I think so. I hope so.
Yeah, that's a pretty good start. And then she just pierces the cigar on like a hook on the wall, and kind of like hoists Lyric up onto a table, and starts to like adjust the eye, and immediately just starts calling for like various things. And people in Hawaiian shirts are like rushing forward and giving her stuff. She's wearing a heavy apron that seems to be made of.
Jeg er litt øst for Fargo Deep Mine.
A giant pink Hawaiian shirt. So she starts going to work. Also, do you try and stay and help, or are you content to just leave the doctor to her work?
I try to stay and help, because just the overall like oeuvre he's getting does not necessarily inspire confidence in their prowess.
Lyric, forgive me, do you have implants of any sort?
No.
Okay.
Oh, natural.
So they look, you can actually see that the doctor seems confused as she kind of like looks Lyric over kind of quickly, and then she looks up at you, Alto, and she's like, well, I was going to ask you if you're set to inherit any of her gear, but looks like you've got the gear and she doesn't, so...
What?
Yeah, no parts. She's all natural.
Yeah.
That's
Du
very
dreper jo
strange
dyr.
down here. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that your parents couldn't leave you more. That's a tough racket. And she like leans over and puffs off the cigar on the hook and starts unstapling the staples. And she's like, "The Arbiter is many things, but a doctor, he is not." She starts like unpacking the wound. So, Alto, this is basically, weirdly, even though the circumstances are very different, it feels like kind of the backroom medicine that you remember from the Hive. It's people who are clearly good at what they do, if not, certainly not medical grade, but they know their shit. So, she calls for boiled water. She starts like clearing the wounds and starts kind of going to work. What do you think you do?
If I'm asked to like hand tools or anything like that, I'm there for that. If they're using any kind of medical equipment that maybe after generations of being stranded at this resort has fallen into disrepair, I think Alto would also be doing like on the fly repairs to like make sure it operates at like optimal efficiency.
I like that a lot. Yeah,
just that's how he helps.
No, that's fantastic. I like that a lot. Okay, so can you go roll me a tech use then, please?
Yeah.
You see, there is a disused, kind of like maybe we'll say probably like diagnostic, like one of those big what the fuck is the name? The beep machines.
Like a heart rate monitor?
Yeah, kind of like just a big rig that's sitting kind of disused in a corner. You can tell that it's clearly kept up, but it's not functional.
I'll point to it and say like, if I can get that running, would that help? Would that make things easier?
She gives you that spectacular deadpan Viola Davis like Amanda Waller stare.
Gick du XP?
Yes.
Ja, man får mindre.
It hasn't worked in 2 generations, but if you know how to get it working, you could save a lot of lives, maybe even hers.
I think he's like already looking like she's talking to the back of his head now as he's like leaning into it and like starts to like pry off like the case
grabs
and
the cigar off the wall. She's like, "See, manners don't exist off world. That's good to know." Okay. Valentine, what are you doing during this?
I think Valentine would just like tap Alto on the shoulder and remind him that he has a microbead so they can talk if anything develops, good or bad.
Can you tell me what microbead is? I think I have a general sense, but I'd like to know the specifics.
Yeah, so microbeads, they come in a variety of different formats, but essentially the idea is that it's a small short wave radio that you can like either have in your ear, so it's like Bluetooth style, or it can be built into a collar, or it could be the like wrist thing that the CIA
Yeah, I was going to say, do you have
like,
to put your finger to your ear to give away that you're a cop every time you use it?
Depends on the microbead would be the short answer, so maybe. But I think it's just a short range communicator. So it would be used by teams that are like going into a building. It's sort of like low level, like a SWAT team might use one. It's not going to help you long range, but you could do like a road convoy or be in multiple floors of a building and theoretically check in, that kind of thing.
So it's a Metal Gear codec. I like it. Let's carry on.
Yeah, and I think after that, because this is just going to kind of go the way it does, and it doesn't seem like anyone's openly evil, he'd want to see the arbitrator's ship. And though he doesn't know a shitload about tech, Acri might, and he knows he can't get Alto to go with him, so he'd probably take Acri to go check out what's going on.
So Vegata takes you to kind of clearly his office that you can tell, again, has been kind of passed down. It was likely the... it would have been Tremaine's office back in the day. So it's actually like kind of a nice thing. There's a sort of a massive bay window that kind of looks out over the jungle. It's high up enough that you can get a bit of a view of kind of what's further west. And kind of out the window, you can see the snowstorm is continuing, but the visitor center seems to be kind of at the top of an incline. So it kind of moves down into a valley. There seems to be like a tramway set up. In the very, very far distance, you can just kind of
make tailoring?
like
Lenderworking.
For us, like if you're like looking at mounts at distance, a sort of massive metallic structure that would likely be the launch site. So he brings you over to like a filing cabinet, and he just full on pulls out like this big sheaf of paper, and he basically unfolds some diagrams, and they're actually pretty solid diagrams, all things considered. And he kind of like tacks them up and gestures to them. And Valentine, what you realize is that the ship. So he explains that the ship is at the launch site, and that the arbitrator.
Ja, jag bara plockar upp det som droppar och så säljer jag det till roboten.
The astral line so that Tremaine couldn't escape, but also dismantled his own ship, which was already pretty badly damaged. Unfortunately, during the battle with Tremaine, he lost the rest of the ship parts. So basically, without what you've brought, there's very little way to get this up and going, but it is a ways away. It will be a proper voyage to get to it.
All right.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
The diagrams are clearly the best they could do, but they were likely done like either by the arbitrator or someone else. So for you, these are actually pretty solid. These are what you would draw. They've just been passed down, and no one knows what to do with them. Sorry, go ahead.
Great. So I'd show it. I'd be like, I'm sorry, old friend. This may seem a bit strange for you, but these things are required. Just a moment. And I just haul the weird, like, spinal head Acri body and put it in a chair to look at the diagrams.
And he just goes,
be like,
Jeg må drepe 6 ting til, så leveler jeg cirka.
I've read about these.
Not entirely. This is a Sparrow skull. And he whistles, and Eugene just flutters in.
Jeg må drepe 6 ting til, så leveler jeg.
Jeg tok av meg langarmer, men det er jo... Du er på grad, så jeg kjører.
One that you might be more familiar with in terms of the astral line, which is also broken. My instinct would be, if we could repair the arbitrators, it sounds like it's probably more solid and better armed.
Jeg må drepe...
Here's a question just between you and I.
Level 9 and level 10.
What is the personnel capacity of either of these ships?
So the astral line can take, I think we said about 30. And basically, Acri's like, well, I mean, here's my professional diagnosis. And like, I'm not going to do it because it'll get annoying, but please do imagine that the voice is skipping constantly because like the voice box is terrible, and also that it sounds like a teeny 1930s radio. Because I feel like you like ripped up a set of headsets and used that to build it, so it's really bad voice. But he's like, so. As you determined from our less than comfortable descent into this here planet, the astral line ships are truly meant to go from one place to t'other, not necessarily go in different directions. Now, sounds like this fellow you're hunting isn't in this here system, so it's possible with an astral line vessel. But you got 2 things to worry about. One, whatever sad sap motherfuckers plugged into that one might not be as cool and accommodating as yours truly. And 2, if the Emperor's glory, or Emperor's hope rather, was any indication, it might not survive a trip outside the system. These are glorified buses, so my money'd be on the arbitrator ship. Now, I should warn you, those vessels are not built to hold many. They're built to hold the arbitrator, possibly a couple of buddies, and maybe some criminals. I only know because a couple pals of mine ended up in the back of one once, and they said it was a less pleasant adventure. So, I would say that's your best bet. Probably a solid vehicle for a man such as yourself with a mission such as yours. And from an entirely personal perspective, I cannot wait to get my synapses on that ship. I used to fly things much more similar to that back in my day, and I'd be happy to do it again.
Yes, that makes sense to me as well. Also, the arbitrator ship should be theoretically warp capable. We won't have a navigator, but perhaps that beacon set up in this system or area where we can do a series of shorter-term jumps to get where we need to go. All right, so we need to repair that ship. And, of course... Thank you, Emperor. Love these complications. Okay, so this is good. I'll take these. Horatio, my friend. How are we going to get to the launch pad? And I hate to say this, but time is of the essence. So the moment my companion is ready to go, we will need to make immediate exit.
I understand, my Lord Inquisitor. I must also say, please do not be embarrassed about time being of the essence. My people have dreamed of leaving this hellhole since before any of us were born. So we would also like to go. That would be great. The absolute fastest way is to take the tram. We want to avoid the valley anyway. The former administrator had some interesting ideas about the value of the Xenos. The Callops we met were native to this planet, so that's dope. But well, he did some splicing. That's what got him in trouble with my predecessor, and as an arbitrator myself, with me. And then he tries to look fierce, but mostly looks kind of sad. My bet would be we take the tram as far as we can go to get us over the valley, and then from there it's a straight shot through. There's keep a couple vehicles on the other side just in case we need to go. We salvaged some things from the ships over the years, but based on how advanced your vehicle looked and the fact that you have 2 servo skulls, I'm pretty sure you got the chops.
All right, so another question here. How many colonists remain
Ja, det bara singleplayer.
be exiting the world in an ideal scenario?
There are, the current population count is 112.
Right. So here's what I'm thinking, my friend. And I just like put Acri back in the bag and zip it up. I don't want him chiming in on this shit.
Yep.
So I'm thinking we should take an advanced party of the experts, you know, the doctor, if you have someone who's the best with mechanics to assist yourself. And then we could go in advance, prepare the ship, prepare any other materials in the area, make sure everything was ready to go, and then bring the rest of the colonists over so that they could be not exposed to the environment or any threats around the spaceport.
He crosses his arms over his chest and cocks his head at that's probably a pretty good idea, Lord Inquisitor. They're not professionals like you and me.
Exactly. We want to make sure they are
Altså hver gang du hjelper med katten så får jeg mindre XP, så da...
Får du mindre XP?
Ja, jeg tror det.
I trust you, my friend. I trust
you, my Lord Inquisitor.
And then he tries to do arm gestures to salute you, but he doesn't really know what they are.
And I just
jeg kan prøve å drepe level 9 på nytt, så ser jeg.
Forwards, and then I clasp his forearm, where it's like one arm of the forearm, I put his around mine, and then I shake it once, and then I release him. And I'm like, I'm going to count you as a member of my band. So what I would like you to do is put together a list of, let's say, the 5 people you think would be of most use in either a combat scenario or if we were doing an insertion mission. So obviously there's a doctor, people like that, where if they were to be somewhere for a while, we don't know how long the repairs would take. They would
Nei, jeg får kanskje samme 119.
Well, I mean, you're right. We would want a doctor because your friend's pretty hurt, but she looks kind of badass. So, like, let's bring the doctor to keep her safe.
Ja.
For vi jo ikke på lag, sånn. Jeg så har du fått mye... Nei, jeg så fått en god del mindre til level 12.
You probably want Heinrich the Seer, because, like, he's real good. He's got, you know, the sight, you know? He can see things before they happen.
All right, I won't say no to that at the gate. Is there anyone else who's good with, like, repairing things or mechanics?
Yeah. There's Bilek. She's the best mechanic we've got. She, I mean, won't come as any surprise that our vehicular stuff is getting a little bit rough these days. But hell, she's the one who keeps she's the one who manages to keep the tram running.
All right, that sounds pretty good. And then we've got you. So is there anyone else you would suggest from this lovely village of yours that could be of use over a slightly extended and dangerous period of time?
Well, I mean, you probably want... we'd have to leave a couple fighters behind, but you probably want some of our best shooters, right?
Oh, agreed. Absolutely. As you could see, as things went down with the cats, I really do require more ranged and close combat specialists.
Okay.
Intelligent og
okay, well, obviously, we got to bring...
ja, det vel det jeg trenger da.
Eneste background jeg kan lage som ganske bra for å det du har.
To such a metropolitan spaceman like yourself.
But
the title of Death Blower has been one that we've been passing down for generations. Once the ammo started running out, we got real good with dart weapons, and he's our top Death Blower.
All right, so that gives us a hunter, a seer, a mechanic, a doctor, and an arbitrator. I feel like this is an excellent team to move forward with.
All right, yeah. We'll have to leave behind the professor, Marianne,
Altså nå bør jeg stå
Skipper,
opp, skru av Discord-streamen litt, som er...
At least for a 3-hour tour.
Ja, det er alt. Det er noen bugs. Hvis jeg streamer til Discord for lenge med WoW, så begynner du å få sånne små hakken. Vent da, bare ta t-skjorta. Fy faen så varmt det er.
The whole village as family. And yeah, you know, people have partners and you know, siblings. I think Phalox is the only one who has kids. It's and he looks like legitimately grim, and all mirth is kind of gone. He's like, it's a hard life here. We not many make it through.
I understand. All right. Well, if you want to notify those people that we'll be heading out once my companion has been treated, then I can go down and see how that is progressing.
Okay, great. I'll spread the word secretly, and then he like reaches out, pulls your arm slightly
So
closer,
damn warm.
grasps it because he assumes that the pulling closer is part
Det har
of it.
vært 18 eller mellom 18 og 20 grader her i dag.
Arbitrator. I will just give him this one.
And like that classic gif of
Hvordan det i forrige da?
the switch from Clark Kent to Superman where he just takes off the glasses and then just stands up 2 inches taller. Like Vegata legitimately like stands up taller. And again, like even for all the kind of greatness of this, like, he does seem very capable, just capable in a limited sense based on his circumstance. So he just kind of like smiles to you and says, "On it, you're Mr. Lordship." Shit. And then off he goes. Meanwhile, Alto, can you go ahead and roll me that tech use check, please? This is going to be 3 purple just because it's very old.
Liker du farse?
You get the sense that when they're done using something,
farse, det beste du kan få med bukser på.
So there's that. Obviously take your double blue for Robo Arm. I'm going to give you 1 more blue because Dr. Shit, what's her name going to be? Laura, what's the doctor's name?
Helge, kan jeg kjøpe ting av denne roboten din
Dr.
også?
Cleaver, which is also a hereditary name.
Helge har
because there's
sånn
only one Cleaver and it's mostly for
grei dye.
amputations. Dr. Cleaver clearly keeps a pretty clean house. So she's kept it, even though it's not in working order, it's still like you're surprised to find it's oiled. There's no dirt on it. It's just non-functional. And then we give you 1 setback dice because this is ancient tech compared to what you're used to looking at.
Okay.
Han solgte ikke farger.
Nei, jeg selger bare sånn materiell til spesielle skills. Og litt sånn.
Okay, so I'm using my resourceful mechanic.
If there's ever been a time for a resourceful mechanic, I feel like fixing ancient medical tech to save your sister's life is probably...
So the way it translates is you repair 1 additional system strain or hull trauma per rank in this skill. So I don't know if you want to, in this case, just infer that as 1 success added to whatever the total is, or an advantage, or...
how many... What's your...
Har du blomster?
Ja, jeg har noen. Hello, Joe. I'm doing fine. Just leveling up my mage a little. I'm just about to find some music to listen to.
It's air out here.
Because my wife has suddenly decided to go gluten-free, so I wanted to like be able to well, it's a real thing, but as I tried to explain to her, if you make sourdough, the sourdough breaks down the gluten before you make it into bread or whatever, because the sourdough eats kind of the gluten and like kind of like digests it before. At least that's for how I understand how sourdough works. So it's much better for stomach bacteria as well. Yeah, we in Norway eat a lot of potatoes usually as well. Yeah, stomach flora, yeah. So I'm trying to make sourdough gluten-free starter, but it's really slow. But I've seen a few bubbles, so hopefully it's coming soon, or awakening. Yeah, that's the easy thing about Sardo. Once you have a starter, you like activate the starter, make 450 or 500 grams of flour, mix in the Sardo starter thingy, add some water, depending on how much flour you use, mix everything, add a little salt, maybe a little yeast, and sugar. You don't need sugar, but... and then mix it up, put it in the refrigerator, and then you let it be in the refrigerator for 12 to 14 hours, take it outside, turn it upside down, just turn it, don't force it out, let it fall down on the cooking paper or whatever you call it. Then use something to cut everything up in pieces, and then you can just put it in the oven. You made your own kombucha scovy once, but it can get moldy and What? So you make bread that made you drunk? That sounds cool. Du bare har lagd brød som gjør seg full. Well, I got some help from my cousin or my friend, my colleague actually from Germany. He doesn't buy bread anymore, he only makes sourdough bread or rolls. Kvass, kombucha. Oh, okay, yeah. Fermented tea. Huh. Sounds good though.
Erik, vilka blomster där till dig?
Mic test 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it seems like the audio ducking works fine, even though the music is loud. That's nice. Yeah, he moved from he and his wife moved to Norway 10 years ago. Luckily, since he can now teach me how to make sourdough bread. Oh, I wish I was had some drinks as well now. No, this is my second character. My highest level is 34. But I was level 48 on Turtle when they shut down. Yeah, thank you, Joe. I think it's only me and maybe 2 or 3 others that kept streaming on Octo. Everyone else went to Cappy or Teamy WoW. Oh no, I don't have 2 paladins. I had 1 paladin on Turtle WoW, and now I'm playing now on Octo, so since Turtle is no more, I had to start all over. And this is a mage. Yeah, that's what I heard. You can't do proper PvP when you play there, I guess. So I will keep patient or stay on this server. It seems like the developers are going to be working hopefully a long time, and new people are signing up, so. And hopefully they can stay anonymous so they won't be shut down. But they have made like a system, like if one server gets shut down, they have 4 or 5 other information servers that can just start up a new one with the same database. Because I have 53 MS now, which is beautiful. I had like 24 in Turtle Wow, but yeah, I can't complain. Eller skal jeg hjelpe deg med paladin her, så kan du levele litt da.
Jeg trenger bedre gear.
Ok. Har du sjekket Auction House?
Med to sølv og 90 kopper.
Hva som du har?
Ja.
Jeg har 9 gull.
Ja, men jeg trenger det du trenger da.
Nei, jeg trenger det ikke. Jeg selger jo ting hele tiden når jeg leveler og dreper, så jeg får masse penger. Totalt så har jeg vel sikkert tjent 30 gull. Men jeg hadde kjøpt masse, og så har jeg gitt bort litt ting og... Okay, let's find some new area to kill stuff. Or maybe I should go to the mage trainer.
Du er level 13 nå.
Ja, but I haven't... Jeg har ikke kjøpt skills for level 12, så jeg har sikkert masse å kjøpe.
Ja. Hvis du bremser ned litt, så kan jeg... Der.
So damn handy having that robot. And yesterday the sign-ups on this server was open for like 4 hours. It was from 3 o'clock in my night and like until 6 o'clock or something. And the Octo's Discord has like 5,400 members and it keeps rising, so I think there are a lot of people wanting to join. But sadly there are some people that make second accounts or third, but you are only allowed to have 2 accounts that you can multi-box with. And on Capybara you're not allowed to AoE level with the mage. There's a Swedish streamer I watch as well. He's playing there still. And he was banned for 1 week or something. Or was it 24 hours maybe? Because he was AoE leveling. So that sounds really weird. Maybe it has something to do with when you AoE farm, you stress the server, but that sounds weird. I'm just gonna check what I named my stream.
out of range.
Greetings. I am Kronos, he who never forgets. My memory is without flaw and exact to the most minor detail. Trust me.
Okay, let's see. Is there a mage trainer here?
What are you looking for? I know of a few people around here that practice a profession or two. What profession do you have in mind? What are you looking for? There are quite a few trainers available in Elwyn. Which one are you looking for? Zaldemar could probably teach you some new spells. He has recently taken a liking to staying at the Lion's Pride Inn. You might want to check one of the rooms and see if he's in.
Det er visst en jævlig bra. Hvis vi gjør alle missionene i High Elf startingstedet, så får man en jævlig bra blå ting. Kappe. Som gir +5 i alle stats eller noe.
Greetings, mage. Shall I provide you with further insight into the world of magic?
Fireball! I want to listen to that, but then I will be copyrighted.
Den en til paladin som er level 30 som er duskwood nå. Karva parta eller noe sånt.
Karva parta, da, ja. Oh, there are 2 people older. One guy from Finland and one from Germany.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Ja, jeg tror jeg bytter til paladin, for jeg har lyst til å komme meg på level.
Ja.
How much rested XP do I have? What? Må jeg være online for å få? Fuck. Oh damn, that goes fast.
Du kan ikke logge ut på din altså.
or how long I can... how much XP I can get. What the hell? Are Taurens welcome in Goldshire for some kitty ERP? I'm not gonna respond to that.
Jeg trenger 1 mer level I leatherworking og 7 mer sølv for å kjøpe meg buks, lære meg å lage bukser som jeg trenger.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Skal jeg hjelpe deg litt med quests I Westfold hvis du trenger?
Mer plass. Jeg har jo mye mat jeg trenger til katten min da. Jeg har jo bare 6 slots begge altså.
Jeg kan sjekke Auction House og se om det noen bue.
Det jo dyre begge.
I can check the auction house for some bow. Eller bue eller rifle, hva foretrekker du?
Han en på level 16 som jeg bruker, som 9-18 damage.
9-18?
7-9 damage per seconds.
Det mye, eller hørtes jævlig lite ut?
Ja, men det level 16. Jeg tror jeg level 16, jeg level 18, så han ikke så langt under meg.
Ok. Oi, en epic bue på level 37.
Ja, sant.
200 gull.
Ja. Jeg kan se langt etter. Jeg vet ikke om jeg gidder å gå til Vestfold. Jeg tar og flyr til Vestfold. Erik.
Ja.
Du skulle gjort den der Lost Farm-skip.
Altså det laveste... Nei, vet du, det var... Er det Deadly Blunderbuss du har?
Jeg har bua.
Ok. Fordi de selger en Deadly Blunderbuss med 8,3 DPS, og så speed 2,6. Den er level 16. Og så over der så er det Silver-plated Shotgun med 10,4 DPS. Men det er level 21.
Ja. Og den koster hvor mye?
Nei, den koster bare... Skal vi se, den billigste er... 60 silvers buyout. Og så er det level 29. Og Tosken selger den bare level 29 gun med 17,3 DPS. Han selger den bare for 99 sølv. Det er dritlavt i forhold til alle andre. Det er en tulling som selger Explosive Shotgun med 15,2 DPS, level 32, og han skal ha 8 gull. Jeg kjøper den der Iron Weavy til deg, og så kan du bruke den når du er på level 29. Kanskje du får bruk for den. Å nei, sorry, jeg så feil. Det er han som skal ha 8 gull, faen. Han var ikke dum. While Windhorn Canyon has been added to the PTR, go test it out to get it in the game faster. Kanskje jeg skal laste ned PTR da. For da starter man med level 60. På den der test-realmen.
Ja, men dumt jeg har bare funnet 3 av disse sauene da, på Ekvaster.
Hvor da? I Silver... Nei, Elvin?
Rett utenfor her nesten, eller nede ved Goldshare.
Ok, jeg har ikke gjort det i messene selv, da, tror jeg.
Jeg går ned og ser rundt der en plass jeg vet ikke hva jeg finner på. Jeg trenger større bag i alle fall.
Skal vi se, hvis du inviter meg, så kan jeg hjelpe deg med quest, hvis du vil.
Ja.
Jeg burde kanskje ikke gjøre det hvis jeg er en helt... Jeg kan forlate gruppa når du er i nærheten av det?
Nei, det er ikke så nøye.
Sewer Beast? What?
Hva?
Nei, det står at det kan spåne Sewer Beast i 2 timer cooldown. Eller sånn rare i stormen.
Jeg har den Coast Eastern Clear. Har du tatt den?
Det må jeg nesten sjekke når jeg kommer til det.
Har du noen 8-slottsbagger da?
Jeg har 1 selv.
Ja, den bruker du selv?
Ja.
En 8-slott, den er allerede bygd opp med nesten alt med skinning i utstyret mitt.
Some guy on YouTube checked OctaWow. Well, all private servers have so-called spyware because Windows thinks it is. That's old news, bro. If you're talking about that stupid AI cat video.
He came from behind.
Ikke en i Vestfold som skulle ha hopes oppi bakkene. Eller hva han skulle ha for å lage øl. Husker vel han?
Hvor er du nå?
Jeg er SV.
Derfor jeg ikke så det. Her nede. But thank you for the warning. Hermit pilled. Lol. It's a weird name.
Jeg flyr til Vestfold.
Ja. Dysfunksjon. Is that a German player? Halt!
Burde vel ha startet en ny person som har tøyderingsgrunnlaget, level han fort opp og lagre begge. Går du nedover?
Ja. Tenkte jeg skulle gjøre det, for da kan jeg finne ores.
Det var det.
Should I write this? He's gonna be mad. Det er en som kaller seg for dysfunction. Og så spurte jeg, er du fra nordiske land eller Tyskland? Ja, jeg er fra USA. Og så tenkte jeg å skrive, ja vel, venstrefolk kan være det. I'm not gonna poke the bear.
Mange bare selger den lightpadder til vendor.
Light hva for noe? Light leather? Feather, nei, det er bare sånn mage trenger, tror jeg.
Du trenger ikke på din, vel?
No problem, Sami. Sami no. Sami no.
Du trenger ikke da på din mage, vel?
Nei, ikke med det første. Wait, Westfall is to my east. Did that help? I lowered it now. Det stemmer. Nei, du kan ikke bruke mail ennå, det.
Nei, det er ikke før på level 40. Hvis det ikke er sånn der... Vanlig, så å si. Ikke? Jeg kan ikke bruke hele tatt. Der er du, ja.
Oh no, he was my friend.
Hvis vi ser på den her, Erik, så har hun to på siste sida som jeg vil ha, som ikke har råd til. Har du 11 sølv jeg kan låne deg?
Hva da? Murloc scale belt.
Ja.
Og breastplate.
Ja. Ikke det bra, de to?
Jo, de ser greit ut, det. Skal vi se, hvor hamlet de, ja?
Kjøpte bananer.
Nei, jeg må bare finne den i inventoryen.
Det er ikke så vanskelig å finne. Hæ?
Jo.
Har du så mange ruller, da?
Ja, 3 fra før, ja.
Burde vel kanskje hatt.
Okay, is there a smithy here? Vet du det? Har du en smed her som jeg kan smelte?
Kanskje.
I need to get the smithy thingy as well as donation. So I can spawn my own smithy.
Her. Her.
Oh, nice.
Jeg synes jeg så et eller annet pipe.
Ja. Skal vi se. Okay, I need more. Crap, I need copper. Fucking copper.
Ja. Jeg kjenner en oppe på haugen her.
Jeg kan ikke se noe på kartet. My or GPS is not seeing anything.
Kan hende på grunn av en paladin i nærheten nå.
Testing, yeah. Yeah, that's so really good about Octo at the moment. It doesn't have 10,000 players, so we can actually get stuff.
Ja.
Mye XP for noe nå. Eller skal jeg hoppe ut av gruppa, kanskje?
Nei, ikke sånn
Ja, bare prøv å se da, hvor mye... Du fikk 35 nå.
Ja.
Prøv å...
Det var 15. Det var 15. Det var 15. Jeg kan se. Det var litt bedre, ja. Ok, så hvis du puller alle du ser da. Kanskje ikke Leo prøver å pulle alle. Så jeg klarer å få aggro da. Nå fikk jeg kille. Ja, fordi han var ikke merket. Han kom springende.
Mye fikk du per dia?
Jeg har ingen anelse.
Hvis du ser combat-loggen.
Det var så mye som kom.
Se på XP-baren din nå neste gang.
Ja. Er ikke den boks der borte med... Erik. En boks der borte. Ser du den?
Ja.
Erik, ser du boksen her?
Ja, det food crate, der ble jeg bare dritt.
Trenger du en melkeglass? Jeg kan ta det, drikke den. Luer.
Ok, skal vi løpe mot til kysten, kanskje, så... Such noch deutschsprachige Spieler für gemeinsame Dungeons und Raids. Eller sånt. I tried speaking German. I guess German players will have a higher chance of finding players because they have like 8 million people in their country and Norway has 5 million.
Okay, Erik.
But damn, they have a big...
Jeg mangler mer salt.
They have a lot of players online. That's nice.
Men vi kan gå til kysten da, så dreper til mørloks.
Ja.
Men er ikke det en mining en plass her i nærheten av her?
Ja, det dukker opp hvis jeg kommer nærmere.
Det skal være en nærheten her en plass. Du trenger ikke sånn hopes oppe i fjellet da. Jeg som trenger hopes å lage øl.
Det missionet har jeg ikke giddet å gjøre, tror jeg.
Jeg har jo 11 hopes på meg. Hva trenger jeg? Var det strange eller var det agility jeg fikk da? Strange, ja, det kommer litt med meg. Er ikke det en nede i den der dalen? I den hula?
Jo, det er mange der, men ikke akkurat nå. Det er ingen som er synlig. Det er vel en som har løpt rundt og mina.
En ting jeg skulle vært lov til, det var lov til å ha hatt alle gradering skills og... Hæ?
Nja, da ville det jo vært enda verre å få ting da, for da kunne jeg bare løpt med en karakter og plukket opp alt.
Ja.
Har du slått på en krabba?
Nei.
Gjør du det da?
Den dauer nå, den.
Ja. Det var Hunter Pet, ok.
Har du fisking?
Nei, det gidder jeg ikke.
Nå her er sånn floating debris du kan få kiste. Ser du rett litt for meg? På vattnet der?
Ja.
Der kan du få en kiste med ting oppi. Hvis du fisker.
Ja, men jeg har ikke fisking, jeg gidder ikke da. Yeah, I'm helping my friend level up. He just needs to pull. Og der oppe er en svær gruppe, skal vi prøve hvis du angriper alle de.
Og han... Jeg får en. Men jeg tror vi må selge noe til denne roboten din, eller trenger du... Jeg gidder ikke å ta skattekartet. Har du gjort det skattegreiene?
Skatt?
Skattekartet.
Mest sannsynlig ikke. Jeg fokuserer bare på drev.
Kaptein Sanders got treasure map. Du får ikke noe XP nå i hvert fall.
Nei, men jeg får økse-skills. Jeg har ikke maksa det ennå, men... Two-handed access, 155 og 173.
Nei, det er level 30, det får lære meg multishot.
Ja.
Det er mateske der du kan ta. Ikke? Så puller du neste mann. Pull away! Det er små grupper med folk her, altså. Den der.
Should have been groups of 5 or more. No ores. What the hell is going on? Ja.
Trenger du en...
Eller det er bare... Jeg har blacksmith. Ja, jeg har blacksmith. Jeg trenger bare rough grinding stone hvis jeg skal lage et eller annet.
Ja.
Nede i vannet er det mange.
Den boks med par deler borti der.
Det er sikkert bare en fisk eller eple, tipper jeg.
Eller skruer. Hva min andre person heter? Ja, han starter med ny en karakter som skal ha mining og engineering. Kalt det for Era Madness. Nå?
Det er en svær gruppe med folk, ja. Skyt på alle, altså. Når er du får den der rainfall, eller hva faen heter det for noe? Eller når du skyter piler opp i lufta, så kommer det ned.
Det fort ned. Det... Jeg mangler 7 Murloc og Tidehunter. 7 Tidehunter.
Ok.
Sånn da.
Tidehunter, Yeah. Okay, let's find those Tidehunters.
Jeg kan ta han. Erik?
Ja?
Har du en slått til en blomster for din mage?
Hva mener du? Oi, har du tagget alle nå?
Nå! Jeg dauer. Ja. Du ser meg litt bortover. Jeg lagde ikke merke til helsa mi. Takk. Nei. ikke har en år, da. Har du lært deg den klemmit med maten? Har du, Erik?
Nei, jeg har ikke prøvd cooking i det hele tatt. I have no cooking. I'm not a chef.
Regler har jeg... Ja, 11.
Jeg må bare ta follow på deg litt, derfor så skal jeg bare gå litt AFK i et par minutter.
Timer.
BRB, guys. Jeg er tilbake. I am back.
Du hadde level 17 i armor, hadde ikke du?
Levels... det er bare engineer som kan lage ammo.
Nei, du hadde level 17 i armor.
Hva er armor? Ja.
Ja. Jeg hadde til og med bedre enn den jeg fant. Jeg fant en shark skin.
Hello, NMO. Poik. Are you still here? If you are, I will answer you. I am helping my friend do some boosting. Oh, that's cool. I only need one more guy to follow for 1280.
Battleback ammo du hadde da. Ja, den er bedre enn den jeg fant også.
Your pool looking like right now?
My pool right now is 3 yellow, 3 purple, 3 blue.
Okay, then we'll
For the next spell level 13, ja.
An upgrade from a yellow to, or green to a yellow, but you're out of green, so yeah, we'll go with that.
Are du full med Rested Expo?
Let's add 1 green.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are du full? Ja, okay, bra.
Ready to roll.
Okay, go ahead.
Man, even with the odds stacked in my favor, only 1 success, 6 advantages.
Damn.
I had 4 failures, and they all had to get wiped out, and I was left with 1 success after.
I mean, that still does mean you succeed at your action. Like it's
just
by
like
degrees. I know.
And sometimes you think you're in the clear, but only this much.
But your small success was so efficient.
Okay, Tyler, I'll tell you what. If
my small success was plugging it back in. There was actually nothing wrong with it.
The advantage is you save so much time.
Yeah. If you're willing, I'll say get it up, back up and running. If you're willing to spend 4 strain, I'll say it's up and running in like peak condition. If you don't, it's still good. It just won't add as much of an advantage to Doc Cleaver's medicine check.
I've already added the 4 strain.
rock and roll.
Han bøger seg. Han løper hele tiden. Gjør det for deg òg?
Essentially, like, if these were batteries from the late 90s, early 2000s, and had weird strips on the side that would tell you how much power was left in them that never really worked. Yeah. You can tell that these batteries are functional but low, because there just isn't power in this building. Everything's, fire. Mm-hmm. So I think you jack in, and it's essentially using your body as a battery to just give this thing the extra boost.
Okay.
And you notice Dog Cleaver give you like a very appraising look, like she's kind of made a decision about you, and she's impressed. And then she yells to the two people in Hawaiian shirts to like wheel the machine closer. As your eyes, I think, kind of like flicker back up into your head as you're basically letting it sap you. Mm-hmm. And suddenly, like, the diagnostics come up. And you see her eyes just go wide and go, by the Emperor, the things we can do with this much information. And she's going to go to work on...
Det ser ut som karakteren min som bøgget. Det jeg som løper hele tiden her.
So, Lyric, in kind of this weird space you're drifting in and out of, a man approaches. And he is... think like an early 90s Howie Mandel type. So like kind of big frizzy hair, generally pleasant looking, but also just like his eyes are like a little manic. And he's doing the Mark Ruffalo thing from Avengers where he's just kind of like running his hands along his arms. And he's wearing a Hawaiian shirt naturally. Yeah. And he just says, who are you?
What the fuck do you care?
He seems to consider that for a minute, and he's like, it's not a bad question, actually. It's just, I haven't seen anyone else, in here since I was a kid.
In where? I look around me, like, what else is there?
I mean, again, you're in this weird kind of like drifting in and out space.
Yeah, for shortekopper.
Like in D&D, we often like in.
Du får shortekopper for en som Murloc-fin.
Tell us a lot, but like it really is kind of like that weird liminal, like fucking Stranger Things upside down. When 11 is in the tube space, where it's just like pure black, stark light. If Brian Fuller was directing it, it's cool. It's where he goes to have his designs, etc.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So he's like, well, it's just I'm the only one like me here. At least.
What do you mean like you? What do you like?
Well, with the sight, you've got the sight. You can see this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've got powers. Welcome to the club. It sucks.
Wait. I thought I just like get to see the future maybe or something.
I mean that
the
could
fuck
be part
is this?
Of it. Well, it's hard to explain. Look, I only know what's been told to me, and you probably don't know where you are because you're. I mean, are you awake? Are you dead? Who are you?
I'm like half and half.
Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry. Death kind of icks me out, though, so I think I'm gonna go. But, like, if you wake up, you should find me.
Wait, what's your name?
My name's, Heinrich. The Seer. Good luck, I guess. If you see my aunt, tell her I miss her.
Well, who the fuck's your aunt?
Har du sett Hellig lys Vietnam kommer snart, da?
Give me enough fucking information.
Det ser ganske kult ut.
Alto, you're shocked to hear Lyric say this.
28 per.
Out loud.
Murloc-Finn.
And
Var det fra Vandor?
as you kind of rush to her side, you see kind of her eyes start to flutter open a little bit.
Lyric, it's Alto. Can you hear me?
Can I?
You can.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, no fucking thanks to you and that fucking idiot.
Oh, she's back.
And for a moment, all is right in the
world. Når de fiksa groupfinderen igjen forresten nå.
Cleaver brings her namesake down on your leg.
This episode of the Valentine Heresy features Ryan LaPlante at the Ryan LaPlante on Twitter as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Tyler Hewitt at Tyler_Hewitt on Twitter as Alto, Laura Hamstra at EL Hamstring on Twitter as Lyric, and our Game Master, Tom McGee at McGeeTD on Twitter. This episode's sound was edited and mixed by Laura Hamstra, and the Valentine Heresy's artwork was created by Del Borovic at delborovic.com. DELBOROVIC. Our theme song is The Hordes by Megan McDuffie, and our ads use the tracks No Control and Chiefs by Jazzar, JAHZZAR, available at freemusicarchive.org. When it comes to Dum Dums and Dice, you can visit our website at dumdumdice.com. Our Twitter and Instagram are at dumdumdice, and on Facebook at facebook.com/dumdumdice. We have merchandise available on redbubble.com/people/dumdumdice.
Med kvast. Må vel være gruppe med deg for du til å trade så. Ikke Erik. For å gi deg kvast og sånt, må vel være i gruppe da.
Welcome back to the grim darkness of the 41st millennium. I am Inquisitor Caveat Ventus, keeper of the Inquisition's Black Library, and this is my report on the Valentine Heresy, an actual play podcast set in the Genesis adaptation of Warhammer 40,000's Dark Heresy RPG. This report features Game Master Tom McGee, Ryan LaPlante as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Laura Elizabeth as Lyric, and Tyler Hewitt as Alto. My report shows that the Inquisitorial Band escaped Xenos predators and discovered the descendants of the world's founders. Alto repaired a machine critical to Lyric's survival. Valentine discovered there was no way to complete his mission and save all of the colonists. And Dr. Cleaver cut off Lyric's leg. What's going to happen now? Find out next in this episode of the Valentine Heresy.
Medical log from Galen's Garden. So, it would seem that in our infinite wisdom, not only did we not order enough medkits, but we didn't really necessarily realize just how long we'd be here or just how many people would lose limbs. It would seem that the Administratum really overestimated the cage's ability to prevent the creatures of this fine planet from... So this is something we've been realizing that
Du kunne jo, hvis vi går til Goldshire, så kan du ta det quest sånn at du kan få den skilpadden. Eller du trenger kanskje ikke det, du får jo 30% movement speed med den der aspect-greia.
But you know what? It'll be fine. I'm sure
someone will show up.
Several generations later, this old medical record becomes oddly relevant for you, Lyric, as your leg gets cut off by a very sharp, very keen cleaver. The pain is extraordinary, excruciking, and with Alto kind of leaning over you, you feel just like nothingness and then just extraordinary pain.
Hvis det går.
What do you do?
Nei, jeg tror ikke det.
I think this is just like a pure like sitting straight up, looking at the doctor and be like, fucking kidding me?
She jams a piece of wood in your mouth and then looks at Alto and is like, you hold that there. This is about to get a lot worse.
Can't put it on.
Yeah, so you grab it?
Yep. Oh yeah, Alto's up there, and I think maybe him and I don't know, one or two other people try to get Lyric to sit back.
I am struggling like crazy.
We get like thrown off.
This is.
I will say
I did not consent to this.
Yeah, the struggle is short because your chest is still torn open and now your
Det en paladin som blir drept. Skal vi redde han?
You've got a gargantuan reserve of power here.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You've got 0 wounds.
I'm a crack shot. That's gotta help.
But you forget, Lyric, for I have a multi-key, so touche.
Dr. Cleaver has a cleaver, the real trump card in this game.
Yeah, nothing like arguing with your surgeon.
It's just been so long since I've had any skill that's been useful. I feel like I haven't used anything in so long. I'm just throwing them out there.
Oh man, it's like the whole universe is a big, broad experience, and not just a weird hive that you specifically built yourself for.
Don't sell yourself short, okay? You were really good tiger food that one time. Delicious.
Truly, no complaints. I did not hear a single complaint.
Like compliments to the chef, said the tiger. The tiger
blew his butthole through his face.
Yeah, so it's probably just the
Ser du den
she's
kista
really
nere?
struggling, trying to stay awake. I'm really.
Må jeg se hva for noe?
I feel like it's a heroic effort in your head, but similar to me coming out of getting my wisdom teeth out,
hit, så ser du han mycket
I
bättre.
was also super doped up, and I just I imagined the sun was shining and I was
Kiste.
square jawed and haha,
Se på kisten litt lenger nord.
Apparently I had blood just
Her.
pouring from my mouth.
Ser du den der borte?
Ja.
Stikk ut til bakhånd.
So
Ja.
you briefly force your way up. The Dr. Cleaver
Åpner
is
du den?
gesturing to one of the other sort of orderlies in the room in their
Åpner du den
traditional medical
kista?
Hawaiian shirts. And she just says, bring out my brother's leg. And out of the kind of what almost looks like it would have at some point been like a gun rack. They run over and they quickly fumble the key and pull it open, and inside you can see there's one arm, one leg, and then there's a bucket with some eyes in it. But really very little as augmentation tech goes, and they all kind of look almost reverently at the leg. And she's like, "No time, come on, we're losing her." So they bring the bionic leg over, and she kind of looks at it, and she eyes the Laslock rifle, and she's like, kid, you fixed up our machine. Listen, can you strip this gun?
Yeah, I can do that.
All right, get going, please hurry. And then she starts drilling the leg into your stomach.
It's
brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Yeah, Lyric laughs in agony. So
are you looking for a roll?
Yeah, brother. Can you get me a let's go with
tech use?
Tech use. Yeah.
Okay.
Många har du den?
And then we're gonna say this is
Klamit?
Just a 2 purple.
Nei, av Murloc, Castron og Slain og ditt da.
Ja, jeg tok jo nettopp missionet. Skal vi se.
Obviously include
Jeg har 4 av 7 Coast Runner i hvert fall.
Hvis vi går nedover her, så finner vi her ikke greit.
Story points? I don't know if I necessarily want to use one, but
yes.
No, honestly, I keep saying I won't use it, and I end up getting absolutely destroyed in the outcome, even with just 2 purple dice against me. I would like to use a story point, please.
Okay, great. So we've got
gun doesn't go off in their OR or something.
This story point's gonna have legs.
He does shoot my other leg.
Leg up on the competition. You could say
Yeah, I'm helping my friend level up. So right now we're doing the mission that I haven't done either, because I'm mostly been just killing mobs to level.
But the good news is it came up.
I find it to be faster when you have rested XP all the time.
And we talked about it before, but I've forgotten. My
trenger
tech use is
salget
3 yellow, so I have nothing to upgrade. Do I add a blue die? I can't remember.
That was what we've done previously.
Murloc, trenger ikke, det så mange
Or you
av.
added a green, you've done either.
We did blue on Star Wars. I think on this one we're going to do green.
Okay, whatever your ruling is, I'm fine with. So we're saying 1 green?
Add a green.
Okay. Okay, I have my dice pool put together.
And I'm going to give you 1 black for the general blood slickness of everything that's going on.
Sure, yeah.
Fikk du en nå?
My sister's in the same room getting hacked up. Understandably stressful. All right, if that's everything, I'm going to roll.
Go ahead.
Okay. That's
Fikk
what
du
I
noe
like
nå?
to see, baby! 4 successes, 1 advantage, and 1 triumph. I fucking disassemble this gun at the molecular level. I split the atom and I just kill us all.
Jeg må bare legge Linnea.
All right, so yeah, you take the gun apart, and where you can see Doc Cleaver was
Bare ta follow på det.
you to like break it in order to do so, but you disassemble it perfectly, and as a result, she's able to improve the bionic leg from being just kind of a standard AUG to a +1 agility.
Cool. You got like a bolt action leg now.
Yep.
Nice.
And Laura, we're gonna say that it has, because Tyler rolled like outrageously well.
Yeah.
We're gonna play that she's able, like a combination of like her starting to rebuild it, and then I think probably Alto pushing her out of the way, and then like getting in there. Like now that he's kind of got a feel for it, and he can look at the leg, he's like, oh yeah, no, I know how this works. We're gonna build it in. So basically, you'll have a concealed single shot laslock in your knee. So we're not going like full fucking Planet Terror where like your whole leg is a gun.
Yeah.
But if you sort of just like pull up your knee and fire, you can get a single concealed shot off with it.
Could she like shoot someone under a table from a sitting position?
100%.
Well, that's fucking cool as hell.
All right, here are the weird things I know about stuff being concealed, Laura. You get to add 1 boost to hide it if you're rolling a check to hide it. Or you add 2 challenge die, which are the black die, to any enemies trying to perceive it, because I have a concealed last pistol, so I know what concealed works.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, interesting fact, whatever your brawn value is how many augmetics you can have before they start breaking your strain threshold, because then you just start getting worse at things because there's more robot than person.
Okay, so this is 1.
Yeah.
1 piece,
yeah.
Got 2 more, baby.
Nice.
So as she does this, you can tell Alto that this is more for Cleaver's benefit than yours. She begins to explain that because the colony has been operating for so long outside of Imperial sort of protection and auspices, AUGs here have become hereditary. So the only fair way they could think to do it was just that augmentations are passed down kind of from person to person. Interestingly, they aren't meant to replace injured limbs. It's just like if your parent dies and has an AUG, you get that AUG installed. Which is why a lot of them look kind of shoddily done, if that makes any sense, because they aren't like, oh, you lost your eyes, let's replace your eyes. It's, we're going to take out your eye and give you this robot eye now.
Yeah.
Hope this works. And well, Doc Cleaver certainly seems to know her shit. Has not necessarily been true of every doctor. So she explains that her brother died very suddenly, and neither he nor she has any kids, and she has no intention of it. And so she kind of saw that it was a sibling situation here, and you got her gear back up and running, which will save a lot of lives. She could think of kind of no better use for it than this. She also, as she does this, indicates kind of now that she's kind of out of immediate danger, I feel like would Alto be interested in this, or would he just be like, I know you're more of a tech than a flesh kind of guy, but
I think after crash landing, tiger monster ambush, rushing to safety, and then trying to save Lyric's life, I think Alto is pretty done. I think he's pretty tired.
That's fair. Okay, so then basically the quick explanation she gives you as to why she amputated, because I feel like that is a thing you need.
Yeah.
She points out on the machine you got up and running that there was a very, very bad infection beginning to spread. She snarks something about like what were they doing? Firing rounds from a sewer? But tracking with the Nashers and what you know and what you remember of people in the glory hole, like the odds of this ammo being fucking filthy are super high.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, she says it's actually fairly lucky that you brought her in with the callop wounds, because otherwise it probably would have just gotten into her blood.
Oh man. Okay.
But Lyric has passed out from her pain threshold being breached. But again, Doc Cleaver really knows her shit, and as someone with the matching bionic leg, she also knows the tech. This isn't something that's unfamiliar to her, so you can actually see her doing some like pretty fancy sort of amputation work to make sure that, you know, like the places where the implant would rub are you know, appropriately worked, and you know, like you feel like Lyric is in very good hands.
Okay, then Alto's just gonna find a chair to fall asleep in nearby.
Sure. You start to do that, and she's just like, "Get the fuck out of here! What? You can't sleep in here. Go!" And like two of the Hawaiian shirt folks take you. They'll take you off to a side room where there is a sort of like it's clearly been converted into kind of a bunk space. And they're like, "You're welcome to stay here. If you need a fresh change of clothes, there are more shirts on the rack over there." They ordered a lot of these. It's the one thing we can't run out of, which is very depressing for all involved. But you're welcome to help yourself. There are also leis. They're small necklaces of flowers. I don't know if you have those where you come from. They're supposed to be fun.
What's a flower?
Yeah, that's what we wanted to know. These are made of plastinth, but anyway, hope you can catch some Z's.
And he'll do just that. He'll sleep in his clothes because I think he's pretty exhausted.
Cool, fair enough. Okay, so with the surgery complete, Inquisitor, you receive word that Lyric will need a couple of hours before she'll be good to move. That's convenient because it gives the sort of away team time to prep, and it gives Jesus, where's his name? Gives Tagada time to kind of send Phalix, Deathblower, and Billick ahead to get the tram system running.
Great.
So if you remember, you need the sort of like
train part way, get off, get new car or whatever, go to spaceport.
Yeah, it's like tram to space. Yeah, tram to spaceport. Hop out at spaceport. Go find the arbitrators, the original arbitrators, gun cutter, and then off you go.
Beautiful.
Cool. So you actually have a little bit of downtime then. What do you think Valentine does?
I think first he'd go check on Lyric, just because hearing that they've done like an augmetic leg, which was not really on the menu, he'd want to see the quality of the work.
Mm-hmm.
And like, is she still going to be functional?
Mm-hmm.
He'd probably glance in and see if Alto's conscious. If he's asleep, he'd probably just leave him alone.
Yeah.
He's sleeping.
Cool.
I'm imagining he'd put together that the leg was Alto influence, because he's a very perceptive guy, and he also would definitely use his aspects to look at the tech. And everybody's looking a little janky.
Yeah, the minute you're in there, I feel like Doc Cleaver's giving you the rundown as any doctor would, just kind of on a patient. The weird thing is, because this whole society is kind of like was so heavily controlled by the administratum back when he was kicking, and then basically the arbitrator took over. So they've always been very used to like there is one authority figure with clear regalia who's obviously the person in charge. So like you, even though they've never seen an Inquisitor, you definitely look the part. Like you walk in and she's like, all right, here's what's up. So but she also mentions at one point, she's kind of like, you're the kid, he did really good. He's quite handy.
That's excellent. It seems like of the two of them, she believes herself to be the more capable one. And at the same time, when you look at the results, it really feels like he's a highly useful young man. Now,
And she kind of glowers at you and she's like, look, I don't know what you think getting mauled by one of those things is, but they shred people like toilet paper. We've lost more Hawaiian shirts than you can possibly imagine. This lady's tough as balls if she survived that attack. And then she like takes a big puff off her third cigar that she's got on the meat hook.
Oh, yes, I don't debate that she is highly durable or that your work is excellent. However, as I learned in the Scholar Progenium, it is best to be uninjured rather than fight through an injury. However, I am very impressed with the work. I believe you've shown a great deal of capability here. I have two questions for you. One, do you have any sort of assistant or others trained in the medical arts in this village?
She kind of rolls her bionic eye, like her big red bionic eye and her one eye, her organic eye. And she's like, she kind of like gestures for the orderlies to leave. And she's like, I've been trying to train up a couple of these assholes for the last few years, and they're all thumbs. And I don't mean that I've given them tons of augmetic thumbs that just make their hands super good at, gripping things or using a video game controller. I'm talking that I would honestly rather let the Callops do the surgeries than these idiots. But with a few more years, they'll be good. But right now, they're completely hopeless. That's why I don't go outside anymore. There's just if they lost me, like they'd be fucked.
That's good to know. That's highly educational. Also, having seen your handiwork, I'd like to make one thing clear, which is I do not require any augmetics. And then I'd like to make a second thing clear. One of those cryptids bit my arm, and I just...
He'd like to get treated for his injuries because he secretly kind of let Lyric go first to see if the doctor was an idiot because it's a back world. So it's like, she's critical. She needs the care first. But also, he can go see what the results look like and be like, do I let a lady stitch me up or not?
Yeah, so with the cigar, like, chomped in the side of her mouth, you hear her, like, mutter something like, oh, no, I had it, it's gone. Yeah, anyway, she's gonna say
it's a living.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just gonna say something shitty about, like...
Just doing, like, the Joe Pesci, like...
Yeah, it's mostly frustration that, like, it's something to the effect of, like, goddamn stupid, stubborn idiots just show up when you're wounded. So, yeah, she rolls up your sleeve and examines the bite, and she's just sort of like, oh wait, it's an organic arm, right? It's just gauntleted?
Yeah, he's fully organic other than his eyes and ears.
Gotcha, okay. So, she's like, yeah, like we'd waste a good aug on you. You got to earn those. And then she examines the wound, and basically, like, despite her being an asshole, she's clearly taking like professional care, and yeah, she kind of packs more of that weird sort of paste into them, bandages them up with Hawaiian bandages, just like shredded Hawaiian shirts, and just kind of says like, okay, well, try and keep teeth out of that for the next little bit, and it should be fine.
I completely agree. I was intercepting them on their way to my fine companion here. All right, so the team's being brought together. I understand you're coming with us, which is excellent, because then we can make sure that everything's where it needs to be. The only thing I think I need to do right now is rest before we head out. So I'll allow you to prepare yourself. I will go retire alongside Alto, and we will set off on our journey. I'm excited. Emperor be praised. What a great day.
Just before you go, she puts a hand on your arm. She just says, look, I meant what I said. These people are fucked if I don't come back. So I'm trusting in you. And she like looks at Lyric and she's like, maybe not her, but you and the kid, you guys got to get me back in one piece. Okay?
Oh, yes, I wholeheartedly agree. I would never want to risk such a valuable member of Imperial society. The Inquisition's job is to protect the Emperor, to protect the Imperium, and to protect its people. You are a critical part of this whole venture here, and I must keep you safe, and I shall.
Kind of make you want to make you roll a deception check, even though technically you're not lying, but kind of.
Yeah.
So go ahead with deception, please.
Cool. What's my difficulty on this one, Tom?
I'm going to say it's a difficulty of 2. It would have been higher because the Imperium doesn't really exist for these people.
Yeah.
But the way you framed it, and because you're using kind of like a weird like half truth, I feel like she would. It's harder to see the lie here, so yeah, 2.
Cool. I will use a story point here because I don't think I feel like he's had like not only does he have to do these kind of things a lot, I think he's also been trained to do these kind of things. All right. 3 successes and 1 advantage.
Okay, great. So she kind of nods, and she says, "Thank you. I don't know too much about the Imperium, but you seem like you're on the level, and you got these people here safe, and anyone who will take a Caliph fight to save their friend is all right by me. So good. I'll start packing my spare cigars."
Wonderful. I look forward to traveling alongside you.
Cool. So everybody can go rest now. Lyric, we're going to count this as a rest for you as well.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's look up how healing works. Waka waka.
Yay!
Healing 116. One moment, please. Going through our old Genesis book of truth.
Yeah, so I think, after that conversation, the Inquisitor would have gone into the room where Alto was and just kind of like closed the door. And then if there's like synth stuff around, he'd literally set a chair like against the inside of the door and stack some of the synth flowers on it. So if somebody opened it, they'd fall off and like he'd hear a noise.
Sure.
And then he'd set himself up in a chair, like facing the door, but like from behind Alto's bed. And then he would just kind of take his bolt pistol out, clean it and his chainsword because they're covered in cryptid goo and were like fired a lot. And then he would like fall asleep, kind of like gun in hand, hat on head. I feel like he's done a lot of combat sleeping, if that makes sense. He's had to do a lot of that like detective in his apartment sleeping in a chair business.
Okay. So
Am I rolling to heal?
Yes.
Cool.
So yeah, we're speeding this up a little bit, but Laura, go ahead and roll a resilience check, please.
All right.
And it's against difficulty 3 because
Difficulty 3?
of the nature.
Augmatics jammed into your stump.
And then you can take 2 blue because you're resting in a like an actual legitimate medical facility. Well, I mean,
okay,
it's ramshackle, but it definitely is
it's sterile.
It's a hall of healing.
Yeah. All right. Rolling. 3 successes, 2 threats.
Okay, so you've recovered from the critical injury.
Yay!
I'm gonna say, man, they do not let you heal much at all.
Awesome.
No, I was going to say this system, I think, is.
Yep.
Genesis is not intended to be as fighty as Dark Heresy, I think, at the gate.
I mean, Dark Heresy is also not meant. Dark Heresy is supposed to be super killy all the time. Laura, I'm going to say they give you painkillers, which will let you recover 5 wounds.
Okay, cool.
Ryan and Tyler, you can each recover 1 from an evening of rest.
Jeez.
Tyler, are you injured?
I haven't taken any wounds, but I'm actually also reading Genesis on how to recover strain, which looks like it's much easier.
Yeah, because that's literally like, I think
it's like your stress level, right?
Yeah, what I do like about this, it's like a good night's rest would legitimately bring your like stress, anxiety, trauma down. Your fucking bloody arm won't just like mystically heal overnight. Like, oh man,
yeah, like
good
D&D
thing
kind of,
I'm Wolverine.
That was a nice sleep.
Yeah.
Don't just immediately adapt to this, my amputated leg. Okay.
Well, I mean, you do mechanically. I'm not going to make you like have to actually go through like rehab,
know, but
yeah.
Roll a walking check.
Yeah. So, yeah, basically, Tyler, you can roll, and you can actually do this at the end of an encounter. Our encounters are a little bit liquid. but roll a simple discipline or cool check. Each success recovers 1 strain. Cool. Oh, furthermore, Good Night's Rest removes all strain that a character has suffered. So we're going to count that as this, so you can all recover your strain. Because you're safe, you're protected, you actually have beds. This is a proper rest.
Cool. And
excellent. Thank
Tom, how does my +1 agility work?
It means that you up your. It's actually a pretty big boon. Your agility is up by 1.
Wow.
Will
All
that apply
agility?
for shooting, Tom? Because shooting is an agility thing, or is it just leg stuff?
It's so strictly speaking, it's just a straight up you get +1 agility. I'd be inclined not to include it for shooting.
That's fine.
But that might get tricky. So maybe
So my coordination. Wait.
maybe the easiest way to do this, Laura, is rather
Driving.
than upping your overall
Driving, stealth.
Yeah, rather than upping the overall characteristic, add 1 rank to stealth, riding, coordination.
Yeah, you've got
athletics.
coordination, driving, and stealth. I think.
And I'll give you 1 for athletics as well, because it doesn't really make sense to me that your bionic leg wouldn't make you better at like running. Oh, actually, no, because it's I don't know.
Your leg wouldn't get tired. You could hop so fucking far.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think. Like, I actually think
I like ranks. Ranks are good. That's cool.
Yeah, cool.
Thanks.
Ranks for leg stuff.
Woo!
Wicked. Okay, so
I fire my heavy ranged weapon with my leg.
honestly, rules as written.
I'm just
This
kidding.
is spirit of the law, man. Okay, so the 3 of you pass a restful, if uneasy, night. Obviously, to Tyler's point, a lot of shit's gone down lately. So it's not, you don't wake up feeling great, but you're all on the verge of collapse. So it's enough to get you up and going. The day begins with sort of food being delivered. It's just like a horrible wobbling jello. But they drop that off, and the 3 of you are able to kind of plan in the med bay. Lyric, you obviously wake up. Doc Cleaver gives you the news.
I just like wake up and like yell, and I just like yell, like tough as balls. What? And that's like
that is also my medical prognosis. So she basically, before the others join you, she sits you down, and it's almost like the talk, but it's just being like, hey, so this is what life is like with this bionic leg. Here are the things it's good at. Here are the things it's bad at. Here's where it's going to chafe. Here's what you can do to alleviate that. You need to remember that it's not like it operates differently, and there's a lot of advantage, but like anything, there's also a lot of difference. So here's the things, but she basically gives you a full, almost owner's manual rundown on like, this is what life is going to be like with this. And honestly, Lyric, having a built-in gun, not the worst. Also having something that can't be bitten, based on your recent experience, not the worst. And I feel like it's not so much your anti-augmentation, just you've never had the opportunity. Like, augmentation isn't widely available. So that she kind of offers you a cigar. I don't know if you take that or not.
Is it just like, is there anything in it?
She's like there's no painkillers in it. You're already, she's pumped you full of painkillers.
Oh fuck, I'll take it anyway.
Yeah, so she leaves you with a giant, hilarious 1930s cigar, and then Alto and Valentine, you're allowed in to catch up with her and to make your plans.
Wonderful. I'm afraid, Dr. Cleaver, we do require the room.
Oh yeah, she's on her way out. She's like,
Wonderful.
I gotta go get my breakfast jello.
And then I turn to Eugene. I say,
Eugene, if you could just fly outside to the outside of the door and then play your old favorite, that'd be wonderful.
And Eugene just like buzzes out of the room, and I close the door. And then he starts playing an opera by the famed imperial vocalist Richard Estellas that sounds like "Never Gonna Give You Up, Never Gonna Let You Down." It's a song about the emperor, and he just plays that loud enough that no one could possibly like be standing outside the door and overhear what we're talking about. I'd like to use
an orderly named Richard Rollis walks by, and he's like, "What? I can't. Oh well, off I go."
And then he would. The Valentine will produce his auspex and offer it to Ulta and say,
Could you do me a favor and find out if there are any listening devices in this room? It would be tremendously unfortunate were that to happen.
Yeah, sure. Just give me a second, I guess, and I'll take it and I'll attune it to varying frequencies.
You do find one, but it's old, and no longer functional. Clearly, the room was wired for sound back when it was built. Possibly for lawsuits, but it is like the cable has been chewed through by some kind of rodent at some point. So
I'll pull it out of the wall.
Sure, yeah, you pull it out,
and I'll toss it, and I'll give him back his auspex.
Wonderful, excellent. I was hoping you could do that. I'm impressed by you every day, Alto, and congratulations on your somewhat improved leg, Lyric. I mean, the first was great. This one is surprisingly excellent.
Can I reach? Is Valentine close to me? Valentine, you close to me?
No, he'd probably be standing over with Alto. He's not like within punching distance.
And then I just kind of like point my finger and I'm like, you piece of shit. I'm like, next time I say maybe we shouldn't go near the fucking heat signatures. We don't go near the fucking heat signatures. I don't care how good this fucking leg is. That hurt.
Okay, I agree that it hurt. I'd like us to all acknowledge the Emperor did you a solid here. This is actually a good outcome. You've got a gun built into your leg. I feel like you'd like that. You've got an excellent leg that will have improved a number of your abilities. And the odds of that happening, I was surprised you didn't have a wooden stick when I came back. Admittedly, I was not aware they were going to remove the leg, so I'm just saying better overall. Again, the Tigers could have got us anyways. We're being sidetracked here. So I found a way off-world.
Oh, we are not, this is not over, but continue because clearly time is of the essence.
True. All right. So, I've found a way off-world. But do you know what? We should have this little conversation first. I don't know if you remember, but I'm an inquisitor, which means if it's the three of us in a room, please talk whatever way you please. I'd like you to be chipperer, and so would the Emperor. We'll deal with that in time.
God.
But when anyone else is present, you cannot address me in the way you just did, or I will have to punish you in some incredibly grotesque ways. Because I am a man, but an inquisitor is the voice of the Emperor. And if you spoke to the Emperor the way you just spoke to me in front of someone else, lessening the Emperor's authority, have you heard the phrase, the Emperor protects?
I think so. I mean, it's just something people say.
I'm pretty sure we're on a mission to protect the Emperor. It's very confusing.
Yes. So the full phrase is actually the Emperor protects the righteous. The Emperor actually rains unending violent hellfire on those who get in the Emperor's way.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to have to do that to you. You seem like a useful person.
Okay. Just don't fucking push me, then.
Alto will just kind of like meekly raise his hand and say, Lyric, while you were under, Dr. Cleaver said that, your leg had to go. It was from the Nashers when they shot you in the leg in the sewer. It was infected. It's kind of weird, but like if you hadn't been, attacked by those monsters and brought here, we might not have caught it in time. You could have gotten really, really sick.
Okay. Fine.
Kena tillbaka.
I'm just saying, I mean, I'm glad we were able to catch that. I'm glad you're okay.
Valentine fixes his cap as an excuse to cover his smile with his hand. So it's like looking down, playing with the brim a little bit.
I'm kind of just like biting my tongue because I'm not entirely sure that I'm right.
It's one thing to be the biggest kid on the playground, and then someone drops you in a war zone, and it's just like a little bit of a different experience, you know?
Yeah.
Fair enough. So, with the kind of tensions resolved, the three of you have a moment to plan. The expedition party is getting ready. You will be leaving shortly. Are there any preparations you want to make before you go?
Friends, how comfortable are you lying to strangers?
I mean,
inventory is full.
Fine.
We do it pretty often.
All right, this is an excellent point to test this out. So, all of the colonists in this village want to leave the world, and they can do that if we fix a ship of the Astro Line, of which there is one.
Hallå, jag måste pissa och ta blodprövar med.
Ja.
Har du, hur många har du igen då?
There is, however, one other ship, an arbitrator's gun cutter. That will get us where we need to go to save the Emperor. However,
Har du tjuv på begge to øverste?
Repair the gun cutter and then
På det
fly
verste?
away. Fix exactly one ship. Spoiler alert, it's going to be the gun cutter that saves the Emperor.
Hvor du nå?
We have to lie
Jeg må drepe Oracle, så jeg lenge ser.
Ja, jeg går.
Get them to fix it, go on the ship, fly away while their backs are turned.
Correct.
I have no problem with this.
Alto?
I mean, if Lyric's okay with it, then I guess it's the right thing to do. I just feel like maybe we owe them something for, you know, the
Wonderful. Do you have anything you could give them?
Hva faen var det for noe? Var det en druid her?
machine over there, the doctor.
Hva er det som skjøt den strålen? Var det en druid?
Everyone else now that it's operational, maybe I could
Skal du ha den?
Something else? I don't know.
I'd say we're
Mason.
Jeg kan bare selge den.
You may pick one other thing to fix, but you will fix it on the tram as we travel. We can't waste any time. But you may bring something if you want to figure out what that is you think will be most useful. We can send it back on the train as we go to the spaceport.
Hvor mye var den verdt?
Okay, I guess
7 sølv.
You do that. I'll just have one more quick word with Lyric.
Fått med en 46 sølv på den turen her.
Leave, but kind of like look back at Lyric, looking for permission. Like, are you good?
I nod.
Okay, and he'll head out.
Ja, jeg måtte mate surdeigsstarteren til Thea eller kona. Og så måtte jeg starte den andre aktiv, sånn at jeg kan prøve å bake rundstykker til i morgen.
Now I'm writing it down.
Okay, now it's real.
Lyric, I feel like you're somewhat more, shall we
Hva var det
say,
for
morally
noe?
flexible than your sibling.
Vannmelon.
Probably, yeah.
Wonderful. I'd like to
Ja, Don't Scott ikke installerer det her på PC-en, da, så kunne jeg spilt han også.
Han ville heller spille vanlig...
Betale for det. Ja, ja.
I'm going to be making selections on the specialists that might help us complete our journey.
Jeg må snart begynne å kjøpe med pile.
I will give them a chance to
Heldigvis har jeg sånn 8 slots.
Should they not?
Hva gjør som jeg lagde
An
selv?
arbitrator's gun cutter has cells on it because it's designed to carry prisoners. We may need to, shall we say, borrow some upstanding members of this community to guarantee our success in future.
I mean, they want to get off anyways, right?
In a world where there's only one doctor in a village, when you need a doctor, the doctor sometimes doesn't want to go.
Oh, right, if we're taking the doctor. I mean, they all want to leave anyways, though, right?
I mean, she's specifically said no, because I talked to her, but...
Like,
here's the
for
thing.
the Emperor's sake, just say yes.
Oh, yes. Who would willingly want to live here if there was a better option we could foist upon them?
Exactly.
So, I've got a task for you as well. What I would like for you to do is assess the skill set of each of the 5 specialists who'll be coming alongside us. I need to know who's the liability. I will talk to each of them, because then I can determine what they're capable of and whether or not they're likely to come willingly, or if they're of use to us, morally and ethically speaking. You will see them in action. They will see you as my inferior, someone who works with me, but someone who does not work with me. As such, you will have access to them in times I will not.
Jeg bare sjekket den på mobilen.
And we can leave them behind.
That should be pretty easy.
This is a nice working relationship. I really believe there's a bright future here. You know what? One day we're gonna get you to be
I was just checking my mobile phone.
Pull the team together. Opens the door, turns off Eugene.
And having rickrolled the hallway, you go to put together your fated crew, not all of whom will make it off-world.
This episode of the Valentine Heresy features Ryan LaPlante at the Ryan LaPlante on Twitter as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Tyler Hewitt at Tyler_Hewitt on Twitter as Alto, Laura Hamstra at EL Hamstring on Twitter as Lyric, and our Game Master, Tom McGee at McGeeTD on Twitter. This episode's sound was edited and mixed by Laura Hamstra, and the Valentine Heresy's artwork was created by Del Borovic at delborovic.com. DELBOROVIC. Our theme song is The Hordes by Megan McDuffie, and our ads use the tracks No Control and Chiefs by Jazzar. JAHZZ. Welcome back to the grim darkness of the 41st millennium. I am Inquisitor Caveat Ventus, keeper of the
Oracle, where are those? Oh, här är det.
On the Valentine Heresy, an actual play podcast set in the Genesis adaptation of Warhammer 40,000's Dark Heresy RPG. This report features Game Master Tom McGee, Ryan LaPlante as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Laura Elizabeth as Lyric, and Tyler Hewitt as Alto. My report shows that the Inquisitorial band had taken shelter with the abandoned founders of Tren. Lyric was the victim of a surprise amputation. Alto used his skills to improve her new augmetic leg, and Valentine is determined to ensure the success of their mission and who they need to kidnap moving forward. What's going to happen next? Find out in this episode of the Valentine Heresy.
From the final audio diary of Administratum Philos Tremaine, labeled the day of his death. They will have to pry this fucking planet from my cold, dead fingers. So your party has been assembled, and Inquisitor, Alto, and Lyric, you have sort of...
Ja, den är bra för dig. Hvis ikke du har bedre.
What seems to be like a trolley station.
No.
Very, if you've ever been up like Whistler...
Nei til at du...
A lot of touristy...
Jeg har en dårligere en.
Joints, I guess. Love...
Da må du si ja da.
Out of elbow grease into like the station for the thing you ride.
Ja, men det er bra. Litt upgrades.
I've been to Harry Potter World.
To more armor
og... Of course, you guys went and did the whole thing.
Han hadde vært kun to agility på.
System. This place at one point was clearly very ornate. And there's like adorable cartoon cutouts of all of the local wildlife, so like you recognize the monsters that took your leg, Lyric, and you know, all that fun stuff. But clearly broken and overgrown.
Springer ikke vekk fra en hunter.
Sort of long since ignored. That said, you do note that all the machinery, though not in
Faen, er det ikke noe
kind of like active working order,
oracles jo der.
Maintained. So, you know, those like massive cogwheels and everything else that move sort of suspended trolleys across cable systems are all clearly functional, if somewhat old. The party you have assembled is ragtag is probably the right term, but as you discussed with Valentine just at the end of last episode, one of the challenges ahead of you is to determine exactly which of these people you want to bring with you aboard the ship. You can't bring them all. You can only bring a few. So which few shall it be? To refresh your memory, each of these people kind of meets up with you under the assumption that you're just going to get the old dead Arbites ship. And then kind of wait there for everyone else to come join, not that you'll be fleeing the planet with some of these people in tow.
Yeah, they think we're going for that big shuttle and fit everybody in it.
Yeah, totally. So with you, you've got Dr. Cleaver, who has a twin bionic leg.
Jo, det er litt lite.
She has her
sort of trademark cigar hanging loosely out of the bottom of her lip. And seems very businesslike. There doesn't seem to be any. She's kind of taken you at your word due to some good dice rolling last time. That you mean what you say. So she's there. She has an adorably classic leather doctor's bag, like we played with as children, but no doctor has ever used.
Jeg trenger 3 sånne jævler til.
Doesn't have the big red cross on it because I feel like that's probably a Green Legion or a Traitor Legion somewhere in this galaxy. So instead it is merely a black bag with a
Der borte det en på øya der.
kind of chipped syringe, metal syringe with wings on it. You have Billick, who is the mechanic. Billick is a John Leguizamo type of guy, kind of slick, like got a bit of a fast-talking streak, but in a way that seems like he's always flinching in case you're going to punch him. And he, you notice that he seems to be the recipient of a metal forearm and nothing else. And you desperately try not to look at the very kind of gross purple greenish hand.
En Murloc Hunter, en Murloc Oracle på
clearly his inherited piece of tech was not a full arm. So it seems like they tried to reattach his hand to the stump of it, and it does not seem to have taken particularly well. He kind of just acts like everything is fine, but yeah, none of you... if any of you were a doctor, you would recommend probably cutting it off because you're not sure what the deal is, but it does not look great. And the fingers are always at an odd angle. He can manipulate them, but they're always a bit off. That said, he's got
Fick du noe
also
av den?
Recognize as a much more
Warrior Hunter.
basic and in some ways blunt sort of mechanics kit. So where yours has sort of a lot of gimbaled pieces and is kind of rigged into you, his is more just like a backpack with a variety of tools and shit that does seem transferable. And you can see like welding torches and that sort of thing kind of hanging off the back. So in a little bit like...
jeg må gå AFK igjen, faen da.
Like a traveling salesman in a medieval game with just like a massive pack. He's kind of got that going on. You've got Heinrich the Seer, who is the only other sort of psyker-esque person on the base. As Valentine has already determined, obviously without any form of...
2 igjen. Der det flere på toppen og andre siden der. Da det... Nei, faen, det ikke noe Oracle der.
But likely not.
There are no oracles inside.
Det kun Hunter og Warrior.
Jeg kan gå lenger sør.
There are people who say they have visions, or like who always know that there's danger around the corner. A lot of Han Solo talking the Force kind of shit, where it's like, okay, but like I don't know if that's actually power or just your instincts.
A traditional Hive term for it would be a weird, like WYRD.
Yes.
WYRD, okay.
You've got Horatio Vegata, the sort of remaining arbiter here on the planet. Of course, having what was left of the
Oracle.
Arbides armor kind of passed.
Han har vel mange oracles, for vi gikk jo ikke hit først.
Like a weird hedge mage version of an arbitrator, like someone who has just heard the legends of what a knight in armor looks like and has just kind of broken telephoned it to his current state. And you have Thalok's Deathblower, the hunter in the party, known for their proficiency with blow darts and famed for killing many exotic animals here on the planet.
Tide Hunter også, faen da.
Hæ?
Nei, vi må drepe Tide Hunters.
Ja, var ikke det jeg fant en av?
Jo, jeg fant en nå, ja. Ja, BRB. Jeg tar follow på deg.
You could take 3, is that correct?
That would feel. We hadn't been to the ship yet, so it was kind of a question mark. We just knew we could fit like a small crew on the, like the Arbite's cutter.
Yeah.
And the big guy could take the whole village. But yeah, it was a small number.
Yeah. Okay. So I think safe to say.
Oi, døde det?
Jeg hadde sånn poison fra den der Old Murloc Eye.
Flakser kom tilbake akkurat nå.
Ja. Trenger du... Har du lut... Kan du lute annen herre her?
Inventory is full.
Mangler pillen og 6.
I can't carry anymore.
Ja. Det er en kiste der borte. Jeg er level 19 nå.
Nice.
Ja. Det er der igjen. Du må jo bare drepe her da. Er du ferdig med det?
Sign-ups opened. Nice. Nå kan folk lage nye kontoer.
I can't attack that tower.
Jeg døde katten min, men...
Nei.
Han er vel enkleste for livet. Han er jo full helse, han. Oh shit. Så vi dreper en Old Murloc igjen.
Kan godt.
Da må vi ta han der først da.
Jeg trenger 3 sånne Tide Hunters.
Inventory is full.
Er det du som har sånn spill?
Hæ?
Eller nei, det er de som har det, Murlocen.
Inventory is full.
Det har et spill på meg nå. Nei. Patty mitt har et sånn... som på den andre her da? Så har vi to der nede.
Ja, men det ikke de jeg trenger. Jeg trenger de Tidehunterne, jeg tror de i vannet.
Ja, men synes jo kister som ligger ved siden av meg nå.
Det ikke så mye spesielt til den.
Jeg tror den på den lyden, jeg. Den trenger ikke jeg. Den har du bedre?
Ja.
Jo, da kan hun selge den da. Ikke greit. Men vi har en Tidehunter igjen. Skal vi vente her til det livner opp at Erik. Her kan du selge og
Fisherman.
Ja. Han ikke dumt, han selger ikke plinter ditt da. Får ta den der da. Og du kan heller ikke, nei, en ting igjen på han. Hvor er det sånn bål her? Trenger du sånn små lutespørl? Erik? Jeg kommer ikke med opp der, jo. Her var noen banditter som er høy level, ikke?
Hvis du trykker på meg, står det at jeg har... Faen, jeg er ikke AFK, ja, hva faen? Der, ja. Hvis du trykker på meg, står det at det er War Mode Challenge Active.
Ja.
Ikke du. Eller du har kanskje ikke aktivert det, da?
Jeg har aktivert det. Jeg må aktivere mellom hver gang. Hæ?
Mellom, hva mener du, hver gang?
Logga inn. Jeg har jo aktivert den i hvert fall.
Hvis du trykker på Spellbook and Abilities... Nei, sorry. Character info, og så er det...
Hæ?
Nei, hvor er det sto igjen da?
Ja.
Spellbook er det. General.
You can no longer disable PvP mode.
Ja, war mode, ok, ja. Challenge, rart at det. Er det fordi jeg er i gruppa di, kanskje? Nei, Jeg kan fortsatt ikke se det. Det var rart. For the people watching, Octowall has sign-ups open right now, so if you go to their website, you can sign up.
Oracle.
Yes, it's still open. Octowall.st, and you can sign up and join.
Erik.
Hva sa du?
Det en Tidehunter nede I gruppa her.
Ja. Let us kill them. Ja, der har vi en, ja. Og det flere.
Ja. Ut.
Finally done with this crap. Hva gjør du?
Hva?
Jeg tror du Carstone.
Nå, jeg bare healer pattet mitt, jeg. Jeg tror vi trenger den der pyredin, jeg. Hva var det her da? Trenger du sånn small luteuspearl?
Nei.
Nå går vi opp dit jeg har leveret quester da.
Jeg har et quest på øya der, ja.
Nei, det har ikke jeg. Jeg har ikke den questen, Erik. Hvor er du hen da? Ja,
det har jeg gjort det.
Her er leverer da.
Bring a scale of all murk. Ja.
Det har vi drept 2 ganger nå.
Skal jeg drepe han på nytt da? Jeg hadde ikke det questet. Bring 5 flask of oil to Captain Grayson.
Ja.
Er det som han...
Vi dreper sånne roboter.
Ja, det gidder jeg ikke.
Jeg har snart ikke med pilot. Hvor er det her borte han var? Var ikke? Han Orden Morlock. Erik.
Ja.
Var det på? Var det her?
Han var vel lenger opp, tror jeg. Eller... Nei, han var der borte, jo.
Jeg må ha med en ny kniv. ikke som han der nå. Han vel tatt lenger oppe da. Ikke han?
Jeg vet ikke.
Eller det før? Husker du at det
På kartet så det en her vi nå. Men
det vel til der nede da.
Det sikkert flere steder en kan spåne, ja.
Ikke så lenge siden vi drepte han. Men det har ikke vært lenge. Jeg kan sjekke, jeg har tatt lenge opp da. Eller det?
Nei, på kartet så spåner han bare der.
Ok.
Respawn 5 minutter, står det. Han bør drepe alle mens da, så dykker han vel opp. Yeah, Octowwow has signups open right now. Check out their sites. Oi.
Den din. Uh-oh.
Nice. Den da, kan se hvordan den da. Ja, den ikke bedre enn den jeg har faktisk, men den ikke dårlig heller. Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Var ikke denne slutt? Var ikke deg som treide med? Ja. Kunne jeg satt et bare stopper på den der lille medhjelpen din. Jeg kunne vært artig hvis jeg hadde hatt det på. Jeg trenger refresh springwater. Kan lage 35 nye boiler clamps. Erik.
Hva da?
Hvis jeg har springwater, refresh springwater 35, så kan jeg lage med 35 nye boiler clamps.
Where is the guy? Where's the guy?
Ja.
They need the guy.
Erik.
Kill the guy.
Jeg prøver så godt jeg kan selge noe til han. Han hunter der da. Og selger han fisk, han bare fisk.
Om fiskeren selger bare fisk, det vet jeg ikke.
salgsmann der nede, selger han kun fisk. Kan jeg se. Jeg har en som jeg kan kjøpe, men den er ikke for level 40, og trenger 1 gul og 20, så nei, takk. Så mye har ikke jeg likevel, så. Nei, han er ikke der heller. Han har ikke kommet seg tilbake at.
Da har han nok sikkert flere steder han kan spåne.
Han gråner lite sikkert også da.
Ja, det kan hende. Ja, her er han.
Ja. Jeg sa til du skulle gå opp og sjekke. Han spåner der nede.
Ikke fra kartet, sånn.
Ja. Han passerer vel opp.
Har du drept den, eller har du missionet din?
Jeg har oppdraget den også nå.
Ok, nå må jeg vente. Ja, det der, ja. Da kan jeg drepe den.
Ja, fikk du luta nok?
Ja.
Fikk du også den?
Ja.
Så går vi og leverer det kvast da. Er ikke enig?
Jo, ja.
Jeg har nesten 500 pil igjen. Bruker 50 kopper på 200 piler på 3,5 skade. Ikke så mye da. Hæ?
Nei.
Jeg tror jeg skal levele opp med en andre hunter, så jeg får levele opp til en kinering og lage skudd. Eller har vi en på gildet som kan da, hvis jeg får tak i?
Det er ikke...
Jeg kan ta den. Jeg får 4 pluss mer stammen da, eller hva heter det? Helse- og maneregeisen med den fakkelen har på meg nå, Erik.
Ja.
Skal vi bare...
Skal bare løpe opp og se om jeg finner den der skatten til en sånn tulling. Eller nei, jo, jeg gjør det.
Jeg har jo lagt det kartet. har ikke startet kvastet.
Ja, da driter jeg i det.
Jeg må finne meg... vi går opp til Sentinel Hill. Ja, der ja. Nei, tok jeg cancel?
Ja, det er ikke noe farlig. Jeg bare trykket feil.
Skal vi prøve å drepe noen kjærre her, da?
Hvem?
Rivepann. Har ikke noe der.
Det er level 13. Ja, får du en X-spell, ja?
Nei.
Hvis vi løper opp de bandittene som er litt oppe i skauen her, da får du kanskje XP.
Så heller han der.
Hvis jeg hopper ut av party, altså.
169.
Du skulle hatt et skuddet som gjør at du skyter alle, på en måte. AOE-greia.
Ja. Det er level 30.
Ah.
Men jeg har jo sånne AOV-greier og eksplosiv rocket.
Ja. Som hunter skill?
Nei, så jeg fikk meg en sånn... jeg gjorde et quest, så tok jeg det.
Sign-ups are open for OctaWow, so go to their sites and sign up if you want to play. Skal vi se.
Hæ?
Ja, vi må kanskje litt lenger bort. Det skal være... Ja, vi må kanskje på andre siden av byen for å se det stedet.
Hva for noe sted?
Jeg mener de bandittene som er level 17 og 18. Her er det bare 14. Og se hvor det ble av deg nå, der ja. Men da får du XP av de der da?
115. Jeg skal bare lage meg first aid. Så jeg får plass til med mana. Trenger du mana, Poison?
Nei. Ikke på den levelet her, I hvert fall.
Jeg vet ikke om jeg gidder å gjøre dette her. Erik. Vi går til byen da. Vi går til den der flyplassen.
Ja.
Ja.
Tenker du på Flight Path?
Ja, men der, I nærheten av den så selger du pil og...
Ja, sånn da.
Har du noe?
Vi trenger litt ammunisjon.
Ja. Hvordan går det med deg? Jeg har fulle bager totalt. Jeg må kanskje inn og hive av litt ull og I byen. Har du noe spiller med tailoring da, Erik?
Nei.
Jeg fant en plan for tailoring for å lage 6-slots bag rød. Jeg flytter stormvinduet og plasserer ting inn i banken.
Ja. Jeg har så mange ting fra forskjellige oppdrag. Jeg må bare kaste alt, for jeg gidder ikke gjøre. Glyph of Azor. Hva er det for noe? Ok, jeg må bare fikse en ting til. Familie-Elias. BRB. Wait, I'm gonna go inside the inn for some rested XP. Hello, Tamara. It's 2 o'clock at your place. Okay, it's now 22:54 here in the almost 11 o'clock. Yeah, BRB. Ok, da er jeg tilbake igjen.
Kom tilbake. Ja, hva jeg skal ta nå da?
Octal sign-ups are still open.
Oh. Så har vi av det. Jeg har til og med klart å bruke opp alle pengene som jeg tjente inn på turen, jeg.
Ah.
Men hvordan er First Aid-læreren jeg kan sjekke på når jeg spørre vakt, ikke? Skal ikke de kunne da?
Jeg tror du måtte Stormwind, jeg er litt usikker.
Ja, jeg er Stormwind da.
Ja.
How are you? See you later.
Sendte deg noe peng?
Hvor henne er... Jeg trenger 40 for level. Jeg trenger 40 for å level opp til neste.
I need to find copper ore. Nei, jeg må bare finne copper ore.
Det var det da.
There is not much going around. And tomorrow is the Xbox annunciation thingy. 7 o'clock for Norwegian time and 10 o'clock in the morning, some weird American time. You guys have Central, East, West. But I'm quite sure I found out it's 7 o'clock here Norway time. It's weird, I can't see any ores. Sign up button still enabled. Go sign up on Octo if you want to play. octowow.st.
Ja. Da begynner du kanskje å finne på da. Okay, I'm just gonna switch character. Ooh, flowers. Sunflower. Oh, her var det mange blomster. Hvor du nå på P4-en?
Elvin Forest. Jeg er jo sånn der Elvin.
I need to get closer.
Holy crap, there's so much flowers. Har du sett at snart så kommer Palworld 1.0? Eller slippes snart?
Nei.
You don't like gnomes because they're short. I don't like gnomes because their emotes suck.
Say
3 seems reasonable.
Well, I think actually we may have said 5, and that's why you picked 5.
I think it was 5 for the team to go to the shuttle.
Wow, sign-ups are still open.
What
are you waiting for? Go sign up now!
Forgive us, dear listeners. It's been several shows of other shows. Like several months of Dum Dums and Dragons recordings since we played this last, so we're a little rusty. And the show hasn't aired yet, so we can't listen to it. Yeah, I think safe to say that you can likely take 3.
Okay,
so it'll be up to you on this journey, kind of to the station, to determine which ones you want, or which ones you think will go with you.
From an in-game perspective, I also think Valentine wouldn't want the new people to outnumber his like core group anyways, because he's not 100% on his current team.
Yeah.
Sign-ups are open. Go to octavow.st.
Haugen til høyre for Stormildporten, sant?
I took them both aside. Alto knows we're planning on taking the cutter, not the shuttle.
Ja.
Lyric is the one I said
Så
we
går du
might be
til
forcing people to go with us if they're
sida
useful.
der.
Right, gotcha.
Didn't tell
Rett
Alto
før
the
på
personnel
Divsa-bandittene så har de en hoppe
So your team
stående på sida der.
Assembles. You've got the guy
Vet om den,
kind
sant?
of like again, almost Phantom of the Opera, RoboCop helmet, and his kind of busted up Mad Max outfit. Phalanx Deathblower is
Det jo to på den sida. En for snogg.
If you took like a beard trimmer to a ghillie suit,
En eller rett før forsten der.
Like shredded fabric everywhere that would seemingly blend in enough if he ducked into a bush, but that also leaves him plenty of room to move. He's got a double bandolier of darts that are similarly camouflaged, and a variety of blowpipes of kind of various ilk. You notice many of them are metal, and seem to have been forged off of rifle barrels and that sort of thing. Heinrich is, I think we'd met him earlier, mostly known...
I met him in my head.
You did. You surely did. Just one of those people whose eyes are kind of perpetually haunted in a way that it's very difficult to look away from. But the rest of the details almost become inconsequential because there's just the intensity of kind of the untamed weird behind them is too much. So your team is assembling, and you're greeted by Vegata, who kind of nods to all of you and seems like clearly very excited to be going on a proper adventure for an Inquisitor. Again, for him, this is like King Arthur fell out of mythology into his world because he never expected to actually meet anyone from the Imperium.
Sign-ups are open for octavow. Go sign up!
Looks like we're all here.
Do your part.
Shall we get going?
Want to know more?
Of course, we're doing this for the Emperor, which means we shouldn't wait if we don't need to. Lead the way, friend.
So with that, he nods to Bilek, who goes over and begins to kind of tool with the sort of startup valves and various levers to get the sort of air tram going. Alto, do you think you would let him do it? Would you also try and get in there? What do you think Alto's kind of stance on this sort of stuff is?
He would let him do it because I think he thinks of it as like being like his space. Alto's pretty meek generally. He only really feels empowered when he's backed up by like Lyric. But one thing I don't want to just kind of like let fall by the wayside or be forgotten is that I believe to ease Alto's conscience, or as just thanks for taking care of Lyric, he was going to see.
Yeah, sign up still open.
In the compound to help these
creating accounts, join.
Right, and you would have been doing that overnight. So what system do you think you would have tried to find and fix?
What? A dungeon here?
For
the fuck?
Impact for this isolated compound, he would have seen about.
Rett sør for Stormwind-porten.
Okay.
Jeg kan invite deg i gruppa, så kan du se. Det er level 58 dungeon. Det er en level 58 dungeon inngang her, hvor jeg er nå.
Jaha. Det er vel nytt.
Ja, det er noe turtle og greier.
Ja. Hva slags?
Har ikke peiling.
Du må mage, ja. Så du kan ikke plukke opp disse mining.
I'm also going to give you one black because it's more primitive
ligger ved siden av der.
That you're used to.
Okay. I know I've got some stuff to add here. Just give me one moment.
Og det blomstertur du er på.
Ja, plukka blommer.
Yeah. So there's my 2.
Ja, mensan.
Not that I necessarily plan on using them for this role.
Skal vi ha det roligt?
How many story points we have for this session?
I'm gonna say 3 and 1 in your favor. So total of 4.
Total of 4 we're working with. Okay. I think I'll roll as is. Famous last words. I feel like I say that every time. I really could benefit from story point, but that's okay.
I'm so afraid to use story points.
Oh, this turned out pretty good. The net is 1 success, 1 triumph.
Great. Okay, so as you start to patch into the system, you're actually very pleasantly surprised to discover that even though it is much older in design than what you're used to, it would seem that some of the tech you've toyed around with back in the glory
did you hear?
Actually is from a similar era. It had just been repurposed and
Mirror Lake Waterfalls. I need to be here.
I imagine it'd be like finding like an early 2000s Walkman. You're like, oh, a cassette player, and it's like, yeah, that was like made.
There we go.
In
Mission complete.
Long ago, it's just an older, right? Built to use older tech.
Mye som kunne lære sine level 18.
You're able to kind of get it back up and running. Do you think you're going to tell them, or you're just going to kind of leave them to discover it?
I think you
snakker om?
Like one person, not out of any kind of caution, but just kind of like a.
Oh, okay.
So hey, I like set this system up, and now you should be able to receive signals for, I don't know, like supplies or whatever you guys want. But
Tvillinger.
Use just like a quick rundown tutorial. Okay, you can just like tell other people. Okay, I gotta go catch a ride, so I'll see you later.
What the fuck?
And it's just like
okay.
Like a meat slab of a woman.
Oh. What the fuck? I'm dead. Shit!
Carrying a massive barrel over her Hawaiian.
Get the fuck out of here!
Shoulder, and just like in classic like cutaway fashion, just her jaw is just hanging loose. And she's like, "Well, thank you, sir. Communications. No more barrel carrying for me today." She just slams the barrel down, and it was also a barrel of Hawaiian shirts, and goes to examine the tech as you leave, and you just hear her muttering like various kind of NPC, like, "Well, I'll be. Someone fix the communications." Very useful as you like make your way down. Does that actually alleviate your conscience?
Erik?
Yeah. Yeah, in Alto's
Får du gjort noe på spillet?
Now they can now not depending on us for
Det var mitt internet som jævlig.
Kanskje det. Han fører det internett som...
Great. Okay. So with that, you meet up with the group. You're all kind of getting ready as the... we'll say that
that was kind of what was happening as Valentine kind of collected the crew. So you walk up, just as Dillick kind of does the classic, like,
litt sånn som folket på Jæren har en ekstrem forkjærlighet for farse.
Welcome back, Tamara.
Først reagerte han, ja.
Nei, det må bli farsa.
3 timer tidligere. Litt lenger sør på Jæren. Slakteren og sønnen går i gang med dagens farseproduksjon. Oksekjøtt, svinekjøtt, salt, pepper, tørrmelk, pluss en hemmelig krydderblanding, og vips, så har du jærbuens favorittlunsj.
Nå skal den steges opp i sånne aluminiumsformer, så kan steges i kombinatene i butikken. Vi lager ca. 500-600 kilo av denne massen hver veke.
Er du glad i det selv?
Yeah, the issue is the starter, sourdough starter for the gluten-free hasn't properly matured yet.
Hva skal det være på?
Jeg pleier ketchup og piffi av toast.
Jeg skulle ha 2 brød med piffiost og ketchup. Bacon.
Farse, det beste med.
Vi har rett glede nå i dag. Sushi og noe som heter couscous. Det er mågemat. Vi må ha farsa.
Husker du hvordan det begynte?
Ja, jeg mener jeg husker det ganske godt, for det må ha vært rundt på midten på 70-tallet. 75 sto i hvert fall jeg på torget, rett før inngang til Domus, så det heter den gang. Og de solgte farsa. Og da kostet farsa 2 kroner. Og så etter noen år så var vi over 10, da var vi overgitte.
Dette er det internasjonale tegnet for farsa. Turistsjefen på Jæren viser farsetegnet, der han står foran statuen av Arne Gavåg.
Farsetegnet? What the fuck?
Det Gavåg betyr for litteraturen, det betyr jo på en måte farsa for matkulturen her på Jæren. Så det er jo...
Hvor langt unna er det du bor i Jæren da?
Og nå vil han spre farseordet.
Er det mer sør for deg?
Ja, jeg tenker jo at alle som besøker Jæren
Hallo?
tilbudt farsa av lokalbefolkningen.
Hvor langt unna er det du bor i forhold til Jæren?
Det er langt.
Sørover?
Ja.
Ja, ok.
Så da måtte jeg rette på den og si, nei, det heter ikke hamburger, det heter farsa.
Farse til folket er mottoet. For per i dag er farse...
Fuck, I need AOE spells.
Hvis jeg skulle tegnet en sirkel om hvor det er mest normalt, så ville jeg trodd at det var...
Jeg må ha kart da.
Yeah, I'm not gonna write that because someone might be offended, but then blah blah blah. But then again, I don't think the Dark Tifa is easily offended because he's a member or the GM of that weird ass guild. Oh yeah, sign-ups are open.
Jæren under Stavanger, så. Sør for Stavanger.
Ja, det er steinkast unna da.
Det tar nå 4 timer, eller 3,5-ish til Bergen. Jeg har ikke peiling, jeg tar fra Bergen til Haugesund. Men det ser ut som det er mye ferje nedover der.
Ja. Sign-ups are open. Go to octowow.st. Sign up now. Do your part.
Må du lage nye kniver og sånt, eller sverd?
So mage. I'm using fireballs, no knife.
throws a switch, and you hear a grinding of gears that have been greased, within the past month, but probably not, today. And you can see the sort of massive cogs start to turn, throwing off sparks. Needless to say, there are just skulls on every fucking axis because 40k. So skulls.
Vi kör blacksmitten på paladin då.
I hvert fall 80, siden jeg fikk lært den ene greia.
Skullman.
Men ikke gode sverd.
I find that very funny. Like, I wear the mask to protect those I need. It's like, no, Bruce, we can see you behind the skull. It's not a good disguise.
What's on top of my face is what's under my face.
Just like I will find the crime deep in Gotham.
It's what's inside my skin that defines me.
I need calcium. In any case, so yes, you see one of these large, again, following our kind of like frozen Jurassic Park motif, massive, sort of like classic, I always want to call them gondolas, but I don't think that's the correct term. But sort of a large metallic chamber that is part of this sort of sky tram that is suspended from kind of a pulley system above it.
Yeah, that's a gondola.
Great. And as in every James Bond movie, sort of like large glass view windows, so you can kind of see what's outside, as well as kind of a bench that lines this sort of large rectangular chamber.
Fireball!
Everything was probably automated at some point, but now whatever was automating it is very clearly...
I guess fireball at the darkness.
You kind of have to pry the doors open, and you're immediately hit with a sort of a blast of stale air. There's a skeleton kind of...
Yeah, the sign-ups are open for this private server.
Kind of propped over in the corner against one of the benches. The back of its skull has been blown off.
And if they're gonna have the same amount of time as yesterday. Yesterday it was open from 3:14 at night until 6:18.
But in any case,
that's a big ass window to sign up.
Kind of nods. All right, well, shall we?
I don't imagine there are any objections, friends, but is there anything we need to remain behind to do?
Did we forget anything? No, let's... What are we... I don't understand. What are we discussing?
Admittedly,
Let's
we will
go.
be back soon, so, this
Exactly.
is just a day trip, yeah.
That's true. Alter, do you have everything you need? Did you finish
Yep.
your task?
Yep. I'm all set to go.
You're just gonna run around gathering flowers and killing shit.
I can't believe a real Imperial Inquisitor set all aboard on my tram system. All right, you heard the Inquisitor. Everybody get in. It's time for us to get off this rock. And there's like assorted, like a couple people are enthusiastic. Horatio or Heinrich the Seer is just like, that is not what I have seen. And Fallox just kind of like pats him on the back and shoves him in. And all of you board the tram. So the controls are very basic. There's essentially only an emergency like stop button. These are very much like a once they're in motion, they're just kind of in motion sort of deal. They seem to be automated at either end. There is a villager who's going to stay behind and keep an eye on the switches so that, it's not like they're just like, yeah, I'm sure this will be fine. The rest of you just go about your daily business. But obviously there's no one on the other end because the space station has been abandoned for some time. So the car begins to swing and rock as it sort of slides off the casters at the edge of the sort
Fikk du pengene forresten, som jeg sendte deg?
Structure, and suddenly you kind of feel yourselves.
Hva sa du?
Fikk du pengene jeg sendte deg?
Ja, og 21 sølv igjen etterpå.
Find yourselves looking out.
Det fikk bein å gå på.
A tremendously beautiful valley. Even covered.
Ja, fikk du kjøpt skillsa du hadde trengte, holdt på å si?
Ja.
Nice.
Blant annet den multishoten som kan skyte på 3 stykker samtidig.
Snowstorms this planet has.
Den var level 20. Eller 18. 18 mener jeg. Level 18.
Tremendously far away from the gondola itself. It's a kind of rare moment of tranquility after an admittedly kind of fraught night's sleep, but at least sleep after kind of a pretty rough few days. Yeah, you're just kind of struck by
Har du vet om en oppdrag der vi får større bag?
Particularly.
Det ett oppdrag, men jeg husker ikke hvor.
It's violently different from what you're used to on your planet. And
Du får spørre I World Chat.
Well, yeah, it's like that.
And like not all metal and concrete.
Well, and also beyond the dome was like
honestly
desert. So seeing something that's this vibrant and layered and complex is entirely new. So you have a few minutes as the trams make their way across the valley.
You still haven't made a Discord account, Tamara?
People you want. Valentine, what is the plan for determining who you want to come with you?
He's kind of got a game plan for most of it. He needs to find a way to talk to Heinrich the Seer alone, because he needs to figure out how much this guy can see, because if things are going to get ugly at the end of this scenario, and he can picture that, if Heinrich knows, he either needs to make sure Heinrich's on board or eliminate Heinrich. So I think that's like top of his list. And then the next person down is probably trying to find a way to test Mechanic Billick, if he can come up with one, like get Alto to break something that Alto knows how to fix to see if Billick can do it.
Okay.
He's less interested in the combat types, and he thinks probably that Lyric can figure out whether or not they're competent, so he doesn't need as much focus on the specialty there.
Okay. Alto, if you've been tasked with breaking something on this tram, looking around, what do you think you would try and break that's an easy test? Or is this something you would do once you reach the launch pad?
Maybe once we reach the launch pad, so that not while we're suspended over a chasm. in case Billick really shits the bed. Yeah,
just a guy who like opens all the doors on an airplane. He's like, "Fix it, motherfucker! Let's see how good you are." As the plane like,
I also think Alto was just absolutely captivated, like just his face planted on the glass, looking out as this thing goes up. So even if he was requested to break something, I don't know if he'd even hear it initially.
En mann som falt ut av et vindu I Oslo. What?
That the Inquisitor would tell you upon arrival. I think it's safe to assume he wouldn't be like, break something on our moving vehicle.
Oi, han døde.
That's not just an Alto instinct. That's just a common sense when you're suspended in a metal box above a valley. Kind of sense.
Some guy fell out of the window in Oslo to open doors to a French balcony.
Try and get Heinrich alone, or at least as alone as you can. This thing is, think about the size of a city bus. So there is a little bit of room.
Maybe he was drunk.
Not a ton, but like enough that you're not like shoulder
to shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, if everybody's at the front of the bus kind of looking out, then he'd probably just...
I didn't say what age he was.
Inquisitorial conversation. No one else needs to be involved. Heinrich, I'd love to have a word with you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yes.
All right, come back here with me, man. Why don't you take a seat? So I just kind of go to the back of the tram.
You see, see Vegata clearly hear inquisitorial conversation, and like you can see his shoulders rise, and then as you take Heinrich away, his shoulders kind of fall in disappointment.
I was gonna say, yeah, he gets that like that one finger a boss gives. It's like just a minute. It just points down so that he'll sit.
He's just Dwight staring longingly at Jim and Michael having a conversation, just like I could be if you'd let me. Great. Okay, so you bring, we'll say that the back of the sky bus, as I'm now thinking of it as, the back of the sky bus is where the skeleton is, so that'll just kind of help us orient ourselves. So you bring him back. Heinrich has clearly fashioned several Hawaiian shirts into kind of like a duster. Gives him a vaguely mystical, like cloaky look, but of course just made of leftover prop shirts from the park.
Awesome. I'm imagining if there's like a back bench that's all one thing and the skeleton's in it, Valentine will sit on one side of the skeleton and gesture for Heinrich to sit on the other. So the skeleton's like vaguely a part of the conversation.
Sure, love it.
All right, so I've heard that you're a seer. Is this true?
Oh, yeah. Just sometimes I think sometimes I think I can see things. Sure.
What kind of things do you see?
Well, I saw. It's so strange. I saw a face falling from the sky, and I think he said "yeehaw," but I can't be sure. And then you guys crashed. Were you in a giant face?
Sign-ups are still open. Make an account.
What do you see happening in the future on this journey?
Oh, everything will be fine, I'm sure.
Wonderful.
Poke the beer.
No, of course not, Inquisitor. That would be blasphemy. I've read the texts. I know a few things.
Well, here is the joy of being an Inquisitor. Let's keep this between us. But I actually speak with the voice of the Emperor, which means when I say something is all right, it immediately becomes an exception to the rules. I would love to know what you see about me.
Can you roll me a coercion check, please?
Yes, I can.
So that is willpower, coercion. I'm going to say difficulty 4. But I will give you
I think tomorrow I'm gonna play some Final Fantasy 7.
But much like
was it Rebirth? The second game of the remaster or remake.
Deep, and everyone's like, shit, I don't know what that means, but it sounds mighty impressive. I should listen.
I read that the third installment is gonna release at the same time for all platforms.
Actually, also one setback for trying to have this conversation while no one can hear you. It's not quite the same as being in an interrogation room and being like, give me the business.
Cool. I would like to use a story point to try to boost my chances a hair.
Gotcha.
And then let's just see what happens.
Cool, man.
1 success and 2 advantage.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yay!
So he leans in and he says, "You must understand. I have a hard time understanding what I see, but and he nods at Lyric and he says, I see blood on hands. And he nods at you and he says, I see an abacus, I believe we called them. There seems to be something of accounting in you. Are you an accountant?
You're more right than not. What about my friend Alto?
He looks to Alto and he says, I both see him and don't see him on board a ship. And then his eyes kind of go wide. He says, wait, on a smaller ship, we're not taking the astral line, are we?
Oh, Heinrich, you are impressing me a great deal.
Oh, that's cool. Someone followed me.
Before I answer that,
So I got above 1280 followers. Yeah.
Is there anything
Trendy medium armor kit.
Ja, hvitt gear da. Jeg tror ikke jeg trenger det ennå.
Nei, det er pluss 16, andre stammen er pluss 2 per på 4 deler.
Sorry,
Okay.
I had the dice stuck between my fingers.
Og det er jo litt grøt da.
Ja.
Oh damn, that is some
Sign up still open.
Okay.
If you want to join, do it now.
So
Do it.
He kind of looks at them and
Unless you just want to watch.
Ryan, can you roll me a what would this be? I guess a perception, probably.
Sure. What do I need to add to it from you, sir?
2 purple, please. I would also allow a skullduggery if you prefer.
Oh no, I'll take perception. This Inquisitor is a very perceptive fellow.
Fair. Man, if only that was applicable to the Inquisition.
1 success.
Okay. You get the sense as he answers this, or rather as he's looking at, as he's scanning the assorted members of the sort of, for lack of a better term, away team, he seems to be making some determinations And you get the sense that whatever answer he's about to give you might not be weird necessarily. It might be someone being like, oh, like the Salem witch trial thing, which is like, oh, fucking, you're not gonna pay me for painting your fence? Fuck you, she's the witch. Yeah, because there's something you've come, I think, given your lack of psyker abilities. You've spent a lot of time watching the people who are training up to be astropaths and that sort of thing, trying to figure out if there are any tells. If there was anything you could tell to just be like, oh, you're exuding
Overlooks, let's kill those bastards.
about how other Inquisitors use the voice and other things, just like
Du kan vel koble meg ut for
you see it almost clicking on and off in his brain.
party.
So he turns back to you and he says, well, who would you like to know about?
Jeg gjør party med deg nå.
Oh shit.
Let's say
Trenger du hjelp?
Doctor and Fallock's Death Blower. Those two interest me the most.
So the doctor, he nods and he says, I can see a vision of her as a much older woman on her own doctor's bed in her own office, but rather than being the one doing the examination, it is finally her time, and one of her assistants, one of her aides, removing the leg and storing it for future use.
Interesting. And Fallox, did you say it had something for me?
Yeah, so Heinrich's lip twists, and he just says, best be careful around Fallox. I see his darts in that one's neck, and he points to Alto.
Well, this is all tremendously concerning, because I can't quite tell what's brilliant and what's the rest. But you said you thought we weren't going to take the astral line. Why did you think we wouldn't?
I see myself watching your ship leave. And then he reaches across and just kind of like, with more strength than you would expect, grips your arm, and he says, "You must not leave Heinrich."
Oh, Heinrich, we're going to get along just fine. I wouldn't want to leave you behind, no matter what happened. I believe you could be of great use to the Inquisition. And I believe...
Friends?
Oh, of course. If you serve the Emperor, we'll march forth together into the righteous light of the Astronomicon.
And he nods, and then he points at Lyric, and he says, "Emperor?"
No, remember, I'm the Emperor. That's just a person, and that's just a person. Those two work for me, and they are highly useful tools of the Emperor.
He nods, and then he looks at the skeleton, and he says, "On your knees, monster! This is the Emperor!" And he like smashes the skeleton on his knees, and then he falls on his knees and starts kissing your boot.
Well, not what I expected, but still a net gain. Heinrich, please, get up. And he just helps him to his feet, and he's like, what I need you to do is just keep this conversation between us. We're going to go on the rest of this mission, and I just need you to remain your quiet, charming self, but just add, let's say, a soupçon of secrecy in there. Just, 20% less truth for everyone except me.
Ikke akkurat nå, jeg driver bare og dreper en og en.
Du har tatt det på andre siden
Well, let's not make that true, because the one thing you might not be able to see are the consequences.
Av elva
They are,
der.
shall we say,
Rett ved siden av fiskeplassen.
And,
Der er det blomster.
He nods, and almost as though he's...
Ja, det er blomster overalt i skauen her.
Emperor's wrath. Not good for Heinrich, no.
Heinrich,
A lot of flowers all over this place.
This has been a very fruitful conversation.
And as he approaches, he looks around and is clearly very bad at lying, as you determined, but also very afraid of you. So he looks back and just points over his shoulder and says, "Didn't have a ticket. Heinrich saw it. Didn't have a ticket." And everyone's like, Fallox is just like, "Heinrich, that was a skeleton. Skeletons do not pay for transit." And Heinrich kind of like cowers behind you, says, yes, but no ticket. Heinrich solved. So, and then just puts his hands up and like deeks away.
Well, it's going to be that kind of tram ride. So how much longer is it until we arrive?
So, like, Billick turns to say something, and the Arbites just, like, straight arms him and is like, oh, Lord Inquisitor, we're about at the 1/3 point. If I were to venture a guess, based on time estimates, I would say it is 2 more character interactions worth of distance away.
Excellent. Well, in that case, I imagine I'll take a rest and just observe what happens. I feel like I've used up my 1/3 of the trip.
I mean, that is kind of you, Lord Inquisitor. There are a number of us aboard the vehicle who I'm sure would enjoy interactions with our fellows as we head towards the
Jeg har ikke hørt dem på noen dager nå. Jeg vet ikke hvor lenge de får lov å holde på.
Oh, very good.
Helt til skolen avslutter.
Well, as the main character of my own story, I assume
Yes, Murlocs have settled in and around the streams of Eastern Elwyn. We don't know why they are here, but they are aggressive and semi-intelligent.
So,
a few days ago, we sent 2 guards, Rolf and Malachi, to investigate along the river, and they have not yet returned.
All this, like,
To complete my
psycho shit,
report, I
I'm
must
like-
know what happened to those men.
That's kind of like a
Travel
no-brainer
north
to
along
me,
the
so,
river
like, there's
and
no way
find the
I'm gonna,
guards. Look, hail,
tell
adventurer, the
Valentine
storm
you
wind.
shouldn't take him. So I think I want to suss out Phalox because
Deathblower?
Yeah, because sorry, I have to say his full name. Phalox Deathblower.
Yeah, you know, he's like one of the, like, Tuukka Rask in the NHL, where just everyone says his whole name every time. His name's Tuukka, but, like, fuck that. It's Tuukka Rask.
Yeah.
It's Gerard Butler. You don't ever just
Ron
call
Burgundy.
him
Like,
Gerard.
there's no... Yeah.
Yeah.
Samuel L. Jackson. I remember someone called him Sam in an interview. I was like, ah.
It's Nicolas Cage. You know, everyone's favorite Nicolas.
Whoa. Are we counting the Czars in here? Because, like, I might have another favorite Nicholas. Cool.
So I am like as
Saint
always,
Nicholas.
very unsubtle
You know,
about things,
Santa.
and I just kind of like basically tromp up to Phalox Deathblower and just say,
Får vi litt, siden vi så langt
hey,
fra
so,
hverandre, ikke?
how
Du er for full XP, tror jeg.
Let's just say, I
Sorry, does that mean you're awful, or do you give I don't know sexual favors during? I'm confused.
Okay, well, we'll loop around to
Pinning
that.
guys down and trying to suck their dicks.
I mean, it's a tactic. Don't knock it till you've tried it. It can be quite effective.
I'm not going to.
Regardless, no, I have a fine array of death pipes.
Okay,
That
show
makes
me.
A death blower, and he like proceeds to do like gun spinning tricks, but just with blow dart tubes. So it's literally just like someone like flipping pencils or drumsticks around, and then he just says, "Yeah, so that's my jam."
Do you do hand to hand?
I don't need to. I killed him at a distance with darts.
And I just go to punch him in the face.
Jeg kunne jo hengt opp av sånn der vegg, da. En duk. Jeg står jo høyttalerne rett opp mot meg.
Okay, what happened to the podcast now? It stopped. That is weird. Did the program crash?
I need to get closer. I need to get closer. I can't cast that
Yeah, sign-ups are still open. That's okay, I'm gonna try restarting that program. I'm on episode 11, no 12, and 41 minutes in.
Proceeds to do like gun spinning tricks, but just with blow dart tubes. So it's literally just like someone like flipping pencils or drumsticks around. And then he just says, "Yeah, so that's my jam."
You do hand to hand,
I don't need to. I killed him at a distance with darts.
and I just go to punch him in the face.
All right. Can you roll me a
Har du ikke plass?
melee light, please?
Yeah, sure.
Erik.
Were the Inquisitors watching you guys? Well, it's not subtle.
Til hva da?
This was pretty effective.
Den der mala shit. Den der grønn emerald eller et eller annet.
Yep.
And that's it?
Huh?
No need to add anything else?
I'm gonna add one set
Malashite.
direct eye
Ja.
contact.
Malashite.
That's fair.
Ja.
Okay, rolling.
Jeg vet ikke.
Whoa. This is
Ja, det er mining. Jeg har ikke mining på han her.
advantage, one
Nei,
triumph.
men også, du kunne
Oh,
tatt
wait,
den.
never mind. I was just doing
Jeg
everything.
var
End
bare
result is one
dessverre helt
triumph.
full, så jeg fikk ikke den med meg.
I just read everything. I was like, what the fuck?
Å ja, men det er noe du lyter. Ja, det er så ikke det lyden. Det er for langt unna.
Ja, men du kunne ha
I'm new here.
sagt ja på den.
Nei, men jeg er for langt unna, så jeg fikk ikke noe rulling.
The majesty of nature is
That is
really, really distracting. Okay, so with one triumph, yeah, you just clock him in the face. He doesn't move to block because again, he's a dart fighter. Like he's a hunter. He's not a martial combatant. You feel a tooth crack as you smash him in the jaw, and he stumbles back, like a look of shock on his face. And he's like, I'm thinking like Mickey Rourke in Sin City level of like kind of like a scarred up face, just because as you've seen from your lack of leg, the animals on this planet kind of
Jeg
suck.
fikk med Lulu nå.
They're monsters of
Oh, then 7.
He stumbles back, just like
Ja.
look of shock on his face.
Jeg drepte 5 sånne ulver.
The blood off of his lip with a split tongue, and he kind of like looks at you and
Sign-ups are open, people. If you want to join Octo, now's the time.
You didn't even have to run around the battlefield attempting to blow anyone to do it. And then he starts sidling up to you and says, "You have quite a hook, but do you have quite a mate?" And then he just looks at you expectantly.
Can I see your blow dart gun thing?
He has several, so sure, he hands you one.
Can I have all of them?
No, unless we wed, in which case half of them will be yours and half of them will be mine, as is our tradition.
But I want all of them.
You may not have them. They are my dowry.
Okay, then give me half.
No, we must wed first.
Okay, fine. I'll marry you. Give me half.
Lol.
He turns and he says, Vagata, we need your weird law things. This one has agreed to marry me, Valok's Deathblower.
Oh,
Horatio, just a quick question from over here before we go any further with this. Didn't you tell me Valok's had a partner and also children?
And he nods and says, yeah, he pulls this anytime he gets hit. It's a real problem around base.
Well, if she's willing, this is technically legal in several worlds of the Imperium. I don't know here, so your call, my
And
friend.
Horatio
You run the
starts
law.
like shaking his head. He's like, honestly, he's a bit of a cad. And yeah, admittedly, so's his partner. So like it kind of works out, but like, oh, but what do you care? You're a Lord Inquisitor. You don't care for the local dramas of our small station. Valox, we've been over this. I've married you once before, and that's the only time I'm going to do it. So unless you can find another ordained member of the government aboard this trolley, the answer is no.
And he does the whole like, I was kidding. Then it means that he's like, I was not kidding. But in the meantime, you can have this one. And he extends another blowpipe to you. Says,
Det är väl mycket dyr där du är, så?
Because of some imperfections.
Ja, någon. Han dräper björnar.
It is not an effective
I'm killing some bears for a mission.
Da kunne du vel kanskje ha koblet meg fra partyet, så du slipper å stjele all dekten din.
I turn around and I say, at a
Kjenner jeg skal
volume
nærme
that
meg
like
ditt
Valentine
område.
can hear, and I
Ja,
don't
det
really
er kanskje
care if
lurt.
this guy behind me can hear. I just say, I think he's useless.
Do you want me to heartbroken?
Do you want me to marry the two of you, though? Technically, I do qualify as a member of the local government.
Oh yeah, and then I turn back to Felix and say, "You're not useless."
And
Let's get
he saunters over to Alto and just like slams a hand down on your shoulder and says, "Soon, you will be my son." And then he turns to look at you, Lyric, and he's like, "Son, right?"
God no, brother.
Soon you will be my brother, son.
God.
What's happening? What is?
Oh, we're having a wedding. All right. So if I could have Farlock's Deathblower and Lyric. Do you have a last name, Lyric? This is an awkward question.
Let's just call it Lyric. It's fine.
All right, Lyric. I'm kidding. Your
By
name's
the end of the
just
series, she'll be going by Skywalker.
Slipp å tenke på å bli mørkredd.
And I lean in close to
Vet du hvorfor?
Valentine so that hopefully only he can hear. And I say, I just
Mm.
realized like the blowpipes, like he's
Du vet
just
det,
an
hva
idiot,
jeg har i
and he's not
offhand.
going to be of use to us. We're going to like chuck him out somewhere, right?
Understood.
Gulrot.
Grey som torch.
I mean, we've got to start the ceremony. So, Lyric, okay, you're already here. Farlox, do you want someone to like sing a song while you approach? Some planets are really about this when it comes to weddings.
Admittedly, the best singer I know is my partner, and that would seem an uncouth choice. So,
Right. Alto, can you sing?
I guess so. Yeah.
Just whatever's off the top of your head. Just something cheerful.
Okay. And with the angelic voice of like a boy soprano, he sings some beautiful wedding song.
Er det noe bedre PvP-gear da?
Yeah, or the opening of Hitman games. Either way, I think it's appropriate.
PvP-områder eller PvP... Ikke dungeon, men
It's the same words, but just
Det var hva jeg
Maria
mener.
becomes Imperium.
And it's normally sung by cherub skulls. Like, it's fine.
Yeah, Eugene joins in with music.
I just like to imagine it's always through like those shitty 40k Vox speakers, so it's just like... Like, yeah. Oh no, the soul of that one has fled. No, the machine
Valentine
god
just
warm up.
Gestures Fallox Deathblower over and he says,
All right, so we're gathered here together to marry these two powerful servants of the throne. Now, traditionally, there would be oaths, but I'm aware this is kind of a speedy marriage, so I'll make up the oaths for you to make this nice and easy. Farlock's Deathblower, do you swear to take Lyric and only Lyric? I mean, in terms of, that was a name thing, not the number of your partners. But do you swear to take Lyric as your lawful wedded wife, husband, you prefer term, Lyric?
Partner.
As your lawful partner, joining our inquisitorial band, swearing never to betray us no matter who we turn against, and giving her half of the pipes attached to your person.
All of them, you idiot. All of them.
Apparently, Lyric would prefer all of them.
No,
but
that is not how this works. You get
what
half.
if we say 3/4 and we just split the difference?
I heard he gave her 2.
All right.
Give me 1.
2/3.
Are you trying to cheat me out of the blowpipes that I deserve?
He points to the one that he gave you before the conversation of marriage and the one he gave you after the conversation of marriage.
All right.
And then Heinrich is like,
pipes in your hands.
This one is an accountant. He can tell you.
Yeah, so he'll give you half of what remains, but you also keep those 2 as a bonus. He joins our band, he won't betray us. Farlox, are these agreeable terms to you?
You should get down.
He dives.
And it's a good thing you do, because a moment later, out of the clouds, a massive red-winged reptilian creature
shatters through the window of the gondola.
No.
That lyric just disagreeing.
Always a
Yes.
pterodactyl's
No,
made, never
this
a
is 100%
bride.
lyric, just like hands on hips, looking at it, going, no.
Cool. That's a cool thing to be saying as it slams into you.
This episode of the Valentine Heresy features Ryan LaPlante at the Ryan LaPlante on Twitter as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Tyler Hewitt at Tyler_Hewitt on Twitter as Alto, Laura Hamstra at EL Hamstring on Twitter as Lyric, and our Game Master, Tom McGee at McGeeTD on Twitter. This episode's sound was edited and mixed by Laura Hamstra, and the Valentine Heresy's artwork was created by Del Borovic at delborovic.com.
Det är helt annan spillestil med Mage än med Paladin, ikke?
Ja, det er det.
And our ads use the tracks No Control and Chiefs by Jazzar.
Jeg tar den der her.
Available at freemusicarchive.org. When it comes to Dum-Dums and Dice,
Slipper faen i
you can
ryggen
visit
i
our
alle fall.
website at dumdumdice.com. Our Twitter and Instagram are at dumdumdice, and on Facebook at facebook.com/dumdumdice.
Hvor mye
We have
spirit har
merchandise
du?
available at redbubble.com/people/dumdumdice. And
36.
most importantly, you can join our Patreon at patreon.com/dumdumdice. That's DUMBDICE.
Jeg har vel
Ave Imperator,
38.
and death to all the heretics.
Dum-Dums and Dice has to give a special thank you to the supreme beings of our Patreon at this time. Christian Menicola, Long, the Half-Blind Prophet, James Cuellar, DM Rob, Christopher Little, Olin Anderson,
Det er
Sue One,
bare på grunn av den der
George
offhand
Doyle,
og
One True Artistry, Orion
buksa mi.
Bergfield, Anthony Griffin, and Jill and Noel LaPlante.
Welcome back to the grim darkness of the 41st millennium. I am Inquisitor Caveat Ventus, keeper of the Inquisition's Black Library, and this is my report on the Valentine Heresy, an actual play podcast set in the Genesis adaptation of Warhammer 40,000's Dark Heresy RPG. This report features Game Master Tom McGee, Ryan LaPlante as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Laura Elizabeth as Lyric, and Tyler Hewitt as Alto. My report shows that the Inquisitorial band had begun a tram ride towards the spaceport with their new allies. Valentine discovered that Heinrich did have psyker powers. Lyric agreed to marry fellow Deathblower for weapons, and Alto couldn't believe the view. How will they survive a last-minute pterodactyl ambush? Find out at this episode of the Valentine Heresy.
From a discarded, vaguely stomped on, possibly calf-stained pamphlet from Galen's Garden. Now, if you look out either side of our trams as we cross over the valley...
Hello, Jeffrey. Right now I can check.
These beautiful creatures have a wingspan of up to
426 online right now.
Don't be afraid, even though they do look
The sign-ups are open at the moment, so you can sign up yourself as well.
They are very, very docile. After all, our hunters are very good shots, and make sure to keep their numbers within a reasonable...
Not sure if it's just because it's a weekend, but sign-ups were open for like 4 hours yesterday.
If they did, the Xenos would be purged with fire. Also, if you look to the right of the tram,
Go to octowow.st.
hindsight, and one of the challenges with printing anything is you've really committed once it's printed. So when they printed that pamphlet, they had no idea that they were actually incorrect. That the Iantos was not to the left or the right, but directly down the center of the tram, which is where this sort of pterodactyl-shaped creature, so think like from kind of the main torso, big leathery wings, but with a proportionally correct snake head.
So
it's like a big fucking snake head that is on a bit of a neck, so like a couple feet of neck just so that it can articulate. And the tail seems to actually be a snake tail with a rattle at the end. Fiery red scales all the way down, and almost like butterfly patterns on the like what you'd see on kind of like a monarch. So those big kind of black Rorschach blotch type affairs.
Can't wait to get
very nice and zoologically interesting if it wasn't
Blizzard.
your fucking face, which is
So an arcane explosion, so I can properly AoE grind.
smashes through the window. You have just enough time to say no, not like a scared or terrified way, but in like a vaguely inconvenienced
Si ifra hvis du trenger hjelp, da.
rain on my wedding day kind of way. Free ride. You've already
Ja,
paid.
ja.
Can you roll me what should this be? I think I'll give you some options. It can either be a streetwise check, a survival. Streetwise or survival, I think.
Looking for one fucking mark in a city hill. Can someone? He's beginning to become desperate, I think.
Which check is appropriate.
Yeah.
I would give you streetwise if enough things have come crashing through windows in the hive that you're actually somewhat danger ready, not for like a fucking pterodactyl monster, but for just a thing to smash through the window. It's more
right.
I think it's more, and it might not apply here, but it's more to the idea of like, how ready are you? Are you the kind of person who walks into a room and immediately checks out how many doors there are, or are you the kind of person who's like, I'll make a fucking door?
I have acted as a lone bounty hunter for like the majority of my life, so I would be ready.
Okay.
This is like, this is also like the hive is like a fucking sketchy place, and it's like really like beaten down.
Yeah.
And like,
like really,
ready.
windows are just like danger squares. Just bad things come through.
I don't know why people need them.
Yeah, truly. Okay, great. So in that case, I would say streetwise.
Sign-ups are open. Don't forget that on this server.
Great.
Okay, difficulty.
Ok, nå trenger jeg kanskje litt hjelp. Jeg skal finne liket til en eller annen fyren her borte, og da er det mange...
Du ligger på feil side. Da ligger du på feil side.
Jeg vet det, jeg må bare løpe bort.
Du blir på andre siden av elva.
Despite what his partners desire.
Du er på feil side av elva.
So he just has big love.
Nei, han er borte her. Fuck. Ja.
Sikker på det.
Fordi jeg ser det på kartet. Jeg har vært der, jeg gjorde det med paladin for ikke så lenge siden.
Han ligger...
Boosts,
Ligger ikke et eller annet...
I'm okay with this roll.
Hva slår på enden av den elvemunningen da?
I mean, I wrapped the boost for you, but I could take it back. It's fine. There's a receipt.
Hvor ligger han der, sa du?
Sorry, I got
Rett der borte.
Click happy. One success, one triumph.
Oh man.
So like, don't make me re-roll.
I was gonna say, like, I would say this isn't your first rodeo. This is definitely your first rodeo of this sort. But I think after how badly you got fucked up down
Bare drep alle her, det.
I feel like
Kill them all!
in a lot of ways you won't actually properly rest until you're off this fucking planet. And as a result, like when
I don't have any AoE yet, so...
It was a very like John McClane like eye roll, like it's the nose you were giving, which is just like a fucking course. Like this, how could it be anything but this? So you throw yourself down as the
I'm Norwegian.
snap over kind of where your center mass would have been.
Yes, I am Norwegian.
Like in that way that birds who crash their windows awkwardly do. It's like kind of like there's enough space for it to move a little bit, but this is definitely not.
I have made a Nordic guild, so I'm trying to get that up and running with enough people, so eventually we can raid.
With the triumph, I'll say you're able to draw your weapon for free.
So I'm inviting Norwegian, Swedish, Danish, Finnish, Icelandic.
Yeah.
But I don't think I have any one of those yet.
This is like
And a few, or at least one German, I think too.
instinct to grab my auto pistol.
Okay, great.
Right there.
So with your triumph, we'll just say...
Because we need to use English anyways when we play with the Finnish, so why not have English speaking as well?
Inquisitor, you threw yourself down based on Phalox's sage advice. You see him step forward.
Because who else knows what yksi-kaksi means?
Just kind of like grab the jaws and
Besides the Finnish people.
Alto, what do you do? You were. Did you see this thing coming, do you think, as you were looking out at the clouds?
Må slutte å plukke opp så mye, da.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Ligger noe her du kan plukke opp, kanskje, ikke?
It sounds like it either came in
Ja, der var det.
in which case it would have knocked me over.
Nei, det er bare...
Okay, so
imagine like you behind, the two of them at the quote-quote altar.
Jeg har ikke bare selgeren, da.
And then it came in from behind the Inquisitor.
Se hvor jeg liker, da.
Ikke her.
So yes, I would have seen it
Akkurat
coming.
som her.
It was probably
Jo, det er jo lik der, men jeg faktisk skal se...
before, let alone something that big. Like Alto hasn't seen birds. Forget pterodactyls. Like, so probably just the singing just trailed off, and you just see him like eyes wide, just fumbling for his carbine, and then it's too late.
Okay, so we'll say then that your main action is fumbling for the carbine. By the end of this action, you'll have it, but it is definitely like oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Cool.
Var det feil plass?
You threw yourself down. This thing swept in over you.
Hva faen ble det av mission, da? Er det borte?
Nei, du har mission rett over elva.
As always, he can't die, so he puts on his refractor field, which is just like
Spiller til meg, da.
slap the button on his necklace.
Å nei, jeg må snakke med han Tosken først. Å nei, du luta like kanskje, da så jeg det også, så da...
Nei, jeg luter ikke like.
Sword out,
Ok.
chain sword in, hopefully just from below.
Jeg får
'cause
ikke
he's
lov
got
til
the
å
ability
lute.
to theoretically
Men du
do
har
that.
noe her borte.
Cool. So this is going to be a 2 purple check.
Nei.
I will give you a boost for it.
Ikke mission.
Ridiculous.
Ja, du har et mission her borte også.
I will also, however, give you a setback for.
Jeg har ikke noe der ennå.
Sword at that, like that's a terrible.
Jeg skal explore den her mina, men det...
Det var ikke et eller annet...
Ja.
Eller har du funnet den der...
Ja, det er den første du må finne, da.
Ja.
To enhance my blow to its evil Warhammer 40k cloaca.
So we are now
The cloaca. Why?
That's what's there.
We are currently
Lord,
sitting
right.
at 1 and 3 in my favor for story points. FYI.
2 successes and 3 advantage.
Damn, you guys are fucking on fire these sessions. Like, you should just be like, I rolled to end the conspiracy, and it's like, oh well.
As long as we all
Ja.
stay in our
Men etter
respective
siden du drepte han
wheelhouses,
før du
we'll be
satte på
fine.
luten fri forhold, så fikk ikke jeg
Tom,
lute
the
han.
crit is 2, and I've got 2 successes. So does that make this a critical hit? How does that work?
Do you have...
I have 3 advantage.
Yes.
They are working on it.
You have confirmed my fears, adventurer. The Murlocs are a threat we cannot ignore.
So,
Tell Marshal
this
Dugan
weapon
of Malachi and
7
Rolf's
damage,
deaths, and report to him that the Murlocs in
one
Eastern
pierce
Elwyn
to
cannot
remove
be
one from the
contained
soak.
by our current troop presence.
and when it comes
Um,
to
we don't have many
damage,
troops
because it
to
is a
spare,
chainsword
but
weapon, which is
hopefully
super
Dugan
nasty.
can...
They have restored, like,
If you are rolling on a chart to determine the crit damage, add
the one... 2 seconds.
because these weapons are manglers. You're literally hitting.
They have restored the world of 1.18. But like Northwind and like the new zones, they don't have any quest givers at the moment. And right now they're working to restore all the classes or something. A lot of the old dungeons work. Like, how can I see?
Bjørn var ikke luta.
Yeah. at jeg har mission her nede i logging-capen. So yeah. They drop, or they do fixes every day. And they also have like their own player test realm, so they don't mess around with the main server anymore. I don't... Well, as far as I know, there are no one from the old team that is working with this team. But there's no way of knowing because they're all anonymous, so...
You need something?
And by the way, the sign up is open, so you can sign up if you're quick. Yeah, it's still open. If you go to their site, octowow.st.
Safe travel.
I can tell that your wardrobe is in dire need of care.
Hello. I'm gonna be an alchemist, not a tailor. Så det er flere mission her, ser jeg. And a lot of people have started playing on the Cappy server, but the ping I prefer having as long as possible, or low as possible ping. And the devs are like really open. They have been hosting like Q&As basically in all Ironforge.
I've got a real problem on my hands. I have a deadline looming for an...
So yeah, I can ask questions and stuff. They tell what the status is, stuff like that. And if you join the PTR server, you get to bring your character from this server, I think. And then they boost it up to 60. So you can like try everything out without leveling again.
Someone with a chainsaw that's in the shape of a sword.
Some kind of chain sword.
Så jeg må samle ved og...
Chain pure.
Det er det som ligger rundt disse trærne nå.
Ja.
Chain tana.
Jeg
There's a
kan
lot
gå
of
på
different
hjelpe
sorts
det
of
litt.
this, and they're all fun.
Chain tana.
Slipper du å forge fiender rundt.
Which is
it's just a chain tana.
Technically, I think that's a term we coined in DD&D in 2099.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Oh, because the new models they had chain swords.
Yeah.
Patent pending.
Oh yes.
Yep, that's our trademark. You can't have it, Games Workshop.
Also, thank you for
keep
letting
us make this show, and you can have it.
Yeah.
We'll trade it for permission to make the show.
You can have it.
All right, I'm just looking up. You don't have the critical hit chart there, I assume, right?
No, they didn't give me that.
I am sorry. I am rapidly scrolling trying to find it. I'm finding
Where the server is located, I'm not sure, but someone say Iceland. But that would make it weird because I have 53 MS right now, and if you play from east or like United States from the east, New York or something, I think you have around 150, and Iceland is closer to USA than Norway, where I play from, so I'm not really sure where it's located. Hva sa du?
At den ligger rett ved siden av der jeg står.
Nei.
Okay, well,
Unless Iceland has a really crappy connection to United States compared to Europe, that could be a thing. But they should have fiber cables coming from all sort of, or each side.
Vehicle critical hits.
9 damage, ignoring 1 soak.
Boo this. Okay, well, regardless, I can tell you
But
that
then again, it could be only the download server that is located in Iceland. I'm not sure.
But you can describe the cool vicious thing it does. So what cool vicious thing does it do?
I think with the refractor field on, he just stabs up and in, and then it just like catches on some bones and pulls the Inquisitor up, and the refractor field like pulls a bubble around him, and he actually just rises up so that he's like standing over it with gore dripping off of the thing around him. And he's like, all right, does anyone see any others?
As you do that, you see Phallic.
I mean, the main strength Cappy WoW has, as I can see right now, is if they are actually located in China, and I don't think China is gonna bend the knee to any American company saying shut it down.
Drifting in and out of the cloud cover. Perhaps more concerningly, Billick is just kind of saying,
unless it goes like state level something, and the president or something tells China to investigate or some bullshit.
It seemed that it has damaged the mechanism.
But I don't think that will ever happen.
Alto will just get.
But I don't play on that server anyway, so not really.
The gondola. He'll just spring up to his feet and just say, I got it.
And I think all the devs of Octo are using Tor network to communicate, so
go to work on that panel.
Okay, so Billick will.
Good luck finding out who they are.
And you can go to work on the ceiling.
Is Billick acting quickly?
Billick is acting normally. Why?
No, I'm
And they said they have already gotten donations so they can host the servers for 6 months.
Clearly saw he couldn't reach it, and given that Alto was like pulling out what he identify as better gear.
I was live streaming from the 2 last times they had like Q&A, so
He did the most efficient thing he could think to do, which was immediately just like not try and help and just be like.
And also someone made a special channel where they post all pictures from the developers' messages. So everything is documented.
Over there, just points to the other side of the window. He's like, Balog's out the back, and I'll watch this one. Everyone yell if one of them comes at us. And then he'll just draw his bolt pistol and be ready.
You realize looking around that you don't see Heinrich anywhere.
Soon level up.
Ah, balls. Does anyone see the seer?
Jeg tar på mitt nå.
I saw this thing coming initially. Did I see what happened to Heinrich?
I think when everyone was kind of tossed around during the rumble of it crashing in, you didn't. But Lyric, you're getting just occasional flashes of like just wind hitting your face and clouds.
I look over the edge.
Hanging from a loose piece of cable, you see Heinrich the Seer just like screaming wordlessly as he hangs on for dear life.
Okay, I want to take my shock whip, but not turned on, and like extend it towards him.
And he looks up. He says, Heinrich met you in the other space, yes?
What?
The space in our minds. We met there, yes?
Yeah.
You have bloody hands. Will you chop me?
The Valentine. I need a hand. I guess.
Yes. Consult the Emperor.
Damn it, Heinrich. What's going on? Oh, Heinrich, take the whip. We'll help you up. And Valentine will just brace himself to kind of assist with the hefting.
So, just to be clear for my own brain, Ryan, you are bracing.
Yes.
In the Genesis system. Okay, great.
Bracing to pull him up. Yes.
Okay, cool. So
I have no ability related to it, but I am.
So he kind of like nods and is like, "Oh, this is fine then," and begins to climb. Alto, go ahead, please, and roll me a tech use. I'm going to say this is a difficulty 3. The technology itself isn't very complex. It's just damaged. I am, however, going to give you 2 setback dice for just the shaking and everything else. You look like you've got something exciting to say, though.
Yeah. How many purple was that again?
3.
3. Thank you. I missed that. Would you would you classify this gondola as a vehicle?
Actually, yes.
Great. I have an ability called Resourceful Mechanic. So I get
Excellent.
an additional
Thanks to you,
system
I should
strain
be able to
or
complete the order in time. To
so
show
just
my
automatically
gratitude,
get-
I would like to offer some
when I
coin as
succeed, I get one
compensation for your
automatic,
troubles.
like, additional
Thank you
success to
and
that, I guess.
farewell.
Amazing. Great.
Or for in terms of like tracking like physical health or system health, it goes up by 1 additional.
Cool. I will say I'm going to spend a story point to turn one of those purples into a red.
Okay.
As you start to futz around with the guts of it, the other Yontos start swooping at the tram.
The Defias gang in Northshire wears burlap masks, but the Defias in Elwyn wear linen, which I can use to make fine linen goods. Bring me red linen bandanas, and I'll use them to fashion something for
give
you.
you 1 blue as well for Billick kind of offering advice just as someone who knows this system.
Okay. Great. I'm also plugging into it with my Mind Impulse unit, so that gives me an additional little bonus there as well. Okay, rolling. Yes. 2 successes and 4 advantages. So I would like to add those 4 advantages to the group's pool for use for shooting things. So you guys can spend
So
my advantages
as boost dice on your rolls.
Nice.
Very nice. Cool. Okay. So you tap into the system. Again, it's very basic, but you're able to repair it enough that it'll at least move you forward. In a weird way, a lot of it's just clearing debris out of the gears. And once you do that, it grinds up. Again, please always, as with all technology in this game, if you're imagining a cool gondola you've ridden on, just like fucking make that out of cast iron for some reason and just like skulls for days and kind of rusty and like probably someone died to make it because grimdark.
It's also like really dark outside, I'm imagining. I'm just assuming it's always nighttime as we're playing. I know it's not.
We're not
but...
playing Blades in the Dark.
No, it's grim noon right now.
Yeah,
it's grim noon? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's grim noon, says Matthew Mercer to everyone at home. Great. So, Heinrich reaches for the cable, the extended whip, and starts to try and climb. Lyric, can you roll me an athletics check, please? I'll give you 1 boost for the Inquisitor bracing.
Okay.
Sure, why not? I'm going to say this is a 3 purple, 1 setback just for like weather conditions.
Okay.
And the danger of the flying birds. Keeping in mind, sorry, that in this check, this isn't just you pulling him up, this is also him climbing. It's just more entertaining if you roll dice than if I do.
Yeah, and I think to imagine the Inquisitor, it's arms around Lyric and then like a foot up on the wall, just so he's using full body so Lyric don't tumble.
Cool. And I really, really want this to succeed. So I would like to take 2 of the advantage. Those 2 boost dice.
Sure.
Of the 4.
Yeah, you can do that. You also have 2 story points available to you. You can use one of those.
You can also do both.
I'm going to take 2 boost dice and a story point.
Hey,
That's cool.
and
Okay, remind me how I'm using a story point?
It will upgrade one of your greens to a yellow.
Excellent.
Since it's athletics, this will be brawn and athletics.
Love it. Okay. This will hopefully be okay. Rolling. 1 success, 4 advantages.
Damn, son.
I can just put 2 of those advantages right back at you, right? Right back into the pool.
I will say I am going to limit the pass on likely to the next player, just so that we don't have an infinite pool of like, well, we banked 83 advantage over the last session, so I, punch.
Oh,
Isn't
no,
it
sorry.
Death.
Isn't it spent on like weapon?
Oh, is it only weapon stuff?
Weapon special stuff? Don't they cost advantage to activate? I thought you had to pull from the pool to do that.
No, it's if you roll it. So, for
so it's only per roll. Wow. Okay.
No, yeah. So to activate a critical, you need to have the advantage in your own dice result.
Okay.
That said, you can use advantage to add boost to the next person, but usually the way that would play out is if
you did something to
Valentine and
affect their
Lyric
action?
are shooting at the same target, then it might be like, okay, well, I missed, but I got 2 advantage, so I'm gonna say that like I pin them, and that means that Valentine has a better time shooting. Cool. There's actually a full chart of things you can spend combat advantage on. I generally kind of prefer the way we've been doing it, but I will send that around so that you just have that kind of in your digital library there, so that you can consider. Because it's things like you can recover strain, you can add 1 boost to the next allied character's check. You can notice important details, inflict crits if you've got that, activate an item quality, and so on and so forth. And then things kind of like scale up from there.
Okay.
Okay. So you can spend 1 advantage or 1 triumph to add 1 dice to the next allied character's check. Alternatively, you could spend 2 advantage or a triumph to add a boost dice to any next character's check, regardless of who the active character is. So rather than just like I dump them all in a pool, it's like, okay, I give Lyric 1 moving forward.
Okay.
So you could give, theoretically, me, if I'm the next character, a boost die.
Yeah.
Or you could spend 2 advantage to give anyone on the tram a boost die.
That is, yes.
Okay. So I should only have added 1 boost die.
It's fine. We're still figuring this out.
All right, next time.
Admittedly,
so I was just saying, Laura, who are you helping and how with your advantage? Like, what's happening that gives somebody help?
This is going to help Heinrich climb up. So this, I imagine this as like me being like extra focused on like how he is climbing and where his arms are, so I'm not like yanking it out from under him at like a inopportune moment.
Cool. So in doing so, you manage to kind of like half pull, half climb Heinrich back up. It looks like you are just over halfway there, and there are a lot of Yontos coming. What is your strategy for defending the tram?
Our group or just for the people shoot? Okay.
You have a brief moment now that Heinrich's back on board and that Alto has repaired the mechanism, where it literally is like you can see the creatures circling, but they aren't swooping in just yet.
All right, friends, my suggestion would be, Alto, you're a decent shot at range. Lyric, you also have skills. I do, as does Deathblower. I would suggest we fire off at range. Billick, keep the place running. Everyone else do the shooting, and I'll be ready with my refractor field and chainsword should any of them gain entrance or approach a window.
I can make the tram go faster if we want to.
Scratch that. Billick, make sure nothing breaks. Alto, make us go really, really chugging fast.
Cool. So Alto, I'm imagining you can just do that based on what you've already patched in.
I have an ability called Hand on the Throttle. Since this is a vehicle, once per round, I can increase or decrease the speed by 1 to a minimum of 0 or to a maximum of the vehicle's top speed.
Damn. All right. Very good.
Yeah.
You floor it, which in this case means you move a lever slightly further forward.
Dramatic. Do it gradually, or this thing will just fall apart.
That is also true. Yeah. Okay, so for those of you shooting, please go ahead and roll me a ranged attack. And Ryan, I'll have you roll me a melee attack, please.
Great.
Melee
what's
will be
the difficulty
2. Melee difficulty is always 2, unless there's something dramatic happening that would change it. For the shooters, I'm going to say, given the length of weapon you're using, Laura, are you using your rifle or your pistol?
Pistol.
Okay, so Laura, it's going to be 4 purple for you. Tyler, it will be 3 purple for you.
Yikes.
There are story points.
There is story point.
There is a story point.
Okay. Sorry, I thought I was just doing the speed increase. What am I rolling?
Sorry, a ranged light.
Ranged light. Got it.
Ooh. I have to use that story point.
There we go. Bam. Story point.
Bam.
Are you using that to reroll or to up your odds in the
Sorry, that's to up one of my greens to
because
yellow.
they don't allow rerolls. So.
Yeah, no. I was just like looking at like, ugh. I got 2 advantages and 1 failure.
Okay, cool.
Net
But
one
the attack-
advantage.
Oh, sorry. Go for it, Tyler.
One advantage.
Just one advantage is the net.
Okay.
3 success and 1 advantage.
Okay. So as the party begins to fend off the swooping assault of the Aeontos, you're both Alto and Lyric. You're both trying to fire, but admittedly, like Lyric, you've had to shoot from some pretty bad situations before, but this is much different. Like it's if we're thinking about like just like that horrible, and like as somebody who's scared of heights, like this is my fucking hell. But like a suspension structure swinging and trying to like line up shots with a pistol at things in the air, like none of these are skills that either of you really have. And
I'm also sitting on Billick's shoulders, just kind of like
well, also driving. Like you're very much doing a full like it's a whole routine. So more and more of them are getting in, and Valentine, you're attacking these things like with all the gusto of an agent of the Imperium on a holy quest. But while you're able to pretty much slay them as they come in through the holes, unfortunately, Lyric and Alto are unable to hold them at bay. And although you're killing them about as fast as they can break in, each time one punches in, the vehicle gets a bit more damaged. And finally, as you tear one aside with your chainsword, to see Doc Cleaver literally just like with syringes in her fist, just fucking punching the side of one of these things to death. You see her look up and just go, fuck me, as 2 of them come in from either side and rend the tram in 2. And with that, you begin your long descent into the valleys. The cables snap, and the tram car begins to swing low, low, low into the deadly jungle beneath you.
This episode of the Valentine Heresy features Ryan LaPlante at the Ryan LaPlante on Twitter as Inquisitor Lucius Valentine, Tyler Hewitt at Tyler_Hewitt on Twitter as Alto, Laura Hamstra at EL Hamstring on Twitter as Lyric, and our Game Master, Tom McGee at McGeeTD on Twitter. This episode's sound was edited and mixed by Laura Hamstra, and the Valentine Heresy's artwork was created by Del Borovic at delborovic.com, DELBOROVIC. Our theme song is The Hordes by Megan McDuffie, and our ads use the tracks No Control and Chiefs by Jazzar, JAHZZAR, available at freemusicarchive.org. When it comes to Dum Dums and Dice, you can visit our website at dumdumdice.com. Our Twitter and Instagram are at dumdumdice, and on Facebook at facebook.com/dumdumdice. We have merchandise available at redbubble.com/people/dumdumdice. And most importantly, you can join our Patreon at patreon.com/dumdumdice. That's DUMBDICE. Ave Imperator, and death to all the heretics.
Dum Dums and Dice has to give a special thank you to the supreme beings of our Patreon at this time: Christian Menicola, Long, the Half-Blind Prophet, James Cuellar, DM Rob, Christopher Little, Olin Anderson, Sue One, Devin Boyce, George Dolby, One True Artistry, Orion Birchfield, Anthony Griffin, and Jill and Noel LaPlante. If you want your name to be added to this list, you can join our Patreon too at patreon.com/dumdumdice. Thanks to them, and a little bit of thanks to you.
Hello. No, I didn't fall asleep.
Hallo?
Hello. I was just talking downstairs, talking with my wife.
Jeg ble kastet ut av serveren.
Hva ble det da? Har de restartet, kanskje?
Kanskje det, ja. Jeg prøver å se om jeg får starte den opp igjen.
Sign-ups are still... Jeg kom inn nå. Sign-ups are still open. Let's see if they wrote something.
Jeg fikk lyst til å starte en ny igjen, jeg.
Ikke si Hunter, da.
Jo. Så jeg kan lage engineering og mining på. Har jeg den buksa? Ja, da må jeg ha 12 medium-ledder for å lage denne buksa. Jeg kan lage en ny backarmor til deg, Erik.
The new server is a back-end server, not a PvP server or new player server. We want to never have logging queues for players if we can help it. And ensure we are prepared for any sign-up spikes. Huh.
Hva lever du på? Det kan jeg sjekke selv, vel.
14 kom jeg på nå med Magen.
Ja.
Magen. Oh well, my wife has some issues with her back and she was applied a lotion.
Pluss 2 i
that hopefully helps through the night.
Trenger ikke pluss 4 agility, vel. Presten bruker, Magen bruker vel ikke agility?
Nei. Mage bruker ikke intelligence og spirit. Og stamina, tredje, kanskje.
Spirit, intelligens og stamina.
Ja.
Da lager jeg deg en fine ladder. Klar.
Intellect increases mana points and chance to score critical hits with spells.
Pluss 2 i stamina.
Stamina, haha. Stamina.
Du skulle hatt en sånn karakter som kunne enkjente ting, da. Eller har vi det på gildet?
Nei. Jeg vet da faen.
Du er venner med Goldshare, ikke sant? Eller er du borte med den campen? Logging-campen?
Sign-ups are open. Log in, boys.
Er du fremdeles borte med logging-campen?
Ja. Må få meg noe farsa.
Ja. Jeg må få med noen 8 slottsbagger.
Skal se, nå skal jeg på den øya og drepe Rogue Wizards og Riverpaw Outrunner. Skal du være med på det?
Jeg tror ikke jeg har fått det oppdraget. Eller har jeg da?
Remember, guys and girls, sign up is open. Maybe I should just play some music and screw the... the only downside if I play music, YouTube and this stupid system blocks the videos. Because...
Er det oppe på... Det står... Stone-cairn-like, er den?
Ja.
Det har gjort.
Yeah. I think the movie will be blocked, like, depending on what kind of rights Norway has to the music and this and that. Oh, I don't have mining. What am I doing?
so that they believe themselves to be the dominant species on the planet. After all, if they did, the Xenos would be purged with fire. Also, if you look to the right of the tram, so there's certain things that only make sense in hindsight, and one of the challenges with printing anything is you've really committed once it's printed. So when they printed that pamphlet, they had no idea that they were actually incorrect, that the Iantos was not to the left or the right, but directly down the center of the tram, which is where this sort of pterodactyl-shaped creature, so think like from kind of the main torso, leathery wings, but
Jeg tror jeg hører russebys utenfor nå. Jeg hørte dunk, dunk, dunk.
so it's like a big fucking snake.
Russen har visst lov å spille musikk helt til skolen slutter, visstnok.
And the tail seems to actually be a snake tail with a rattle at the end. Fiery red scales all the way down. And, almost like butterfly patterns on the...
Det jævlig irriterende for folk som jobber da. At det plutselig er musikk midt på natta og vekker nabolag og...
Ja, men det kan ikke ha sånn helt I nærheten av boligfelt. Det kan ikke da.
Nei, hvis en buss kjører på E6-en som ikke så langt unna I luftlinje her, så kan man våkne av det her, hvis det spiller høyt nok.
It's like rain on my wedding day kind of
way. Det var sånn mer lydisolert.
When you've already paid. Can you roll me what should this be? I think I'll give you some options. It can either be a streetwise check, a survival. Streetwise or survival, I think, or athletics. I take one of the three. Basically, I want you to in that. Well, and that's hence why I need you to add the color to this so you know which check is appropriate.
Yeah.
I would give you streetwise if enough things have come crashing through windows in the hive that you're actually somewhat danger ready, not for like a fucking pterodactyl monster, but for just a thing to smash through the window. It's more...
Right.
I think it's more... And it might not apply here, but it's more to the idea of like, how ready are you... Are you the kind of person who walks into a room and immediately checks out how many doors there are? Or are you the kind of person who's like, I'll make a fucking door?
I have acted as a lone bounty hunter for like the majority of my life, so I would be ready.
Okay.
This is like, this is also like the hive is like a fucking sketchy place, and it's like really like beaten down.
Ja, vet det.
Like really, windows are just
like... Jeg vet nu det.
Under det tårnet som mellom Goldshare og den logging-campen, der det også en for kopper.
Okay. I'm gonna do a streetwise for this.
Okay, great.
Hva tror du?
Okay.
Nei. Eller hva?
Og det tårnet mellom Goldshare og logging-campen som oppå en haugen der.
It was your special day.
Der det en sånn liten kopperår siden nedsida.
Ja, jeg har sånn der år.
Ja.
Men jeg spiller Magen, så jeg ikke miner uansett.
Nei. Men du vet om det at det ligger en der, sant?
Altså, jeg har den add-on som viser alle stedene.
Ja. Jeg fikk jo når jeg spilte Age of Conan, så fikk jeg jo sånn kart av en som jeg kjente. Av alle ressurser. Så jeg kunne liksom ta meg en liten tur.
Fine. I mean, I wrapped the boost for you, but I can take it back. It's fine. There's a receipt.
Og så når jeg hadde kommet tilbake på hele rundturen, hadde spånet på nytt da, på førsteplassen.
Oh, man.
So, like, don't make me re-roll.
I would say this is your first rodeo, but this is definitely your first rodeo of this sort. But I think after how badly you got fucked up down on the jungle floor, I feel like in a lot of ways you won't actually properly rest until you're off this fucking planet.
Yeah.
And as
Du
a
var
result,
oppe på en
what has
øy,
happened
en øya du,
is,
og dreper den ikke?
It was very like John McClane.
Eller er det litt høy level for deg?
It's the nose you were given.
Eller går det
which is just like,
akkurat?
fucking of course. Like,
Ja, det er bare level 10 da.
this. So you throw yourself down.
Så det går fint til level 14.
Snap over kind of where your center mass would have been, as this thing kind of like, in that way that birds who crash their windows awkwardly do. It's like kind of like there's enough space for it to move a little bit, but this is definitely not what a majestic flying creature should do.
Har jeg en backarmor til deg?
The good news is you didn't take any damage from that, so that's great.
Er du nord eller sør på noen øya?
Nei, jeg gikk helt sør, så jeg går til de hva faen, de nollene helt nord.
Like immediate, just like instinct to grab my auto pistol.
Okay, great.
Right there.
So with your triumph, we'll just say you've got your auto pistol out and
cool.
Sort of aimed at its underbelly. Inquisitor, you threw yourself down based on Phalox's sage advice. You see him step forward and just kind of like with like two dart guns in his mouth, just kind of like grab the jaws and start like kind of snake wrestling. Alto, what do you do? You were. Did you see this thing coming, do you think, as you were looking out at the clouds?
Well, I was singing a song for them.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So, depending on where I was positioned, it sounds like it either came in behind me, in which case it would have knocked me over.
It would be in front, because basically it's like,
okay,
imagine like you behind, the two of them at the quote-quote altar, the Inquisitor.
Yeah, to the people watching, sign-ups are open. You can make an account.
I would have seen it coming and was probably petrified because I've never seen a flying creature before, let alone something that big. Like, Alto hasn't seen birds, forget pterodactyls. Like, so probably just the singing just trailed off, and you just see him like eyes wide, just fumbling for.
I'm not sure if they.
And it's too late.
Det er ikke på øya jeg gikk de der nollene. Som er litt nord, på andre siden av øya.
Cool. Inquisitor, you threw yourself down. This thing swept in over you and is currently worrying at Phalox Deathblower.
So, step one, as always, he can't die, so he puts on his refractor field, which is just like slap the button on his necklace, just whoop, that pops up around him. And then he's essentially underneath this thing.
Jeg skulle hatt en med en mining også på.
Chain sword out, chain sword in, hopefully, just from
En annen, vi kunne ha tatt miner.
Cool, so this is going
Det
to
ligger
be
to stykker på den øya.
I will give you a boost for it being ridiculously confined. I will also, however, give you a setback for trying to wield a sword at that, like, that's a terrible angle. It's hard to get weight behind it. Yeah.
All right, and I will use a story point to enhance my blow to its evil Warhammer 40k cloaca.
So we are now sitting...
The cloaca? Why?
That's what's there.
We are currently sitting at 1 and 3 in my favor for story points. FYI.
2 successes and 3 advantage.
Damn, you guys are fucking on fire these sessions. Like, you should just be like, I rolled to end the conspiracy? And it's like, oh, well.
As long as we all stay in our respective wheelhouses, we'll be fine, yeah.
Yeah. Tom, the crit is 2, and I've got 2 successes. So does that make this a critical hit? How does that work?
Do you have...
I have 3 advantage.
Yeah.
Yes, you can spend 2 advantage to activate a crit.
Hell yeah, let's do that. Which is metal as hell. So, this weapon does 7 damage.
Tack.
With 1 pierce to remove 1 from the soak.
Jeg minst det kan gjøre.
And when it comes to damage, because it is a chainsword weapon, which is super nasty, it's vicious 3, which means if you are rolling on a chart to determine the crit damage...
Ooh, fine leather cloak.
Okay.
because these weapons are manglers. You're literally hitting someone with a chainsaw that's in the shape of a sword.
Some kind of chain
sword, if you
could. Epee. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I get you.
Chain pure.
Chain pure.
A chainatar. Chaintana. There's a lot of different swords you can do this with, and they're all fun.
Chaintana might be my favorite.
Which is technically,
it's just a chaintana.
Technically, I think that's a term we coined in DD&D in 2099.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Oh, because the new models they had chainswords.
Yeah. Yep, that's our trademark. You can't have a Games Workshop.
Also, thank you for
letting us make the show. You can have it.
Yeah.
We'll trade it for permission to make the show.
Har ingen.
You can have it.
All right, I'm just looking up. You don't have the critical hit chart there, I assume, right?
No, they didn't give me that.
I am rapidly scrolling through documents trying to find it. I'm finding everything that does critical hits, not critical hits themselves.
Less perfect.
It's funny.
We did it before, and Laura damaged a leg.
Yeah, I remember. I know. I just remember looking at this chart earlier today and being like, I don't need this.
I don't know. Like, Ryan, I got a +1 agility leg out of it.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to put a robot leg on the pterodactyl yet. Wait for Valentine's next vision, and who fucking knows?
Yeah, season 5 really goes off the rails.
Here.
I wonder if this pterodactyl has a brother. Ionto, is it, Tom?
Yes.
Yonto?
I bet this.
Yeah, I'm listening to the podcast episode again since I missed most of it.
From them and give to him.
Okay, well, Ryan, you can go ahead and roll your damage regardless. Yep.
Damage is 7.
7, okay.
+1 pierce.
And you had 1 success?
Two successes. So 9 if we add 2 of the total.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Oops.
9 damage, ignoring 1 soak.
Blew this. Okay, well, regardless, I can tell you that it's close enough to murder that I think we can just safely say that the critical hit puts it up and over. But you can describe the cool vicious thing it does. So what cool vicious thing does it do?
I think with the refractor field on, he just stabs up and in, and then it just like catches on some bones and pulls the Inquisitor up, and the refractor field like pulls it all around him, and he actually just rises up so that he's like standing over it with gore dripping off of the thing around him, and he's like, all right, does anyone see any of this?
Hallå?
Det vissa typer av det skulle ha.
Thalix Deathblower just be like,
ja.
And just like spit a dart down its throat.
Jeg skal drepe 4 outrunners til.
Yeah, so you can see several of these things
in
the clouds. They seem to be flying.
Also 6 river paw runt.
Där en outrunner.
Billick is just kind of saying, hey guys,
Kan bare joine gruppa og drepe vi alt.
Points to the ceiling where you can see sort of sparks and twisted metal from where this thing crashed in. It seemed that it has damaged the mechanism. You are currently not moving.
Alto will just he was knocked on his ass by this thing like rattling around the gondola. He'll just spring up to his feet and just say, I got it, just cover me, please. And he'll start to go to work on that panel.
Okay. So Billick will like hoist you up onto his shoulders, and you can go to work on the ceiling.
Is Billick acting quickly?
Billick is acting
normally.
No, I'm still using this moment to assess whether he's worthy of coming with us.
Oh yeah, I think what you can tell, that totally makes sense. What you can tell is he clearly saw he couldn't reach it, and given that Alto was like pulling out what he can immediately identify as better gear, he was just like, oh fuck yeah, like.
Det väl nog en på andra sidan,
so he did the most efficient thing he could think to do, which was immediately just like not try and help and just be like, you know, pulling a Mad Max where it's like, you can just use my shoulder as a fucking tripod because that's the most help I can be to you right now.
I think Valentine will just bark out orders to everybody else and just be like, Vigata, if you could watch the front. Lyric, great observations. over there, just points to the other side of the window. He's like, Farlock's out the back, and I'll watch this one. Everyone yell if one of them comes at us. And then he'll just draw his bolt pistol and be ready.
You realize looking around that you don't see Heinrich anywhere.
Ah, balls. Does anyone see the seer? Heinrich?
If I saw this thing
Hang the
come
fly, no?
initially, did I see what happened to Heinrich?
I think when
Erik.
everyone was kind of tossed around,
Runt.
crashing in,
Hæ?
you didn't.
Ja, jeg trenger runt.
Yeah.
Lyric, you're getting just occasional flashes of like just wind hitting your face and clouds.
I look over the edge.
Hanging from a loose piece of cable, you see Heinrich the Seer just like screaming wordlessly as he hangs on for dear life.
Okay, I want to take my shock whip, but not turned on, and like extend it towards him.
And he looks up and he says, Heinrich met you in the other space, yes?
What?
The space in our minds. We met there, yes?
Yeah.
You have bloody hands. Will you chop me?
The Valentine. I
Han
need a
sista.
hand, I think, I guess.
Yes, consult the Emperor.
Nøkkel.
Damn it, Heinrich.
Yeah.
What's going on? Oh, Heinrich, take the whip. We'll help you up. And Valentine will just brace himself to kind of assist with the hefting.
So, just to be clear for my own brain, Ryan, you are bracing.
Yes. Bracing to pull him up.
Okay, cool. So
I have no ability related to it, but I am.
So he kind of like nods and is like, "Oh, this is fine then," and begins to climb. Alto, go ahead, please, and roll me a tech use. I'm gonna say this is a difficulty 3. The technology itself isn't very complex. It's just damage.
Sånn da, nå er den ferdig.
I am, however, gonna give you 2 setback dice
Om du tar-
for just
Den
the
tygger
shaking and everything else. You look like you've got.
Jeg trenger vel du på din andre spiller, ikke
What was
sant?
that again?
3.
3. Thank you.
Ja.
Would you classify this gondola as a vehicle?
Actually, yes.
Great. I have an ability called Resourceful Mechanic, so I get an additional system strain or hull trauma. So I just automatically get. When I succeed, I get one automatic
ikke så langt unna.
success to that. I guess.
Nice thing. Amazing. Great.
Or for in terms of like tracking like physical health or system health, it goes up by 1 additional.
Cool. I will say I'm going to spend a story point to turn one of those purples into a red.
Okay.
As
du
you
lært
start to futz
hva
around
du
with the
skal gjøre nå?
Jeg løper og leverer mission.
swooping at the tram. None of them have hit it yet, but it does mean that it's like rocking back and forth rather dramatically, which does make fine motor skills slightly more difficult.
Yes, it would.
I will, however, give you 1 blue as
Yeah.
well for
Sign-ups are open for Octo,
offering advice. Just
so
as someone who
visit
knows
their
this.
sites.
Okay.
Make an account.
Great. I'm also plugged
vi
into it
sånn
with my mind
toglyd?
pulse unit, so that gives me an additional little bonus there as well. Okay, rolling. Yes. 2 successes and 4 advantages. So I would like to add those 4 advantages to the group's pool for use for shooting things, so you guys can spend
So-
my advantages
as boost dice on your rolls.
Nice.
Very nice. Cool. Okay. So you tap into the system. Again, it's very basic, but you're able to repair it enough that it'll at least move you forward. In a weird way, a lot of it's just clearing debris out of the gears, and once you do that, it grinds up. Again, please always, as with all technology in this game, if you're imagining a cool gondola you've ridden on, just like fucking make that out of cast iron for some reason, and just like skulls for days and kind of rusty, and like probably someone died to make it because grimdark.
It's also like really dark outside, I'm imagining. I'm just assuming it's always nighttime.
Dumt ikke å bruke armor kit på
These are nice
backarmeren, da.
bandanas, if a little rough.
It's
Here you
Grim
are.
right now.
Yeah,
Grim noon? Okay. Okay.
It's grim noon, says Matthew Mercer to everyone at home. Great. So, Heinrich reaches for the cable, the extended whip, and starts to try and climb.
Safe travels.
Lyric, can you roll me an athletics check, please? I'll give you 1 boost for the Inquisitor bracing.
Okay.
Sure, why not? I'm gonna say this is a 3 purple, 1 setback just for like weather conditions, and the danger of the flying birds. Keeping in mind, sorry, that in this check, this isn't just you pulling him up.
Heartstone tilbake til Goldshire.
Ja, bare vent litt.
The Inquisitor, it's arms
Jeg har en
around
gold
Lyric and then, like, a
koppe
foot
og
up on the
tillegg,
wall,
så du
just
kan
he's
sende
using
til
full
din
body so
andre.
Lyric don't tumble.
Ja, det er ikke så farlig, men
Really want this to succeed. So I would like to take 2 of the advantage. Those 2 boost dice.
Sure. You also have 2 story points available.
Jeg fant det på 0.
Oh!
One of those.
You can also do both.
I'm gonna take 2 boost dice and a story point.
Hey,
That's cool with you. Okay,
and
remind me.
yet Tamara, no, I didn't fall asleep this time.
Upgrade 1 of your greens to a yellow.
Excellent.
It's athletics. This will be brawn.
Jeg lurer på om jeg skal prøve at
Okay, this will hopefully
lite
be
nesten
This news is
suicide.
troubling. Already our defenses are stretched thin,
One
and
success,
losing
4
Rolf and Malachi to those
advantages.
Murlocs put us in an even worse
Damn,
position.
son.
If things don't
I can just put
improve,
2 of
there
those
will be
advantages
fighting in
right back
Goldshire
at
by
you,
the
right?
week's end.
Right back into the
For your
pool.
shrewdness
I will
and
say
valor,
I am going
I
to
have a marker here that is good for 1 piece of armor.
Pass on.
I want you to
like,
take it to
the
Sarah
next player,
Timberlane
so
at
that
the.
we don't have an infinite pool of like. Well, we banked 83 advantage over the last session, so I, punched.
Isn't it?
Oh,
isn't
not,
it,
huh? You-
death.
Isn't it spent on like weapon?
Hvor finner vi den nøkkelen, da?
Oh, is it only weapon stuff?
Weapon special stuff?
Erik,
Don't you have to,
det er
don't
den
they cost
kista.
advantage to activate?
Vet jeg ikke.
No, it's if you roll it. So.
So it's only per roll. Wow.
Jeg var ikke han som døde, eller?
There's a dwarven weaponsmith in
Yasmin,
Stormwind,
that
Raymond
Donald
Elmore,
Cup
who sent
said
word that he
you can
needs
use
help with the
advantage
delivery.
to add boost to
I
the
believe
next
he
person,
wants a
but usually
package
the way
sent
that
to
would
his
play out
homeland
is
in the
if,
north.
You did something
Valentine
to
and
affect their
Lyric
action?
are shooting at the same target, then I might be like, okay, well, I missed, but I got 2 advantage, so I'm gonna say that like I pin them, and that means that Valentine has a better time shooting.
Greetings,
there's
mage.
actually a full
Shall I
chart
provide you
of,
with further insight into the
things you
world
can
of
spend,
magic?
Combat advantage on. I generally
Ooh, arcane blasts,
doing it,
nice.
but, I will send that around so that you just have that kind of in your digital library there, so that you can consider. Because it's things like you can recover strain. You can add 1 boost to the next allied character's check. You can notice important details, inflict crits if you've got that, activate an item quality, and so on and so forth, and then things kind of like scale up from there.
Okay.
Okay. So you can spend 1 advantage or 1 triumph to add 1 dice to the next allied character's check. Alternatively, you could spend 2 advantage or a triumph to add a boost dice to any next character's check, regardless of who the active character is. So rather than just like I dump them all in a pool, it's like, okay, I give Lyric 1 moving forward.
Okay.
So you could give, theoretically, me, if I'm the next character, a boost.
Jeg bare går og
Yeah,
tar
you can
den
spend
på
2 advantage to
flip
give anyone on the tram a boost die.
greia her borte.
Yes.
Okay. So I should only have added 1 boost die.
It's fine. We're still figuring this out.
All right, next time.
Admittedly,
so I was just saying, Laura, who are you helping and how with your advantage? Like, what's happening that gives somebody help?
This is going to help Heinrich climb up. So this, I imagine this as like me being like extra focused on like how he is climbing and where his arms are, so I'm not like yanking it out from under him at like a inopportune moment.
Cool. So in doing so, you manage to kind of like half pull, half climb Heinrich back up. It looks like you are just over halfway there, and there are a lot of Yontos coming. What is your strategy for...
Jeg lurer på om jeg tar kvelden nå.
Ja.
Well, guys, I will go to bed now. It's getting late, so I will see you tomorrow.
And that Alto has repaired the...
Kan du ta knid på den?
It literally is like you can see the creatures circling,
Ser ikke du min...
but they aren't swooping in just yet.
All right, friends, my suggestion would be, Alto, you're a decent shot at range. Lyric, you also have skills, I do, as does Deathblower. I would suggest...
Yeah, good night. I will see you tomorrow. Ja.
I'll be ready with my refractor field and chainsword should any of them gain entrance or approach...
Om jeg trenger den?
Ja.
Ja, den er bedre enn den jeg har, ja.
Ja.
Yeah, good night, guys. See you tomorrow for the air show.
Skal jeg bare sende en posten til deg, da?
Ja, gjør du det. Remember, sign up. Sign up! Sign up!
Skal jeg sende den i posten?
Ja, gjør det.